Dude, I am awake way too early. What's up, dude? Does it start soon? Get up. Alright. Good morning, bro. It starts in like 10 minutes. Okay, I think I made it then. I literally just woke up. So I told you 5 months. It's 4 in the morning. Dude, I slept at like fucking 9 p.m. yesterday. Tiki, 120, I think so 23 months. Go 24. Shut up. Little revive.
Bonus bets if you win. I don't know what they're thinking.
Chewy Rats in 4 months. Dark Lord Beppis in 15 months. Should I get wasted tonight? Fuck it, bro. Let's do it.
Was Treen, he's brought down, and Sunshine Man is on a running riot. Straight after Zera he goes, Chronic with the KS. And that's, I mean, you end up using your...
This match lineup is kind of insane. It is, bro. It is.
So bad for Team Liquid at the moment. Vega gonna go over to the cat. Probably just even trying
What's up, dude?
to get a touch, right? I mean, oh, this is brutal here. Oh, how do you dance? Three has to be so careful. Some help from...
Or Tech, I think so. What's up, dude? Are these new drops? I have no idea. Should I put drops in my title? I feel like I might get asked a lot. Probably. You know, a negative mind will never prosper, right? Stray Spirit and some. Have you slept at all? I slept a decent bit.
Hello everybody, I'm Moxie and I'm joined here today by Checkmate Chio and Merit from Team Falcons, who are going to be playing a little bit of a fun game with me today. We've got something called...
We gotta get you on a gacha game. What gacha game do you need to get me on?
It is, so let's roll the first one.
The CR versus... I saw a little bit of it. I don't think I saw the whole thing.
But this game too. Yeah, it's Tracer. Okay, let's go to the next one. Speedrun.
I tried going to bed early yesterday so I could watch some of the games. I slept at like 9 or 10, I think.
That is Junkrat. Why did you think May?
He's stupid.
What's up, dude?
Okay, let's see the third one.
The Spider-Man movie is already out? I thought the Spider-Man movie came out in like December.
You're really good at this, yeah. It's
Was the movie any fire?
Let's see if you can continue the...
Oxy thinks it's 17 months and Grace thinks it's 21 months. I've already seen it twice. Twice? Zay thinks so. I need to cut my hair, bro. My bangs are getting in my eyes.
This one's tricky. Yeah, it's Kiriko. Victory.
Mini Zebra. Sorry for dodging last time on your 3-hour queue. It's all good, bro. No grudges. Frozen Katome thinks 2 months. Thank dude.
Yeah, okay. we haven't tried to trick you.
여자 캐릭터 같긴 한데
It's 10:30. You should be sleeping. I know, bro.
머리는 바티스트긴 한데. 아 그거? 너가 힐러 해주니까 판다 내려봐 한번.
Yeah, I'll probably go to sleep after the matches. Honestly,
Okay, let's see the
I don't see myself staying awake the whole time. Sugar free. I'm tired. I'm kind of tired of the simp slop.
unlucky, guys. Hopefully you'll be a little bit luckier in your
Who do you think is gonna win the entire OWCS? I either think is. I honestly, I'm gonna say Twisted Minds.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go! Tyler, why? You're done.
Blade fan thinks too much. How are you? I'm pretty good, bro. How are you? Crazy raccoons? Nah, I'm telling you, crazy raccoons are not winning this one. I either think it's gonna be team or VP. Coincidentally, they're about to play right now too. Yami Gaanta thinks 10 months. Milk and Melon thinks 4 months. Morning, bro. No Zeta? I don't know. I'm like crazy European bias, I guess. Squidney thinks 8 months. GK is a sleeper pick. I heard GK's been playing really good. Bro, what if this is the Weibo win? This might actually be the Weibo win. Bro, I thought Team Liquid would do better than how they went out actually. Oh well. No, okay. Most impressive player I seen. I only watched the games yesterday, I think. Most impressive player I seen was Sunjin. I was doing too much.
Play is in our DNA.
Mata thinks 3 months. What? Liquid trying to become. Dude, when I was watching them on New Junk City, I swear it looked like they just froze. Like, there's no way Sim is that good in the Wu Yang Soj.
Powered by play.
More or less the Soj, more than Wu Yang. Gabe thinks 4 months.
Brought her backpacking in the Louis store. My girl says she needs some shit too. I hit the Dior. I'm feeling the night.
Favorite JoJo part? Probably 7 or 4. Sunjin uncontested dude, Sunjin was uncontested the whole game. Okay, I mean, well, he was contested on the pole, but that was actually unreal. He had like 4 on him, and then he gets a Tracer pick. Or pick on the Tracer. That was actually crazy to see. Oh, yeah, I feel bad. You see the deadlock update? I've been hearing about it. Didn't they make like the ranks harder or something? Placements? Phasing 17 months.
Brought her backpacking in the Louis store. My girl says she needs some shit too. I hit the Dior.
What's up, bro?
I'm feeling the night.
New set. Yeah, they had a quick play or something. Who do you think is the best player in OWCS? I mean, it's always hard to say who the best player is in Overwatch, honestly. Such a team game, but honestly, I would probably say Soccer. Soccer's super consistent, super flexible. You need 15 wins on a specific character to play them in rank. That is crazy, actually. What?
We're in day 3. It's the final day of groups, and we're going to be sending some people packing. It's time, right? We got to be eliminating some teams. I mean, there have been some really strong.
In my dreams, I'm in love with you. Does you talk to me like Was do. I got 200 hours on the game and I can't play ranked. 200 hours on the game and you can't play ranked. Surely they gotta change something.
Why are you so excited for group play?
Key crushing, is that okay answer?
Yes, great answer.
Yeah, a lot of them were crushed yesterday. I want some more.
So you like watching Dreams crush?
Yeah, why not? That's the fun part of it.
Let's take a look at our groups and tell me whose keys are going to be crushed today. Because in Group B, we already have one team through. As we take a look at the decider matches down low.
Super only got like 7 characters. I don't even want to. I swear I only got Shiv. Swear I only got Shiv.
Gaming moving on as well as Varel, who will match up against Space Station.
Yeah, tough to see teams go.
Love with you as you talk to me like lovers do.
Space Station Gaming.
I feel pain and it's still the same.
On Space Station to deliver a strong performance, you know, being such an effective competitor out of North America, but now you kind of wonder, can Varel have a chance at the upset?
Jaws, Space Station knew they were the underdogs against Crazy Raccoon. In fact, Crazy Raccoon was our first team to make it out of Group B. So let's revisit that match because it only went 2 maps.
Are you ready? Who does Lenny play again?
Some choice words about Domina over the last stage or so.
Is it Varro or is it another team? Varro, right? Varro. Low-key, bro. Like,
So clean on the Domina right
I'm a glaze a bit. I swear Varro's actually pretty good right now.
take it all, and this is just kind of almost cemented it in my mind right
But I don't know. I don't know how their recent performance was. Who do they play against? I think they play against CR, right? CR or Falcons? I can't remember.
I gotta say, watching Stalker has been an absolute treat in this tournament. I mean, he just
Gotta see, bro.
in Japan,
I think it'll be a good game.
again here in Paris, and they're certainly on the way to do it. I mean, this team
Is it still? Yeah, it's still first 2 down, bro. First 2 so brutal.
just doing everything, innovating their own new style. The only team showing the Domina, but that makes them so hard to prepare for and so effective at this level of global competition.
Tell me, Stalker's looking for another EWC trophy, but with a different jersey this year?
I mean, he might be one of the few players to do it, and honestly, his form is elite right now. He is ready to tango with some of the top players in the world, which is frankly what's going to be.
Get free shit, Fendi store. Yeah, brought a backpacking in the Louis store. My girl says she needs some shit too. I hit the door. I'm still in the night.
To Weibo, probably the decider that we were all
Wolf growing 6 months and D-Boy awesome. Thanks so.
Brought a backpacking in the Louis store. My girl says she needs some shit too. I hit the door. I'm still in the night.
Adage in Overwatch, sometimes Chinese Overwatch just shows up. That's about right.
It just shows up,
It
right?
just shows up. It's ridiculous.
Get free shit, Fendi store. Yeah, brought a backpacking in
Vogeling's 5 months. Ooh.
My girl says she needs some shit too. I hit the door. I'm still in the night.
And Chinese Overwatch fans in the audience, it was just a blessing.
Jake, what is the peak we've seen for Chinese Overwatch in the past? Have they ever broken into the top 8 or even top 4 on the global scene?
I mean, there was a time when we looked at some of these players. I mean, Leave and Shy were players that were on the top of the world. It's just been a long time since they've been able to deliver results like that. But a win over Falcons really gets you to start to believe in this Weibo team. They might be able to make magic happen just one more time. Once again, Eve.
Huge plays once the Kiriko was banned out. The Ana comes in, and you can see that leads to Weibo's success in a game 3 of push. The Bastion cat drop. Is it coming back?
Bro, Weibo haven't been gross. I've been hearing.
I think Cat Bastion is going to be very relevant. I mean, honestly, someone not going to the Diva on that Coliseum, I think it came back to bite them. Falcons, they're certainly going to be stung from that loss, but they're not out of the tournament just yet. And with the form Merit's been in, and the Cassidy in particular, you'd be kind of crazy, I think, to count them out this early. Anyone they go
Who do you think's gonna win, GK or Zeta? I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of things about GK being underrated as hell. So I just zoned out like crazy.
between the players on those teams.
6 teams are making their
I need Freya out of the mid. I swear Freya's not played as much as I thought. I thought she was gonna be like hardcore spammed, but I think Cass and Soldier are just so good.
Ahead of the matchup today for Twisted Minds against VP, I'm joined with Abdelaziz Rashid from the organization itself, the co-owner. I need you to give me a little bit of an insight in terms of what the expectations are this year for CC.
Does anyone know what time the partner skins are announced? That's today, right? Or did I miss that?
Last year we were at 5th place.
Pretty sure it's today.
Everyone is so hyped. They can't wait for the match to start. But before that, when in terms of the club championship, generally speaking, yes, we might not be doing as well as we did last year, but we still have so many games to jump into. And once we jump into those games, I think we're gonna rack up points really quickly. So
I'm assuming that Overwatch is going to be one of these games. 'Cause
Definitely.
You guys have historically had a good performance here. You're playing VP today, so I want to hear the expectations and the predictions from you, but also from them. But I'm going to start with you.
What's up, Capacilly?
I mean, we had an interview yesterday with Quaz where he
How does Kevster compare to Stalker? I don't know, bro. It's hard. It's hard to say. Like,
might not be favoring Twisted Minds right
I think it's hard to compare players because like each teams are so different.
whatever the meta is.
It's such a team game.
Made them the world champions last year, and I think that they're going to continue with their performance, and it should be an easy 2-0. Really, it's not a big deal. 12 going, Shabab. It's going to be a 2-0. Just saying.
Consensus seems to be
Morning, bro.
I want to have a conversation.
How are you up this early? I don't know. I literally feel myself like fucking zoning out and drooling.
You had a lot of rosters that were looking to qualify that didn't happen.
Winning needs a
Get free shit, fanny stuff. Yeah. Brought a backpack in
need
the
some bloom. Nah, I'm actually good off that, dude. Every time I be drinking bloom, I get like this weird headache.
I said in the night.
The Salt Lake Major, we thought that they're definitely going to be here, but then, yeah, I mean, things got complicated a little bit, and the players weren't able to do well that well. But we couldn't qualify. I can barely hear myself at this point, so.
Did I catch for? I don't think it started yet. I've never seen that brand. It's low-key good. Holy EMEA jerseys. Did they give you a setup in Paris? I was not even going at all. I think they gave me a setup in Sweden and I didn't use it. Was it? I think it was Sweden. I think it was like last year Sweden and I just wasn't there. What's it called? Is it like embroidery? Like all the jerseys got some nice embroidery. Resident Shitter in these 10 months.
Brought a backpack in the Louis store. My girl says she needs some shit too. I hit the door. I said in the night.
Would you ever do an in-person coach room watch party? I don't know. Maybe. Spain? They showed Team Great Britain. Do you still have the SOG jersey? Yeah, I still have it. I got all my jerseys. I got a DSG jersey. I got a SOG jersey. I got an NRG jersey. The only team that I played for I don't have a jersey for, like, I think Amplify. Even Magic. My diva just Matrix rock last fight and said, "What the fuck?" in voice chat after, "Am I cooked?" You can't Matrix beat?
Well, Zoe, you just got to see the official reveal of the Overwatch World Cup jerseys.
Well, and I see you wearing some of that. Let's talk about this here.
Yeah, I'm wearing Team Korea right here. So
Even Magic.
each one of the teams is gonna get its own.
What are your top 5 roguelike games? Number 1, Balatro. Number 2, Risk of Rain. Dude, I actually watched a dope ass Risk of Rain video earlier. Like, it was like a Risk of Rain trying to get every achievement possible in one run. It was actually really sick.
In the previous World Cups.
All right, Great Britain, it's your time to shine. Yeah, you've got golden pants in the roster now, so you got to step it up. Fernando, when
Okay, I'd probably say top 5 roguelikes. Number 1, Balatro. Number 2,
I'm gonna be honest with you, but the
Risk of Rain 2. Number 3,
they get their hands on these jerseys.
Yeah, so our fans will be able to get these jerseys very
I'm gonna say
soon.
Poke Rogue 4.
And stay tuned.
Okay. Soon TM was the most Blizzard answer you ever given me.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I see
Get
what
free
I'm
shit.
Roguelike, roguelike.
Brought a backpack
Slinger thinks so. Hades was actually really good. I liked Hades.
some shit too. I hit the door. I said in the night.
Meliv thinks it's too much. Or 2 months.
Get free shit, fanny stuff.
You support
Brought a backpack.
I'm gonna say 4.
Girl says she needs some shit too. I hit the door. I said in the
I'm gonna say 4 Vampire Survivors.
agnostic jersey and just support the overall program.
This is incredible, and they're so soft. Like I cannot stress how soft this
Bro,
is.
Vampire Survivors is gas.
A warm hug from your family and friends, you know. Now, Fernando, when can the fans get them? You said soon TM.
Soon
Okay, so we
TM.
sorted that out.
Number 5? I don't know. 5 is up
I
there.
think it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Partner skins.
I want to live in an alternate reality where PG got into Isaac.
Can we see him? What's happening? happening there?
So, you saw
Dude,
on the socials,
I suck at. I forgot what those games are called. You know those games where there's like these like Galaga projectiles and you have to like dodge them.
the skins this time around is
I
that
suck at those games so bad.
5 heroes per team.
Bullet hell, I'm so ass at bullet
Is
hells.
that random hero? How is that decided? Is it their best heroes?
Yeah, so we did a random draft to select the heroes for each one of the partner teams. That way we didn't give an advantage to anyone in particular. But the really nice thing about that is because of that process, we decided, well,
You ever try Cuphead? No.
their own jetpack cat. So on top of the 5
The
heroes,
games that I'm actually the worst at are platformers and apparently the bullet hell games.
Service ever.
Have you played the new Vampire Survivors game? No, I haven't.
Now, of course, people want to know when they can cop them.
Bro, you remember Mega Bonk?
First of all.
well, roll the commercial.
My eyes changed. Oh wait, are these the skins? What? Nah, that's too heat. Oh, no way, he got Roadhog. Zeta got Tracer? I had to get Zeta Tracer. Was that disguised? Nah, Chills. You know that's Chills. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. No bias. I actually think DSG might have the best banner and icon. No bait. Actual no bait. Nah, let me rewind that. Not even bait, bro. Actually, not even bait. Okay, hold on. Let me see who got who. Dallas Fuel got Mercy. Twisted Minds
Hello
Domina.
everybody, I'm Got Moxie and I'm joined here today.
What team is this? Does anyone know what team this is?
Merritt from Team Falcons, who are going to be playing a little bit of a fun game with me.
Is that
today.
CR? CR's in? Alright, bad.
Who's that hero? And,
Team
I
Liquid,
need to see which one
okay,
you
honestly,
want.
Team Falcons
So
Cass?
let's roll the first one.
Okay, a little tough.
See, here's a
Who's
first.
this?
I mean, you are an actual
Weibo May? Weibo May is actually insane.
Yeah, it's Tracer. Okay, let's go to the next one. Speedrun.
SSG Roadhog is ludicrous. Zeta Trace, like, you can't tell me Zeta Trace doesn't look nice. Like, no glaze, like, tell me that doesn't look insane. Sujon? Think so.
Okay, let's see the
Okay, the AG Genji is actually icy too. Look at the AG Genji. That's actually icy too.
You're really
Virtus
good.
Pro Vendetta.
Mercy. Okay, let's see if you can continue the streak.
Juno. I mean, come on, this got to be the best game. Come on.
Yeah.
Imagine me, Cardi Fan, and Zebra using this skin. Actually, fuck Zebra.
5 for 5. Okay, let's have a look at 6.
That's legit the big three dooms. What? This is VP. VP.
Oh, see, this one's tricky.
Okay, Weibos is actually really cute. So cute. This is Zeta's. Is this fucking SSG? Put the fries in the bag. Are you dead serious?
Okay, let's see if you can redeem yourselves with the last one.
Yo, what? My banter ass club, man. What y'all doing, bro?
Pink Halloween. Moira?
JDG's is tough. Wait, it's available already?
Yeah, okay. we have a
Wait, what?
tricky
Once again. What? What's the other one then? Is there 2 pink ones? What was the panda one then? Who's the panda one?
Moira. Oh.
Do I need to reach that?
Okay, let's see the reveal. It was not Moira. It was Soldier 76. Unlucky, guys. Hopefully you'll
No, AG. This is JDG. Oh, is it AG?
have fun.
Once again.
Some happy
I can't lie, bro.
fans
Team
right there.
Falcons one actually looks
and she goes by the name of Gennaro. And she
Like a fucking in-game, like, normal ass.
Championship. Are you avoiding the allegations? Are you not a Falcons
Team Liquids
fan?
is kind of sick.
If I speak, I am in trouble. So,
Okay.
CRs, I don't know. I swear, like, what?
a very big topic of conversation when we're looking at EWC. We even have like a whole totem.
What
section
happened,
for that as
bro?
well.
The old icon used to have so much aura.
Okay.
Do you know what the
Okay,
prize-
no, wait, is this a quiz?
Twisted Minds is kind of sick. It kind of looks like that one villain from fucking Captain America.
No. But do you guys know what the prize pool is for the club championship?
75
Dallas Fuel,
Easy.
What?
Easy.
Okay.
You're so
Team Peps, Holy Aura.
Read the assignment.
30.
Oh, I just guessed.
It sounded really
We might have to get the fries in the bag.
Times what the total for the whole event?
Yeah.
Alright.
30 for the
Boosh,
club championship,
boosh.
though. What does first place get?
$7 million.
I got the best spray. You know DSG's right there, right?
You.
Whoa.
And analyze in my pocket. How great is that?
Boosh.
Winner, first place, gets $7 million. So of course, that is something that a lot of the organizations are looking to compete for and to get.
What?
Falcons, as you are a big fan of Puckett, they won it in 24 and
Yep.
25. Do you think they can do it in 26?
They are off to a slow start, but I was watching Warzone after we finished Overwatch last night. Hisoka was frying, so they could get 1,000 points there. It's going to come down to chess potentially. Can they take
Dude.
down Magnus?
It says available now. Is it not available now?
Or will they wait for Nico? And
Skins won't be out till 11. Then what is this false advertisement?
But this
What?
is the most uncomfortable they've ever been in a club championship.
Absolutely correct. And it's not just Falcons that are struggling with
What the
this.
fuck?
Also Team Liquid, which was the
Yikes.
runner-up last year. Guys, they're finishing week 4 with 0 points. Like,
It's a womp situation.
It
for
is
Team
a
Liquid.
What are y'all good for, bro?
no. I mean, did we have expectations for them in Overwatch to at least make it to
No.
top 8?
No. No.
I mean, honestly, it's been a
Low-key, I just-
for Team Liquid.
Whatever, bro.
They're surprised to see the
Brought a
losses.
backpack.
Ami thinks it's too much.
Girl
Pieces in
said
just
she
the
needs
last
some
stage. I
shit
think
too.
the
I
last
hit
few
the.
You know what's so funny? I actually
So going up against international competition,
Am-
to win, as I said yesterday.
No.
0 points for Team Liquid.
I know, which is a horrible position.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just
that they're competing in. But Falcons
I'm gonna keep to
got
myself.
Teams competing, they have 1,400 points, but it's kind of going back to last year where Falcons.
I'm gonna just put on some Soul Train and let Zoe take over.
The title that they're able to win was Overwatch. So coming here as a title defenders, you gotta expect them to win it again. Because if you don't win, you don't even get the chance to lift that trophy or get that $7 million, regardless of how many points you have.
Well, they had a rough year in Overwatch thus far, so they're only really just now turning it up. So maybe this is the, I don't know, Cinderella run here.
I mean, taking that loss to Wave-Wall, though, it's not a great sign for Falcons, right? And to your point, you know, getting that win is so crucial. Overwatch
Emo
is
gimmick is getting old.
Fierce
It wasn't even like an emo gimmick thing.
Super threatening. There's a lot of heavy hitters coming from that first slot. For Falcons, a win would be an overperformance.
I want to talk about Twisted Minds as well because they were 4th last year when it comes to.
Oh shit! I just got DM'd.
Par with VP. So that's the first match that we have today. So either one of these teams, if you get top 8, is an automatic 200 points. Do we want to throw like our predictions in there?
Courts. I ride with Courts anytime he's at an
We
EWC
ride it on.
event.
But honestly, that's fair. I think it's going to be extremely competitive. It's been extremely competitive.
Okay, so I just seen what the DSG bundle is gonna look like.
Royalty VP really.
You wanna
started
see
out
it?
This year went undefeated in Twisted Minds. They kind of struggled for a few weeks trying to find their footing in this meta, but I think at the right time they started turning it up, and their initial performances here have actually impressed me.
Struggling seems to be the name of the game, though, for a lot of the organizations.
All right, so we have 5 skins. We have Doomfist, Mizuki, Soldier, JPC, Diva, and Vendetta.
Some points under their belt, and it's just not looking good.
They actually look good. It kind of looks like Soul. It kind of looks like Soul, doesn't it?
2,250
I actually fuck with the colorway. It actually looks sick.
wins, which is incredible because I don't think anyone was really counting on them to be able to show up. And I know that's not.
Actually looks clean. Actually looks clean. I think Mizuki is the cleanest one. The DSG on the hat actually too tough.
I mean, that's what,
Lots of
maybe they
great
should have had
players, lots of
somebody.
great teams.
They should have had a team. They could have been racking up points here
Exactly.
in Overwatch.
Well, Navi is not here, but Virtus Pro is there in the number 2 spot. Jenny, thank you so much for joining us. We got to get to this first match, though. Do you think VP wins it?
I'm gonna have to say no because otherwise I will get schmurdered by Fancy.
Boom.
That's really fair.
No schmurdering happening on this show. Let's jump into
It does look tough. It does look tough. Are you gonna get codes? I don't know yet. Let's see.
Position to play into the playoff bracket. Zoe, impressive plays all across the board. Landon joined us in the post show, and it was all smiles.
When is it coming out? Dude, I thought it was out right now. They just full baited us. They said available. Now it comes out on the 11th.
On the front line.
I mean, honestly, for this team, like I'm just enjoying everyone. Kevster is playing some of the best Overwatch he has in his entire.
I'm actually pretty hyped though.
Okay.
This is crazy
Which is
since
pretty
he's been
high
around the
ceiling.
block, yeah. But you know, Ice Gnome
Won't lie though. I am
with the flexibility. We talked so much about his
very happy they increased it from 3 to 5. Very happy about that.
younger player, this newer player,
Della G as beating some.
the rest of the squad, they're just meshing really well.
Jake, this of course is our Sony.
I thought it was
story
6.
of the day.
6.
The clash of the
My bad.
EMEA powerhouses for anyone who doesn't watch Overwatch on a
Do the
regular
team pick
basis.
what heroes it
This
is?
such a
I'm not
big
100%.
I mean, over the last couple of years, you would have said Twisted Minds are a heavy favorite squad. But Virtus Pro, this year, they've stepped it up in a huge way. This squad, right now, they're the top in EMEA.
I've been informed I should get some codes.
They don't really show their true form.
We throw out
until it
requests.
comes to a LAN. This is
You
a team
using the
that's
6 months.
qualification
Bro, I mean, like, I feel like you guys can throw out requests, but like, who? How did they decide who gets who?
on LAN. Honestly, for VP, I'm hesitant to call them
The sub ending 3 months.
given that history of Twisted Minds popping off when the pressure's high.
Zoe, I don't know if you hear it, but the drums are here for Twisted Minds.
Some teams have the same hero. Yeah, I think some teams do. I don't know. I really don't know how it's gonna work.
What do you like?
Pumpkin Gang is 11 months. And Moines is a year. If Twisted don't have Soldier, just kill Blizzard. Well, you know what? Blizzard's trying their best.
For them, of course, and he's doing such a phenomenal job, not just on the server, but it's the shot calling, it's the veterancy, it's the strategic depth that he brings to this team as well.
Hawk got Hog, Proper got Tracer, Merritt got Cass.
I mean, they've shown that they can, right? Especially
Please tell me.
look at that and say, hey, this should be a weakness. You know, a sim ban is going to be one of 3 maps in the series. Like, that should hurt Twisted Minds. But UB has shown he's so much more than a sim one trick. I mean, it's
Oh, I just saw SG just posted there. Let me see what they got. They got Ash, Emre, Hog, JPC, Echo, and Reinhard. Tell me how Hog got JPC, Hog and Reinhard.
Last match, will he do it again? Well, if you're looking at the numbers, TM has had their edge in the Champions Clash. They also took them down in the EMEA Stage 1 final.
Yo, I swear SSG.
Zoe,
Why they copying DSG's colorway right now?
3-0 to Virtus Pro.
Twisted Minds was struggling. Virtus Pro have been just basically unbeatable, untouchable up until.
Yo, am I tweaking?
To actually drop maps. Twisted Minds had to work for those, and Virtus Pro has still looked really, really strong.
Your eyes are so blue on this set today. So, Jake, let's start with you. Who's going to win this one? I'm just kidding. You got red eyes.
So many teams are yellow or red. I know.
Twisted Minds, this is a team that's on LAN. It's a bit of maybe a chaotic prediction, but I still think this is going to be their day.
Zoe and I are going the other way. It's time to send it to the stage.
Dude, I swear there's another team that's black and gold as well. I think I'm actually true. Zeta dropped theirs. Someone link. HK thinks it's the year. Army thinks sub. Okay, Zeta got Hazard. How did 2 people got Reinhardt? How the fuck do 2 people have Reinhardt? Are we dead serious? Okay, Zeta Tracers looks pretty sick. Kind of looks like Houston Outlaws, but it looks pretty sick. Yeah, I think every team has JPC, it looks like. Zeta or nuked us when we asked for Tracer. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You actually had to slide them like at least 3 ingots of gold to get fucking Tracer. Can you buy them separately? Probably separately. You can probably buy separately. Does anyone have any other links? What made you first start streaming, and when was your favorite time doing so? Random ass question. My friend wanted to watch me. Favorite time streaming? Probably 2024, 2025.
At the Overwatch Champion Series 2026.
You're him. You know what? You're just him. You're him.
The winners are rewarded, of course they are. But losers,
You're him.
it's brutal. It's punishing. It's crushing, quite literally, Lou.
Yeah, it is quite brutal for the losers. Bonjour, tout le monde.
Bro, have no other teams released their skins?
For this last day of group stage, because yes, it is brutal for the losers.
Bro, SSG, how are y'all feeling today in Navarro? Y'all winning this?
On playoff, but for the winner, you take a look at that trophy, you compete for a $1 million prize pool, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger the further you go.
I think it'll be a good game regardless.
To get their hands on this trophy and a big piece of the pie, of course, two of EMEA's big dogs.
Les thunes, l'oseille, la monnaie. Yeah, you go for it.
Should we bring them out?
Go, let's go.
Please welcome onto the stage, Virtus Pro!
Yeah! It's like I'm in the crowd with them.
They went undefeated through EMEA Stage 2 and survived the 7-map regional final to claim the #1 seed. On opening day here,
Bro, I'm telling you, whoever wins this game, I mean, whoever loses this game is gonna make it to grand finals. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now.
Does more than reach the playoffs. They make it clear that EMEA's new #1 is ready to challenge for the world #1.
There's some booing.
How are Peps also gold? I'm telling you, everyone's gold, bro. Everyone's legit gold.
The crowd's favorites, the OWCS World Champions, crowned.
Twist the game.
Last year.
Is everyone not showing like the 5 hero skins? Whoever.
The title of the best players in the world, the pride of Saudi. Enfin.
Bro, what do you think is the best colorway for a jersey? I think best colorway for a jersey is like white and blue, or like white and red. I think those are like the cleanest combos of what.
The team that conquered the region. On the other, the team that conquered the world. Today, only one of them secures the first playoffs place.
Yo, DSG, yo, SSG, bro, stop slamming me under the table, bro. Yo, get out of here, bro.
Well, folks, you asked for a bit of a banger, and frankly, we're about to deliver it. It's championship experience versus championship form.
Okay, VP and TM.
Yeah, I mean, but
bet right now.
been unreal as of late. There a lot of talk about.
Dude, you know what color has been growing on me? Orange has actually been growing on me. No bias, no bait. I actually been fucking with orange.
This team, though, is obviously adding Landon and Psycho, and then Ice Gnome is being the best tank in EMEA.
IU thinks they're raid. We had a great stream, homie.
Obviously making a comeback, for that title and crown, with Geek, which we'll see a little bit later today.
Worst color. You know the actual worst color? The worst color is fucking green. Thanks, Brosi. Got you, demon. Thank you for the raid, homie.
Probably since mid-season championship last year, but really Ice Gnome has been unreal here the last few months.
At that time, Ice Gnome was being rotated in to play Symmetra on Virtus Pro. It was a weird.
You just glaze Zeta Trace. Yo, relax. It's a good. It's actually crazy how they got Tracer.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't address the elephant in the room. Psycho was a huge component of Twisted Mind's success last year. Even if he's
keep your own t-shirt. Okay, just because I wear a color doesn't mean I actually enjoy the color. Sometimes you just wear a shirt because you had it for your whole life. Thank you for the tier 1.
Play Tracer, I think, if you're kind of comparing him and Yubi head to head, I think Psycho's hero pool is much deeper. I think Sim, obviously you probably would favor Yubi, maybe the best in the world at that hero, but every other one you kind of give that.
What's your favorite Overwatch League team skin? Back in the day, my favorite colorway was actually Paris Eternal or Shanghai Dragons.
Has not worked out this season at all.
A tone of playing sub. Yeah, I think I got ODCS shot.
Virtus Pro, pretty impressive stuff in stage 2. There were scrappy matches to
Black and blue Nixel. It's alright.
Not so much Twisted Minds. That's what really.
Dude, you know what's another good one? Guangzhou Charge. Guangzhou Charge had a nice ass colorway.
Initially right winning EMEA stage 2, very important. But you have to consider it in the landscape of the rest of the gear. It's a stepping stone.
Washington Overwatch League skins are so underrated. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Where you can really
really
Bro, worst colorway in Overwatch League, I think, was actually.
What we've seen from this latest iteration of Twisted Minds, they do want to lean into those symmetric comps a little bit more frequently.
Yeah.
In the
I think it was Seoul.
been a hallmark of Virtus Pro's game plan, the fact that they had to use a tank.
Boston, I actually fuck with Boston. I didn't like.
Psycho, it's a completely different world, right?
I didn't like Souls that
Obviously,
much.
He's gonna have a great read on kind of how Twisted Minds is gonna want to.
Oh no, it's Valiant. Valiant's blue and yellow was so bad. What?
Number one, I'm curious. Okay, so Pharah and Diva ban here, so. Diva gone.
You didn't like, so I didn't like the tiger. I didn't like the tiger logo. I don't know.
That out of the equation. Very good on Ramatra as well, right? But I think that's something that Iceland probably feels pretty good taking that head-to-head.
Oh man, Europe's old kings versus Europe's new kings. But there's only one throne to sit on here in Paris. And frankly, there's a large number of other teams that still stand in the way. So of course, a win here books your ticket.
Full screen. Oh shit! I was full screen, but it's not. Yeah, here we go.
But that lower bracket is looking pretty brutal.
And you got to play another game today, right? That's like kind of the really rough sense of it. You have to play another game.
I see the resemblance. You might have a couple of inches on courts, but outside of that, I mean, it's a player we're going to be spotlighting pretty heavily in this series, because when Quartz dominates those sightlines, Twisted Minds tend to dominate those series. Still one of
Yo,
the
these
most
glasses might actually be top 3.
players in the entire world.
This would be an extra brutal loss, I feel like, for VP, in the sense that you were so good in EMEA, you kind of put your gap between yourself.
Nah, TVT got a buzz? No way he loses, bro.
During that stage,
has he always had a buzz?
You get that first seed from EMEA,
I don't even know.
And then you lose to TM anyway. Then you have to play another game that day as well. It's a VP team. Look, I think either of these teams could be in the final at this event. That's how good they have been this year.
Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds dodged each other in the EMEA playoffs, but in the regular group, Twisted Minds got absolutely flattened. Is it a new era for the
Oh, we're about to close Pred, so if you want to Pred, make sure to get it in now. You're going to have like 20 seconds. Yeah, Preds are for the map. Preds are for map.
World Cup playoffs.
We've seen a lot of
I swear every team's been playing the same map.
Throughout this week. We've seen it on Nepal as well.
Why is Jack such a hater?
Nepal in the New Junk City. Nepal in the New Junk City.
It kind of tries to Domina as a hero, right? Like,
10.
Wants to fit that poke.
I'm about to close Preds. I'm about to close Preds.
Just Sig is like really good at everything. Potentially Domina, against the Reinhardt could be a favorable matchup, as it'll be Sebastian.
TVNT 6-7. Alright, bet.
In terms of the tank.
All right, let's play some Overwatch, folks. Over to Shrine to start things off, and already Icenom is trying to...
Why did everyone play Domina? I swear this hero is so bait. Am I twipping? I'm twipping.
Nice little TP there. Gets them directly out of line of sight, but this Domina wall is still relevant in this position.
Maybe she's not that bad, actually.
With the Domina, right? They're just kind of
Quartz with a kill on the Kevster already. Is Reinhardt broken?
Quartz finds Kevster there on a little bit of an off angle.
That's pretty massive. Also, Bastion with a high rate of fire can really shoot through these Domina barriers quite quickly.
Mr. J Zeffing 17 months.
Next to fall, and Quartz is already standing his authority on the early part of this round.
I wonder if you're going to see some changes from VP as they back on out, but Isom actually catches Quartz there. Quartz and maybe pushed up a little bit too far. Didn't have a sim TP to get out. That's a huge pickoff.
Yeah, he was looking for more, but TVNT can stave off the vast majority of this Domina damage. A quick about face there for first.
Okay, TVNT has no shield. Rush comes up from Simple. TVNT is falling really low. He has to kite this.
TVNT needs to charge back. He needs some
Impossible. Impossible for him to kite that. Full beam sim and a Bastion. Impossible. Twisted Mind losing this while committing the rush is so bad. Dan is the year.
And the scary thing when you're kind of watching a lot of these fights and something.
Virtus Pro basically have every single ultimate. They're in their spawn right now, no TP.
Close to like 80-90% HP pretty much throughout these fights.
I think Virtus Pro are going to look to start Domina. Is starting Domina bait? Let me see. I'm actually so curious. Can they start bashing ult? TP comes out. Oh, that's getting somebody.
His Icenom pen-up's gone up ready. It's going to be a symmetrical wall in play. This is going to reduce Icenom's effectiveness pretty drastically. And TVNT's trying
Icenom dies before the beat drops. Better beat from Twisted Minds.
Man, they had the advantage of having the Kitsune rush and potentially a better beat. The beat is just too late there from Fixa. Maybe a second or two from behind. They're just going to go up, train poke. Maybe see if they can get somebody out of the spawn. Also, getting up there and taking some of the damage allows Simple to get closer towards a rush.
I mean,
as well.
VP should win this. They do have the sim wall and the Panopticon. What a horrible name for the ultimate. Oh, they're all so low. Twisted Mind's trying to kite. Beautiful kite from Twisted Mind's. Probably going to look for a shatter on the re-engage here. Force out Ice Gnome shield and the shatter.
Yeah, they want to farm this rush, right? They're okay now, giving the point back.
TP flip comes out from UB. Rush comes out. Virtus Pro force the kite here. Panopticon comes out. Is anybody hit? No idea. Kevster! He's him! He's him! He's him! He's him! He's him! Echo thinks it's Seamless.
I mean, well, that's the downside, right? The barrier is static as soon as you get on past it, even though TVNT's shield is being worked down that entire time. Doesn't matter. Huge shatter connects with 3. Both supports caught up in the tank as well.
Honestly, maybe Dom doesn't seem that bad, but now I think about it. Maybe Ramatra does get farmed by Reinhardt.
Out here, beat versus rush. Be really what you're looking at.
TVNT squeezing every point of value out of that barrier, Matt. Using it to get...
Worksman is a 5 gifted. Whoop. Thank you, Demon. Rush comes out. I mean, how do you beat a Bastion sim rush? By killing the Bastion, probably. By killing the Bastion, probably.
They're going to try and fight with 4, and so far, Quartz has even the ledger. Kevster's down. The lion's share of the damage here for Virtus Pro has gone missing. Icenom wants to surge forward here, but he's got to
oh my god, B comes out from Fixa.
It's a beat on time. Icenom makes
they can't find any kills though. Icenom needs so much help.
But Icenom is going to be the trade for it. Katsuna Rush coming down from Simple, and
it's looking like it's over. Seiko almost has wall. Seiko almost has wall. Pocket him, pocket him.
But they've got to try and contest this, and they're off the points.
TVNT.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna say it again. Whoever loses this game is actually gonna win it all.
Kevin Quartz doing a great job on the Bastions there early on, but this playstyle, Mitch, it's really comfy for Twisted Minds, right? We've seen them play the Reinhardt a lot.
Clovis thinks so.
In EMEA, we've seen them do it already at this event. Hot start there for Ice and Ko on the Domina. Sick shatter.
Both support.
Yeah.
Why have so many people been playing Domino? I don't know, but I'm assuming it's because she has really good...
You were here, I would have been surprised, but hey, you know, Twisted Minds.
Nah, I literally don't know.
They push up here. Now they're going to be playing the sick. Right?
Shield changes, that's your major perk, bro. You're not getting that until like fucking 10 minutes into the game.
Right, playing that Ramatra into the sig. With that Sojourn as well as kind of some poke damage here as TM wants to take control of the bridge.
Her burst damage? I swear Sigma has better burst damage, does he not? Maybe her ult. Maybe her ult can like shit on B. I don't know.
He's going to get brought down a little bit dangerous for Simoni's front lines, especially against Ramatra. Even the Sigma not able to protect him. A pivot here in composition for Virtus Pro looks a bit more comfortable now for them.
I think she has good shield for Bastion. Maybe actually. Maybe it's harder to break because you can kite around like so many pieces. Her crystal on Simstack is good. Yeah, I mean, that's good too. You know, another thing I was thinking is like rotating into Domina is so hard because like her slam into the wall and her E just makes it so hard.
That's actually a vortex that kind of captures UB there, and then a railgun shot. The Nemesis form, obviously all those punches from the Ramatra going past the shield of the Sigma through the kinetic grasp. It makes it almost.
Kevin been on his skin whole season. Yeah, he plays his skin now. He plays quite a bit of Tracer.
Impulse that gets you past the Sigma. Yeah, accretion is annoying, but you're so durable in that Nemesis form that rarely can that stun be converted.
Who do you think the best in the lobby is? Bro, I'm tired of the who do you think is the best questions, bro. It's a team game.
When you can sort of try and knock back the Ramatra with a melee hit. Icenom had an annihilation. Still waiting on the prime opportunity to make use of it. Kevster, this is dangerous. This is a very risky off angle, but there's the annihilation to take some eyes off him, and it works perfectly. PVNT
full slopped out right now. Genuinely full slopped out. 2 TPs, 2 rushes, 2 rams out. 2 ram ults. Full slopped out.
Have a chance to break in, and they're going to be behind this. If Funny Astro can return in time. The cojones on this guy. Yubi picked off, but it was a point flip. Kevster still needs to fight for it, and his teammates will filter back in to try and capture.
Yeah, Fixa getting down there to just kind of contest the point. You're going to get the Ramatra back here as well as Fixa getting closer to a beat. Going to have this the matchup. Funny Astros is.
Oh my God, Simba's gonna die.
Flipping the point during all of this.
What?
Yeah, Virtus Pro even behind Kev's ultimate.
Funny Astro wants to drop this beat badly. He wants to drop this beat badly.
Otherwise, they'd be in a much more threatening position.
But he doesn't really need to, honestly.
Got a story of match.
VP have to do something. VP do sim wall, both sim walls come out. Probably gonna be a ram mode soon from TVNT and then chasing with V. It doesn't really need to because they have point.
Right? Both Lucio's trying to hold on to this to get the advantage in terms of the sound barrier.
Nice TP flip from Virtus.
As well. You just don't want to take any risks, but it is Twisted Minds who get the capture percentage as a result of this reluctance. TVNT wants to try.
I mean, Twisted Minds are in such a good spot here. Absorbing every engage perfectly, points taking.
Credit to him, Matt, because it's dangerous to do that, but he's staying alive.
Oh, nice TP from Seiko.
Still the beats being held onto. Fixer.
You
The timing for these beats has been tough to line up on this map so far. TVNT's Annihilation, though, is now in play.
Wow, well played.
Subjected to very little assistance.
I mean, losing Landon, though, is absolutely brutal there. For
Rapids need too much.
He would have ended up having the.
Should Lucio be able to wall ride sim wall? That might actually be ass for Lucio.
In this second round, marching themselves towards a map 1 win. Rushes for both sides, and then Quartz, man, you're going to be able to use this OC pretty safely at range to close it out.
It's the Annihilation from Icenom that is going to be what bails Virtus Pro out here. This guy has been sublime this year. Definitely.
Eisnom's going mad deep, stuffing the entire backline. But Quartz with the OC! So cute.
Just a little out in the periphery. Found by an overclock, and there is Psycho next to fall. That's about as good as it gets from Quartz. Now, sure, there's a flip amongst this because Icenom's Annihilation.
Nah, Kevin, show him who's boss. He's too consistent. He's too good.
For death-defying DPS, one of the best in the world to do
Kev, are you him? Kev, are you him? Kev, are you him?
Holding this off angle now, he can barely peek out. There's no healing for him either, and the prospect of a touch, frankly, is unrealistic. Watch out for Twisted Minds that land. These guys are a different beast.
With the way that Quartz uses overclock on the Sojourn, it's like he's got tag visor, man. I mean, it's crazy. It's every time it's like what, 2 kills minimum. I mean, right here, just takes out Fixa.
Effortless.
The next one just gonna delete Psycho coming around the corner. I mean, that's a headshot there at range. Just absolute MVP for performance from Quartz there early on.
Is that Tayo? What the f?
Kevster was trying to do for the entire round. Playing a very obvious off angle, getting Kiriko healing when needed. But Quartz really showed him
what is he typing?
Minds, if you were to tell them at the beginning of this series, hey, you're gonna have a mirror matchup and you're gonna get a Quartz, Sojourn head-to-head, and just like, that's who you're gonna have to play through to win the game. They would.
Dude, I thought it was so impressive how Twisted Minds actually absorbed every single TP flip from fucking VP. Every single TP, Twisted Minds actually lived so well. It's actually crazy.
I'm here with the Twisted Minds fans! And the big dog of TM himself, Fancy.
Yeah, UB had really good kiting TPs.
You guys have got to be feeling good right now.
I mean, we already said it. VP versus Twisted Minds. Yes, we didn't do well against them in the EMEA Stage 2, but it's time to take revenge, and we're going to win this game, and it's going to be a 2-0. Everyone knows that.
I'm a big fan of your fans, right? You've traveled a long way to be here, all the way from Saudi Arabia. How passionate are these fans and your fans about getting back to championship winning?
Makes us so happy that everyone is here today. Honestly, without them, we wouldn't be here. Winning against VP, the champions of EMEA for Stage 2. And
How we feeling? I'm feeling pretty tired, but
when we became the world champions. But I think it's time to win EWC as well, and this is it.
Woo! You heard it here first. I've got to ask as well, you don't want to drop into that lower bracket. It's so important not to go down into what I like to call the crocodile swamp, because it gets snappy down there. If you do get the win here and progress, your chances must feel really strong going forward into the next phase.
I mean, winning this match, or this map, we're only one map away from scoring some points for the club championship. And it's all about the club championship. It's the Esports World Cup. So one game, we're going to win this one. We're going to win the next one. And we're going to stop Crazy Raccoons. And we're going to take it from Falcons. And you're going to watch it right here.
Well, look,
all right, Thanos. Let's take it from VP first.
The fans here. I think I'm a converted TM guy. I'm going to watch them. Back to you guys for the game. Let's go!
Last year in Stockholm, the OWCS World Finals, Twisted Minds World Championship was a revelation.
Yeah.
Here in Paris, especially here in the fans, it feels like an expectation.
Well, I mean, it's really impressive, really, what Fancy and the rest of the TM.
Dude, I've been like crazy hungry for the past week.
Right? This is like
No idea why.
Really, in Overwatch started out as like a tier 2 organization, right? Playing contenders, yeah, like grassroots, and then I know obviously with opening up with OWCS, they have developed.
Growth spurt. It honestly might be my growth spurt, bro. Damn, I didn't think about that.
It's been a sight to see some of the more exciting.
Yeah, I
games
know.
we've had the opportunity to be a part of. Have always kind of included Twisted Minds and kind of their interesting style of play. As they're now curious where VP wants to take them.
I think that, look, VP made the correct choice, starting with the Ramatra on Sanctum there.
Yeah.
You know, we saw TVNT attempt to play that Sigma, right? And so you lost a lot of tempo.
Neon Junction, dude, the same maps are all okay. To be fair, all the maps suck. Icon Walder, Parisico. Like, come on, be serious.
Sim ban here. Let's see. I know the Sojourn ban. Okay.
Sojourn ban from VP. I'm looking for a cast mirror, maybe, or a Bastion mirror.
Actually had some really interesting strategies during EMEA. They kind of like TP up to the high ground on defense. There's like a little bridge there that you can kind of get perch on. And they put Quartz up there. You know,
Kev is him on cast.
Sojourn.
No low key, bro.
Him play a Cassidy up there. We've seen some Freya, but actually it's one of the heroes that Quartz doesn't really play a lot.
I think that's why we see the Sojourn ban, by the way.
Yeah, so
Kevster has to do something to.
I wonder if Freya's going to be played. Neon Junction? Neon Junction? Probably going to be Sim Bastion.
Ryan on this map as well, right? So the Sigma ban, quite interesting. Maybe they want to see that Ramatra head-to-head on the other side.
Kev is good on cast, but I noticed they banned Soj against everyone. I think Soj kind of shits on Ramatra, Sig, and Sim. I think those are a lot of the comps that VP plays. So it makes sense they ban him.
Mine's a team that's quite happy.
Saw the team skins? You saw that?
Time to time, but perhaps a full poke gearing.
Have Bastion available, right?
Yep.
You know, in this.
I feel like Cass is bad on a map like Neon. I don't think Cass is that bad on Neon Junction.
You know, Kev is
I think
VP is definitely well more equipped to play.
I think they'll probably play some Freya, maybe.
Twisted Minds also don't really play
Best Pokemon game ever, Black and White too.
Like, typically teams who play like Mizuki, Sig, like something like that, they don't play that either. And I think that's
makes it
like
harder when they have Soj. Yeah, I think Soj is more dominant on Neon Junction than Cass.
A lot of Mizuki, they didn't really play
For sure.
a ton. They really didn't think they were that great at it.
And yet, they were one map away from winning.
Crazy things 2 months.
Yeah.
3-2 up in that final, only to lose their nerve and the title. And look, we could be talking completely differently about this too.
Totally. And at you know, in EMEA in stage 2, right? VP leveled up. GK like basically redid their roster. We saw a lot of like, you know, Golden Pants and 1-2-3-4 playing some Wrecking Ball. Yeah, so this is a comp that they kind of play on defense.
Yeah, okay, they're gonna play Freya.
Reinhardt, they'll take control over this like top.
Oh, I actually like the Freya cat. I wonder how the Freya cat's gonna play.
Down and just kind of hold purchase on the point.
This comp.
Bro, Hot Honey Rub is magnificent. I know. Yeah, I'll turn Prince off in 20 seconds.
Hottie and Backbone were like, man, we were 2 years too early.
Actually, it was good back then. So much so that they played it on Watchpoint Gibraltar and won. Again, having a good Symmetra player really unlocks what this composition can do. It ameliorates all of your mobility issues.
2,
answers all the questions about
1.
whether or not you can get this
Closed.
team where it needs to be. Virtus Pro are going to
They're racing 21 months.
without the poke tank.
How many tech pauses? Actually 0. Maybe they know I'm watching, so no tech pauses.
Consistent long range damage and empowering the blaster to work over longer distances.
Yeah, we'll see if TM, you see there where they
Okay, TP flip into the under room. I don't know what this is called. Quartz with a pick on the Fixa, so cute.
Been so good in EMEA when this like kind of strat has been available to them. We've seen teams ban the Reinhardt against them.
Okay, they actually went
we go to Neon Junction.
Bastion Sim mirror. Okay, so it's like the same mirror as Nepal.
Like playing in the region, they know would potentially be a strat here from TM.
This feels awkward because Virtus Pro's comp, especially their tank lineup, is not really designed to close the gap and brawl, but they need to because Twisted Minds are setting up on these sort of high ground vantage points and being a real issue. Simply playing an off angle just for a time.
Okay, TP flip.
K's a TP now front and center.
Oh, Seiko's got cut out.
Is there an opportunity to push into VP? Okay, that TP short range. Psycho though gets for the high ground, but he's a method not really available.
Hey, odd, everything's 4-1.
The dominant knock is good, right? Just kind of getting them out of your face, but still, I mean, just the space creation from the Rhine, you see TVNT just swinging away.
Eyes know with the pick, though. He's probably going to get staggered like crazy.
I mean, I don't know what he's supposed to make happen here. Icenom, obviously, most of their damage will be mitigated heavily by shields. Twisted Minds have repelled Virtus Point. God,
and the thing is, right? So like, Kepster uses no turret mode there. On
Nah, I'm calling it Seiko. TP into the right room, force them into one lane, Kiri O, and then we chase with our Domino O.
And then fight. I mean, it's a really brutal comp to play into. I'm surprised that
TP right room? Yo.
Doesn't expect this more. I mean, this is something Twisted Minds, if you've watched EMEA in Stage 2, they do all the time.
Yeah, the VP.
Okay, my bad. You know what? Yeah, let's just use the OP high ground. My bad.
They get him in that spot.
Unravel the defenders, but a lot of time was bled on this first point defense.
I swear Twisted Minds just gave him the whole map.
By VP, so
for what?
For Twisted Minds. It'll be a little bit harder, though, for them to kind of like, you know, you're not going to have that natural high ground. You're not going to play over by the train. You see where they kind of TP up to now. VP trying to take that spot away here at the moment. They don't want TM to actually like kind of TP in here and just like play.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they didn't use any ult besides Bastion ult. They just gave him the point.
Kepster up here just plugging away. This is free real estate for Virtus Pro, as Twisted Minds are going to likely back up into this underpass before they take a flight, because Reinhardt wants to be up on the corner.
You see they're playing ice like up far.
Okay, fake TP comes out. They're going to kite the Bastion for him. They have better Bastion for him.
Shatter. They're just trying to bait him into it. Or let's say TVNT gets aggressive on ice, they just TP him out, and then that's when the Domina can start kind of taking control with some of the poke.
Okay, they both teams kited Bastion for him, but of course got to pick on a Seiko.
Oh wow, okay, Psycho getting picked off, it was huge. Virtus Pro just have to, the old-fashioned way, turn tail and give this ground up.
Okay, 5 ults from Twisted Minds here. What ult are you going to start with?
Crazy, man. I mean, everything available on both sides.
Yo.
These support ults obviously so important. We saw some late beats in map number 1.
Victor sees the TP but can't quite clear it. It looks like it might have been a bait though. Twisted Mind to play on the low ground.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
TVNT snatches up his hat trick.
Simwall and Kiri ult.
Huge shatter
out of both teams. You just can't beat this shatter. I thought Fixit was trying to beat it, but
right in front of VP, they just TP out, they circumvent it.
Oh, he blocked it! Himmerson Prime!
The map essentially, and this card is getting away from Twisted Minds. This is going to force their hand sooner rather than later, I imagine. You can stand up briefly, might have been a knock there by
bro, honestly, I think they should make Domina's ult go through shields. You think that'd be too broken? Nah, I really don't think so.
To have paid off so far. No tank. Twisted Minds now kind of milling about, hoping to stall with their bodies, but that's all they can manage.
Yes, you're just gonna ice, and I'm just going crazy there.
Yo, they still lost that? Are we dead ass?
With a 4K, it looks like, as I think, no, he actually did connect with a few players with that dominant ult. I think there's a Suzu that comes in the mix. If we take a look from his POV. The knock is so strong. I mean, if you connect into a wall, right, there's like a brief stun animation. They kind of slipped sides again here.
TP flip from Seiko. I mean, fake TP, I mean. Kepster's falling so low, though. Bastion ult comes out.
Bastion ultimate here coming down from Kepster. Quartz has his available now too, but he's in a bit of an awkward spot.
Ooh, this is gonna be nice flip. Icenom is so alone, though. Icenom is so alone.
Icenom succumbs. Simple Edge is going to make sure Quartz is nice and topped up because his work is far from done. This time around, it's a very different outcome as Virtus Pro flip the map.
Landon desperately trying not to get staggered there, but it's going to end up happening. That is the rush.
I mean, okay, Virtus Pro does have a rush. If they can get this rush off on the point, should be a nice easy cap. And so Mirror thinks so.
On the other side might be good enough to do it.
They might even have to use a rush to get to point.
Psycho Simwall though, if he wants a powerful shatter, unless he's going to just rip it here.
Or you just wait it out, right?
Guys,
that would have been bad.
It's not really a safe spot to stand up there. Very few of them anyway that give you a sight line, so they have to wait a beat. TVNT out on the shot.
Oh my god! Oh, nice beat from Fixit, nice. Seiko still dies.
But there's not enough to keep Psycho alive. Massive from Twisted Minds on this defense now. It's Virtus Pro Sand Timer.
Oh, fix it. Kevster.
24 seconds
Oh.
left, and Kevster is in absolute no robots land. Ice Number really has nowhere to go. He knows he's going to get buffeted around by the hammer and won't be allowed to escape.
Bro, is Domino really that good?
It looks like it's going to be
Genji thinks 13 months and Char Star than subs.
You're not going to have ice back, at least on the Domino here.
Inject the Ryan Sim comp into my veins.
Like, I swear none of these ults have been getting value.
So looking to try and get a touch here, take some damage. Not going to be able to get on to the payload. And that is where it ends. So, dude, this is one of the better maps for TM playing this comp. Bit surprised. I mean, look, VP probably feels like they knew what they were going to do and they feel confident enough to beat it with that strat. But
Sigman is why they're on her right now. Definitely not, bro. They play Domino map 1 too.
Especially Jake. I mean,
Goob thinks it's up.
This exact map with Twisted Minds a bunch of times, and like, I bet you Jake in the back knew exactly what was going to happen and probably a little bit shocked.
We're not trying to be funny, but
no.
If you know, then why don't VP? Or why are their expectations so different?
Oh, I'm so smart. No, I mean, maybe they feel like, and look, we don't know like kind of what we're seeing in scrims, things like that, that this Domino comp is really going to like overwhelm.
Okay, let's play our combine attack. Farabash and cut Moga.
What?
Yeah. So, I mean, look, hey, I mean, that's a great call from Yubi, right? If they want to play Domino, just play the Moga, right? You can play, like, Cat Bash.
Farah sit, what?
Because the thing with Domino is the shield is static, right? You can't move. I mean, there's the major.
Bro, I feel like Maga would fucking farm Domino.
Shoulder charge. Domino does not do anything. She does not interact with him. She simply gets run into.
Yeah.
PG discovered new language. No, I was surprised by the comp.
We'll see. It's going to be Ramatra here on defense for VP, so a much different look. It'll also be the Freya.
You can also see why Yubi is so important to this team.
Yeah.
Moments like that, he already has the plan.
Yeah, look at this, bro. What? Look at this.
Look, the Maga isn't
what?
Powerful into the Ramatra as, let's say, you know, it was Domino on the other side, but double flyer here.
This is uncomfortable for Kevster. That's Psycho, to say the least. It's a little challenging to interact with these airborne threats. As you can see, Kevster is just really taking pot shots.
So, Astro going to be able to kind of help both Yubi and Quartz kind of stay in the sky forever. Is man, that Pharah poke is so nasty to play through, but then also you take a decent amount of damage from the Pharah, you're dealing with the bash.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
We got Quartz on the high ground here, it's over. Backline can't play, Eisno can't touch point, it's over. Oh my god, he got moved! Fix is so cute! Fix is so cute! Seiko's dead again, bro, live!
Maneuverability is limited. Kevster's going to have to get in here and really get his hands dirty. One tick and counting.
Those bolts are not that easy though to connect with some of these flyers. It's like, you know, maybe playing a Cassidy or a Soldier.
Okay, let me see that bolo though, Kev. Let me see that bolo though, Kev.
But Yubi can find an off angle. Oh, nicely done by Kevster. Sleuths that out pretty quickly.
My bad. Mike spam? My bad.
Thrown into the mix. No real result off the back of it though, and you can see TM still fighting for that high ground. This is a lot of heal pressure to put on Virtus Pro, but so far they're keeping Icenom in the fight. It's getting a little dicey for him though, and he has to give up that second tick now. VP have to commit. This is
oh, nice. No, he messed up his slam. Is that easy kills? Is that easy kills?
Yubi has been brought down. Nice vortex thrown into the back line. We didn't miss that one. And Psycho up on the card. Just trying to make a selection of targets. Spots Quartz in the distance, and Icenom leaps and bounds in the direction of the Bastion.
Oh
my god, TBT can kill everybody.
Sure, but VP able to keep him alive.
Oh my god.
Hold on here.
Oh my god. Absolute unit. Absolute unit.
Virtus Pro give him a series of 1v1s and he is grinning from ear to ear like an anime villain.
Is there a hero you want to 1v1 less than Maga? Let's take a look at this. Stomp gets Landon. Obviously doesn't have a Suzu. Down to 40 HP. And then the cardiac overdrive kicks in. It's back up to 500 pretty much.
I think he picked up the mega health pack.
Yeah.
Geez, that is very fortuitous timing. But Icenom doesn't feel like he can turn and fight TVNT because he's contesting the point.
Oh, that's a rough way to lose that. I mean, VP looked like that was going to be for sure a fight win.
That's going to be deflating. Twisted Minds now. They're going to catnap at the
Ooh.
barrage. Is going to be
Cage?
for Yubi. First of a cage fight. This is going to catch
And the catnap? Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Yo. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh, nice bola. Bro, TVT isn't dead yet.
I mean, you still have TVT up, so not going to call anything.
Real
just
demon
yet,
shit, bro.
Now as he falls, yeah, I think this Pharah, getting off of the Pharah is a good idea here. Ditching the cat as well. The kind of ground bastion setup that Twisted Minds has played is, yeah, you don't play, but let's get that Rhine back out, right? I mean, why not?
Well, Fred's gonna be so hard now.
Back into the show. Iceland will have moments where he can contend with TVNT. What's the response here? Okay, so it's full disengage with this Bastion ultimate. Oh,
so beautiful. What?
Well, not kept alive for long enough. That is a nice headshot there from Simple, and VP have no business being.
That was a beautiful Susan from Landon.
Full yeah, the issue though is that VP. I mean, you see where the box of victory is. Series on the line. I mean, you're gonna have to just throw bodies at this.
That Simple pin.
Ajax, Ajax, Ajax.
Virtus Pro in one fell swoop. There's a contest here in the far reaches of this Neon Junction map. It's Iceland playing up close on the card. Kev's with a bowl of shot.
We need the beat.
But it might be too little, too late again.
It's too late. It's too late. Game's done.
Here at LAN, where it really counts. They notch up a 2-0.
Bro, I'm telling you, these first two matches are actually just brutal, bro.
I thought this was going to be a tremendous game. We've seen back and forth between these teams in EMEA. And I mean, this is a gut punch for Virtus Pro. You are so good in stage 2. You had TM's number at every moment. You come into this event, you know, really almost all these players playing at the peak of their powers. And TM just rolls up, gets an easy 2-0.
Years and years of experience between these two, and some banter by the looks of things there between Funny Astro and Icenom, and vindication for Twisted Minds. They've had their eyes set on this event, and getting here was the main focus of stage.
All right, does anyone know who plays next? Bro, like I said, whoever loses his match is gonna win the whole tournament.
Now they've got a chance to fight for one of the biggest accolades, the biggest trophies, the biggest prize pools of the Overwatch calendar year. And they've reminded us exactly what world champion pedigree looks like.
Emerson Prime. Zeta GK next? Damn, bro, we got some good ass games.
How he was on the Sojourn. I mean, they will beat just about anyone.
Damn.
But huge win for Twisted Minds. Let's go to the stage with Ian and Funny Astro.
Straight unit, bro.
I've managed to find the only other Brit in Overwatch. Funny Astro joins me right now. A little bit taller as well, but it's great to have you here. Congratulations on a very dominant win there. Did you expect your EMEA rivals to give you a little bit more there?
I think I expected a little bit more from them. I think we honestly played really, really well today, and I think our strats were just better.
Yeah, they were. And I think that, speaking of those strats, when you look back to your World Championship win last year, and then I guess a little dip in form since then, you've obviously made some adjustments. Can you give us a little bit of insight into some of the changes you've made?
I think we just like to take time off in the off-season, to be honest. So maybe we were a little rusty when we came back at the start of the year, but we're definitely finding our form again.
You absolutely are. And I think a big part of enjoying a win and celebrating a win like that is having the fans like this making the noise that they've been making. Do you want to give a shout out to these guys who were cheering you on all the way through that matchup?
I mean, these fans are the best. They're amazing. I love the drummers as well. You can always hear them in the background. I mean, it's just incredible.
You're going to win this thing?
Yeah, of course.
Congrats on a big win there for the
Yo,
Astros.
what was that, bro?
You, and we'll keep this show going. We've got more matches to come very shortly.
And we are back much sooner than expected. We got Jake and Zoe ready to break down all of the action, all 2 games of it, as we see Twisted Minds celebrating in front of the fans. Jake, I had a feeling when I saw that train coming in with the drums that Twisted Minds would be feeding off the energy. It looked like they sure did.
This is just a team that.
All right, hopefully the intermission doesn't take too long.
Until you take on the challenge on stage here at LAN. This is the Twisted Minds that you'll need to beat if you want to lift the trophy here at the Esports World Cup.
Zoe, I love the Reinhardt play. TVNT is becoming a fan favorite in the room. He is.
I can't get it. No, what?
Right now with everybody.
Are you dead serious? Oh my god, bruh.
For this team, and what is their ceiling?
High energy ceiling is, I mean, it's at the very top. I don't think
You missed 2 days and you can't get any loot boxes.
Beyond that, I think the changes they have made.
One thick Nebo thinks that much.
How much comfortable they look now in this meta, because it did look shaky. They did seem to struggle a little bit to find what's comfortable for them. But yesterday, TVNT on the Roadhog as well. Them now finally playing that Bastion Cat. I think it just looks really, really solid for them.
And Jake, you heard Funny Astro saying, I think we just had better strategies. So can you break that down for the casual fans? What was the difference maker in the compositions?
Honestly, it's TVNT on the Rhine. I mean, the shadows.
I agree, bro. TVNT on the Rhine, he actually, every shatter he hit.
We saw a bit of it actually in Japan. TVNT was
he makes the ultimate look broken.
Back out, but this hero historically
some people be saying this ult is trash. I gotta stay quiet. But to be fair, like Reinhardt and the Domina, Sim, like you're just shattering everybody.
Getting the most out of the Symmetra.
He got some fantastic shatters, and as you mentioned, Yubi on the Symmetra seems to be in a tier of his own.
Did you pick all the heroes with the skins? You think I would pick JPC, Vendetta? I low-key pick Doom. Doom is actually tough. Music is actually tough too.
Too many shields to deal with, and when you have a hammer in your face, it's not a fun game.
Wait, what skins? Let me see.
Honestly, I feel like VP somewhat underperformed.
Okay, they got Ash.
Yeah, I think they've showed better.
Okay, did every team get fucking Vendetta or what? A Lowry, May, Ash.
This is an off day for them. I don't know.
I actually fuck with the Ash skin a lot.
Finding picks, the Freya looked insane. Like he was clutching out these fights, and so for me, I'm a little scared by this.
In zero of these heroes I actually play. Yo, mic's on.
I did notice some moments like Fixie here at the end.
Adorable Egg is 9 months.
Already lost 2 players in the final fight. That's going to be something that really stings in the review for them. And I feel like for VP, I mean, this is just the level that has been the issue for them is, can you really step up?
Don't know.
They were fantastic.
Yeah, every team got different skins.
Here on stage, to your point, maybe a little bit lackluster. Maybe we'd want more out of them. I mean, they're not out of the tournament just yet, and they're up against Dallas Fuel in the
show the DSG skins.
It's a surprise to see Twisted Minds over Virtus.
Boom. But I actually think Music skin is the nicest. Juan thinks it's too much. I actually really fuck with Music Keys.
I think a lot of people had high hopes for Virtus Pro, especially for this event. I feel like just based on the performance they had this past stage, we really felt like this is their moment to come out on top and go beyond what they've previously did.
That is our 3rd team now into the bracket. We're going to be sending 5.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
With our co-streamers, we got 2 down on the floor. Poco, what's going on out there?
I don't know.
Hello? I got you, Poco. How you doing, man? What do you think about that match? The Reinhardt coming out?
Should I window shop on DoorDash right now? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. I don't know. Get some McDonald's breakfast? No, I'm good. I'm actually good. How do you not gain weight? It's called window shopping. You got to window shop on DoorDash. Just don't order it.
What's good, everybody? Day 3 of Mid Championship is about to start. And as you can see, I got my good friends. We got special guests. We got Poco and Tayo next to me. And we are going to do what? Big games. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's start off with the first match. It's going to be.
You just look at it, bro. If you ever seen what? Yeah, I just watch people eat, bro.
Twisted Minds winning 2-1. What are your thoughts?
What's up?
Strongly disagree. I think VP is gonna win this one 2-0.
2-0 against Twisted.
You low-key been getting a little chubby recently.
How about you?
I talked to Yubi the other day.
We all bulking, bro.
Lost to Virtus Pro, so I'm gonna have to go TM.
I said TM. We're both on TM side. It's only Poco that's going for VP. We'll find out soon. All right, let's move
Chinese bundles. Let me see.
GK Esports versus Zeta Division.
Oh, it's AG. Wait, AG has the best bundle. What? They got Soj, Genji, Emre, Mercy, and Hazard. Miss noting some.
I think you're delusional.
Maybe EU bias, but GK 2-1. Okay, I give that a 1 now.
That's just the default. That is not a default Soul skin. Okay, the Genji skin is actually tough though.
It's gonna be a 2-0 Zeta. I'm sorry, they're the best team in the world right now. No one can beat them.
Pretty fair, pretty fair. We're all divided. I think that's why the matches are going to be interesting. Moving on to the third match of the day. It's going to be Team Falcon versus T1. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. Falcons looked a little shaky yesterday. I feel like T1 is on the rise. Oh, this is so hard. Okay, let me go last.
I mean, like, what can I say?
SSG on my fantasy.
Yeah, of course.
You're a very strong believer in your teams, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's why they call you the N-word. That's why they say you suck. That's why they say you worse than Hitler. Bro, you lost me my money. What the? I got fantasy and I got real money. You messing up my parlay. That's why they call you the N-word. That's why they say you suck. That's why they say you worse than Hitler. Bro, you lost me my money. What the?
2-1.
You know what? I'll go with you guys. I believe in T1, and I'm a big believer in Proud as well. So T1 winning 2-1 as well. All of us are picking T1. Moving on to the fourth match of the day. That is going to be Space Station Gaming versus Varel. Let's go, Varel! Varel 2-1! I'm going for Varel.
No.
No?
No, maybe Space Station 2-0. I feel like I'm the bad guy.
We're not connected at all for this.
Nah, it's gonna be a 2-1 Barrel. Japan scene's getting bigger. Hopefully they can get the dub.
Okay, and moving on to the decider match. It really depends. I feel like it's gonna be Dallas Fuel versus I said Twisted Minds is gonna win, so it's gonna be Dallas Fuel versus Virtus Pro for me. And if that's the case, I'm going with Dallas Fuel. Let's go VP winning 2-1 against Dallas Fuel.
VP versus Dallas. That's gonna be a good game. Our games are getting crazy.
It doesn't matter who
You got T1 or Falcons?
All right.
I kind of have to agree.
I think Falcons are gonna beat T1.
EU team, whichever one comes down, they're still gonna beat the Dallas Fuel.
Okay, all right. I agree as
What's
well.
up, dude?
And finally, the final decider match of today is going to be JD Gaming versus, for me, I think it's going to be JD Gaming versus GK Esports. And I feel like GK is going to win 2-1.
2-0. DK. It's gonna be a fast day today. Just be ready to like watch the rebroadcast for the drops because it's gonna speedrun.
Okay, Tayo, what's your thought? What are you thinking?
I mean, either Zeta or GK,
I'd
right?
give this going on the dance.
There's no way they can lose.
No way they're gonna lose. All right, those are all the matches that we're gonna see for today. Poco, Tayo, thank you so much for your input. Have fun today, and you guys also have fun as well.
I'm getting tired, bro. You got SSG or Varro? I want to say SSG, but honestly, I say SSG. I think SSG wins. I think Varro's too. Like I think they're so underrated though. Physical when you're not the hands, so no. Oh. Adopt your team's jetpack cat today. Fly Saudia. Oh my god, isn't there an EWC chess? That already happened this year?
Jet lag not a problem for our EMEA squads, but will be an issue for these two teams. Zeta Division powering through the competition on day number 1. Reinforce, welcome back to the studio. Our ZD, the favorites in this matchup.
You like having to wake up this early?
I mean, this set of division team pocket.
Honestly, I was thinking like an early schedule is nice for everything but playing the game.
I mean, the individual players on this team absolutely ridiculous.
Nobody fucking plays between like 7 a.m. to like noon.
I said could. I said could.
But we're in an era of Overwatch where on it early. There's a lot of disgustingly powerful teams. I mean, Zeta, yeah, you look at the names here, insane pedigree. I mean, these are all players who've had huge performances in the past, but what are they actually going to do? This is their first true test, I would argue, of the tournament. This is one that potentially could portend their future because I think GK have been phenomenal. EMEA have been on an amazing positive trend through the stage.
Other favorites have just been exposed. We saw Weibo taking down Falcons, and of course Virtus Pro was just handed a 2-0 beatdown by Twisted Minds. So now
Shame on people for having jobs in school.
a statement win against GK, and GK, they've found success in other titles. They had some big games in Warzone last night. What are the expectations for their Overwatch team?
Well, for GK, we gotta say that they reverse swept Twisted Minds in EMEA, and they also brought Virtus Pro to 7 maps in the.
Oh shit! Let me start out the Preds real quick. Hold on. GK versus Zeta.
On stage. Now, they haven't had the same experience when it comes to the international stage, but they've proven themselves regionally that they can compete.
Man, I miss PGE. Yo, how are they still using me, bro? We gotta find them.
Performances in particular, right? Like these guys on the front line getting aggressive is going to be key to their success. I think if they want to beat Zeta Division, they've got to stay aggressive. If you let
They are my guys, though.
get time to work, I think you're going to be in real trouble. But if you can play this signature brawl style, you could just get run over here on Zeta Division. I mean, I wonder for Zeta how accustomed they will be to this kind of ultra fast-paced tempo out of EMEA.
Yo, what is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Swear he getting a whole breakdown in the VOD review right now. He's just completely zoned out, bro.
Okay, ready to go up and dominate Zeta Division. Are you ready?
Or maybe he's watching like a bigger screen or something.
All right. I mean, I know you guys had a day off yesterday. How did you use that day to prepare for your match today? 자, 어제 아무래도 하루 좀 쉬는 시간을 가지셨는데 그 하루를 좀 어떻게 이용을 해서 오늘 어떻게 좀 준비를 어떻게 하셨나요?
일단 저희가 파리에 와서 연습을 많이 못 해가지고 어제 이제 처음으로 스크림을 했는데 제타가 좀 쓰는 조합을 좀 예상해서 최대한 준비를 했고 잘 준비된 것 같아요. 그래도.
Definitely, we used yesterday our day off to prepare for a match today against Zeta Division. Unfortunately, we didn't have a lot of time to practice after we got here in Paris. So yesterday was the first time that we actually sat down and practiced. We sort of guessed what Zeta were going to use and sort of their playstyles in our scrims. And I feel like we are ready to face against Zeta Division today. All right, how confident are you going against Zeta Division? They are a really scary team. Are you ready to beat them today?
You know what?
아무래도 제타 집은 굉장히
You're him.
무서운 팀인 거는 뭐 인정할 수밖에 없는 팩트인 것 같습니다. 알파이 선수가 보셨을 때 오늘 경기
I just saw
얼마나 자신감 있으신가요?
저희가 아직 연습을 많이 안 하긴 했지만 오늘 그래도 좀 좋은
I did finish it. What do you want about?
솔직히 상대가 엄청 강적이긴 하지만 저희도 그만큼 센 팀이라 생각해서 좋은 결과 있을 것 같습니다.
I feel like we still need a little bit of practice, but I'm pretty confident in our ability to perform on stage. And yeah, I feel like we will be pretty good on stage against Zeta Division and perform and give it our all today. All right, Alpha E, thank you so much. Fighting! Fighting! Fighting!
That is Alpha E, and best of luck to him, as only 13% of the fans think GK can walk away with the victory. Actually, it's now been updated to 17%, Johnny. Are you thinking GK can pull off the upset? What do you think?
I do think an upset is potentially in the cards here, because as much as I just glazed Zeta Division, GK, they have the results in EMEA, and Alpha E has been a big part of that. And he actually was, a historic Tracer player back in the Overwatch League, but then went over to the support role, and I'm thinking, like, what is this guy doing playing support? Now back here, playing damage, and not only playing...
Do you like the remix better than the original?
So fantastic.
Yeah, I do.
Kind of form for this guy going into this match.
From support to a Reaper, a little bit of a change in his gameplay.
This guy was born to play DPS. You can't be having a guy like Alfie on support. You want to see what kind of plays he can make getting active. I think it's great to call out the Symmetra. That's a staple in EMEA. It's a necessity.
I don't see GK losing this. I think it's gonna be a good game. But like I said, TM versus VP was gonna be a good game, and it was. I mean, I was honestly a pretty good game,
I
but
expect that to feature prominently in this series.
All right, keep it a buck, Jake. What is the final score at the end of this match?
I am going to give this one to GK. Maybe it's a bit of a crazy pred, but I think EMEA has risen to be a genuinely competitive global race.
Serious about the upset.
Set up 2-0.
the Zara Larson remix.
On this one, it's a numbers game through the top.
I haven't heard that artist in a long time. Oh shit! Let me pause the music. Let's go full screen. Oh right, that one.
I got told that
Alyssa Lu. I haven't heard of that name in fucking ages.
Two EMEA Titans, Twisted Minds, insane last year, struggling a little bit now, and Virtus Pro.
I can go YouTube 1440p. Is the quality bad? I feel like the quality's not bad here.
Fortunately, but we keep moving here in Paris, and the next matchup will book another spot in the playoffs, and it is between two teams who have been perfect in Paris, Lou.
That is going to be very interesting with a team that has so many supporters in Asia, in Korea, in Japan. Please welcome Zeta Division!
Boom, boom, boom.
They are Korea Stage 2 champions. A Rebel roster that has quickly become one of the most complete.
Dude, the Zeta jackets look so tough.
Ce sont certains des grands favoris du tournoi. Un roster coréen sous tag japonais qui est clairement.
Is he wearing Balenciaga shoes? Swear that's Balenci.
Very good, and here come their opponents. It's GK!
A6. You can't even tell these days, bro. The Balenci runners are actually Balenci runners. I got it right.
Assigned to them. They pushed VP, to the 7th map of the EMEA final. They then arrived.
Catch me on stage wearing straight archive.
Today, if they beat Korea's #1 seed, GK will no longer be introduced as EMEA's breakout team. We'll call them championship contenders.
Mesdames et messieurs, Zeta face à GK, c'est maintenant.
No, I swear those are Balenciagas. Yeah, no, they are. What's Popper wearing? Nikes? I don't even know.
In Europe. Zeta dethroned Crazy Raccoon in Korea. So today, it's a battle of disruptors versus iconoclasts for a place in our mid-season championship playoffs.
And I think people might be sleeping a little bit on GK. Obviously, the Zeta division is unreal. The roster.
Ryan with the 6 months. 6 months, demon. You watching this shit?
GK. I mean, look, this is a very, very strong team, right? Obviously, Kellex, Ziad.
But I wonder if any other team has a tracer skin. No way, it's just Zeta. I've actually seen like a couple of the bundles. I swear Zeta only has tracer.
I know you have Alfie and Finn here instead of those other two players that they had last.
You know we had to buy that frame 1 DSG bundle first, bro. Come on. You know we had to get the DSG soldier skin.
Bringing in Kellex has kind of like brought back some of that Katsia magic they had last year. So
it's just Zeta? That's so crazy. Dude, because I swear like 3 teams have Vendetta too.
Always dangerous.
Fuck DSG, bro. I'm getting CR first. I swear CR have Zenyatta, bro. You play Zenyatta or something?
Like a dark horse team final. But yes, but to make a final though is like you have to be pretty good. I mean, what they and then they also play in the final in Stockholm as well. So like back to back last year. So
I mean, I do think that Twisted Minds vs Alcatia was one of the most compelling sort of rivalries of last year. But you know, you feel like if you're GK, you're still inheriting this whole like outside chance.
Can't lie, bro. If you saw me in the crowd, I'd be in a full
heralded. They would like to shed that sooner rather than
Roadhog cosplay.
On the Zeta division side, it's the same conundrum that
it's all the skins. Let me see.
Out of OWCS Korea, man. They've conquered the
How did this get leaked? What? Freya, Domina, Zarya, Moira, Jetpack Cat, Mercy. Is this the toughest lineup of all time?
This is a lineup of champions of old and of exciting prospects for the future. really, this should be one.
Ooh, T1 Freya is gonna be insane.
The Kiri ban is interesting. I was going to say, Kiri Lucio feels like Finn and Kelly.
Yeah, DG Music Key is actually probably the nice skin.
Obviously is gone here for game number 1. And then they also get rid of Tracer, right? You know, don't want to see Prop run around on that.
One team got Tracer. One team got, no team got Widowmaker.
That we've seen a lot. And
What?
the rest of the series.
There's not a single Widow skin.
Style, but it's quite
What?
Division because Violet is a psychopath.
Yeah.
He is always going looking for fights.
We also saw Violet yesterday, like, airdrop in proper a bunch, and then Violet is actually the one getting the kills. He's not. He's
Look
not
at
dropping
CR's
off
lineup.
and,
Let me
like,
see.
leaving and saying, I'll come back pick you up in a little bit. He's staying around.
Vendetta, Moira, Genji, Jetpack Cat, Emre, and Zenyatta. All my life.
He has been as much a strength as a weakness sometimes, as an exploitable component.
Yo, Blizzard,
If you're GK,
let's work, bro.
I think much of the discussion is about punishing overextension.
Bro, they can't keep doing my game like this. Genuinely.
I mean, Labs is a tremendous hit scan player, right? I know whether it be Cassidy or Sojourn.
Did they not ask you
Can also
guys?
play Bastion as well, if that's
I
the
don't
route they
think.
decide to go to,
I think they
so
did, but like,
a lot of
I don't know how it
people
worked.
used to it.
SSG was in my chat earlier saying they were trying to get Tracer, but they didn't get it. I'm like, why can't they just give you the characters you want? Bjork and 10 months.
Like a distant memory at times, but I'm sure there'll be some settling of that score in the server. And honestly, someone I want to put on everyone's radar before this game begins is Alpha Yi. He's still
I know you're making a Widow skin. Obviously, bro, I'm making a Widow skin every day.
Is that conversation. He is the benchmark. You want to really put yourself in the forefront of everyone's mind. You have to dominate proper in this game. It's a high bar to set, but that's Overwatch for you. We're out of the gates here on to Busan.
All right, let me close Preds. Let me close Preds. Oh shit. Jeez.
Oh, with the Alari in the mix. It's Pylon already gone, so
That's going to be hard to sort of work with, I think, is keeping that Pylon active and in good spots. In spots that's hard
Hello?
to clear. If you have
All right, Tracer Band, Xion Mirror. I actually really like the Juno Alari.
Oh, there's Violet. Yep.
Nice pick from Labda.
Got picked up by Labda, so that's it. GK opening the account here, and Ziad very low is trying to touch down.
I got my wisdom tooth from Musa. Any advice for food? Peanut butter smoothies. I was down in those like every day.
yeah, and it's been DK who's actually coming out on top of this, right? Ziad finds Bernard there, gonna get that Diva out of mech. You also, I think we're really kind of kick that off, right? Is no Shu is put up on that high ground and like thinks it's a really safe angle. That's a really tough shot for Lab to hit. Actually puts a railgun shot in him. Doesn't take him
Bro,
out.
Shu on this high ground is fucking insane.
Straight up trying to fight Labda, who arrived hours before their game a couple days ago. Now has had some time to settle in. And honestly, it didn't look like he had any issues against ATAL anyway.
Like, look at this, bro. This is too much D. This is too much damage. Ethel Kane trading is too much.
Right, taking those fights with Labda, connecting with shots on the Ana to the Sojourn of GK, and it's just like, he slides out into a shot of the Ana and then a Bastion grenade. Ends up
All right, let me see if Finn can get to work with this Lario. Open up the map for me, Demon.
So, yeah, how do you make it?
I don't love the Alari with this, but I mean, look at the damage you're putting down.
I like the Alari. Open up the map for me, Demon. Open up the map for me, Demon. All right.
Alpha, you're trying to get away here with the joyride, but will be chased down by Bernard. Looks like he was able to
Angel Juno is too much.
No, shoot. Okay, shoot.
Violet got ran over by a fucking train. What?
Control the point now. Violet though off the map. Bernard's trying to stay safe here in this corner. A winning opportunity should it be required, and he's playing passive right now. So this is a good little tempo switch for Zeta Division, who know they need the reinforcements.
Yes, Yaz able to get back into mech. It's going to be the only use here for Labda. Trying to flip this point back. Nice shots. Taking out Knife. They're going to end up investing the orbital array into this as well. Potentially could have held on to that for another day.
Nice Labda.
Labda with the cleanup there.
And the story of last year was Labda's transition to being a more hit scan oriented player, right? In the past it felt like he was very much a Pharaoh 1-trick. And Quartz was always, considered the hit scan aficionado.
This Tracer band's kind of fucking Zeta.
Yeah, and the kind of the story there, right? Is like the Twisted Mind is basically telling Lefto, like, you're too good to be on the bench. Like, you need to go somewhere else to play.
And then he goes to Alcadzia, picks up the hit scan roll, and gives Quartz a proper run for his money in multiple clashes.
Oh, nice engage from Zeta. Wish I saw the engage instead of Alpha E riding his bike, but it's all good. Oh my Finn!
I mean, they do have a spree here.
Spree comes out from proper, not really. If I do that, the world ends though. It's all good. It's all good.
Doing everything he can to dance around the point, get it close to a tie game. Will be Zeta flipping it back. Double supportal probably here available. These nanos from Shu on tonight, and where Shu is basically an untargetable player on the Ana where he's playing from. That's really devastated.
That shit was lit when he did. I know, it's all good.
Against the Jetpack Cat Bastion, that position is
Early ass nano. Someone's dying. Yeah. Okay, honestly, we might need to swap Alari, big homie. I mean, that was absolute aura. Wow, Alfie, that was absolute aura. Casters aren't even saying nothing about that. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I'm not salty.
Ziad's not able to push the neck off the edge. Proper doesn't care. He respects it enough to back away and then spring back into action when required. Feels a little anticlimactic considering how competitive GK looked early here.
I just don't think the Alari has enough mobility.
Yo, Violet is a straight killer. Do you see his face right there? Straight killer.
I mean, they nano the Diva, and, you know, Bernard just kind of chases down Finn, and just, I mean, there's nothing Finn can even do, right?
I want to know what the healing numbers are for Iari, because, again, when your pylon is constantly being pressured or you don't have...
Dude, knife aim's so weird, but I actually really enjoy the way, I like watching his aim.
I would say no.
Oh, that's okay. Violet had to
I would say this stage as well, EK has been like almost exclusively like
straight killer, bro.
Like so, I think it might also be that GK. This is like the ban is just brutal. As I know now, you'll go Juno Brick. Might play a little bit nicer into the Diva. Doesn't really play great in the Cat Bastion though. Not at all.
Cat Bash on this map seems so weird, but
now as well with the Jetpack Cat can fly out over the open.
Oh shoot!
A lot of escape routes.
Oh.
Shu here looking dangerous. I wonder what he's cooking up. He's actually rotating, getting pressed on here. Good sleep. Can he get back to the rest of his team though? No big bio.
I can't believe he almost got one.
Very loaded. That was close. And Kellex got caught because he was out in the open. Didn't rotate with the rest of his team quick enough, and GK just aren't quite able to stay as one collective.
Well, I mean, you don't want to be, you know, all kind of bunched up in that lower area when a Bash on the other side can just throw the nade down there. Just kind of.
Okay, finally swap over to.
Knight obviously putting down a ton of damage. Then Bernard with a follow-up.
Okay.
It's a little concerning for GK.
Yeah.
Swing probably don't need TP. They're giving up all the space because they're playing Cat Bastion. Beautiful nade from Shu. I mean, like, how do you play into this, bro? You walk out, you're naded, you're Bastion bombed. You're fucking hit with a bike. Yo, this Kiri man is literally fucking the shit out of GK right now.
I blame Falcons. Yeah, right? You unleashed this onto the world, guys. And then he took a bunch of fat L's as a result.
We'll see now if GK can...
Is Raw Dog and Finn? I know, bro.
Over to the Bastion, right? Trying to just match the damage output.
Like, I mean, he's just too purple, bro. He's double cupped up.
His healing, causing Ziad to use a lot of his defense matrix resource to keep him standing. Ziad, as a result, goes quite low.
How uncontested is Shu right now?
GK no closer to taking the point than they were earlier on. Here's the cat napping, and Kellex is going to be dragged out of the sun.
That is brutal. Rally here for Finn, because it's absolutely necessary, but I mean, he's just taking damage from every direction. This is an
Bro, Labda's actually so good.
I mean, Lou's going to have some words for
Has seen some.
We've been promising her bangers, very close games for these first
they're coming, Lou, though. They're trying to and then all of a sudden.
There's promise of great things to come today, but Alpha E do be lurking.
Zeta hasn't used any ultimates throughout this entire round. I mean, it's just been dominance.
Yeah. Nano boost here is for Bernard, Surely, or Knife. No one gets close to this.
I mean, Zeta have 4 ults and it's at 96%.
Grenades are perfectly trajectoried. Oh, it's a Saturiki spree as well. Wow, it's over. It's
Mid.
just over. Proper in for 3. And GK do not have a retort. They are gutted here in this first map. And yeah, the Curie ban certainly hurts GK, but their coordination has not been up to par. Not against a team like Zeta Division, who are threatening to take
Honestly, unbelievable. That, like, that actually like the hardest map ever for GK.
So map 1, I don't think we'll talk about years from now. So I think that was just a...
What the fuck is Knife setup? What? His keyboard's all the way over there?
Zeta just gonna run through
What?
I mean, Zeta doesn't really want to play the Curie in their types of setups like that anyway, and then it's like essential for what GK is trying to do, right? So a very significant ban early on.
I wonder if OWC player allows players to take prescription Adderall. I'm pretty sure it does.
In that first round, her relative immobility is punished.
I doubt that many players are on Adderall, but
Ana here on Mecha Base, and really getting to play quite audaciously, even finding some off angles in dangerous spots. He bailed himself out, got a sleep, got a bio. It turned into a fight win for the rest of his team. If you can't punish either Violet or Shu, well, you're in trouble.
do they be drug testing players? What are you gonna drug test a player on? What? I thought. No way, no one thought GK was gonna win that. What?
That even when they collapse on the Shu, right? It's not like he dies instantly. There's like a bio at his feet. He's able to like.
How close is your keyboard?
So many plays where like it's like 2 players collapse.
It's like
he sleeps one.
decently
bio,
far from
like,
me.
All of a sudden, and it's like okay, now like great they got rid of Shu, but these players
Like an
are
average
dead,
length.
right? Bernard just like goes through on the Diva, just kind of flies through. The damage just cleans them up, right? So it's an easy trade there for Zeta Division to make. Is they also wasting no time? Hey, let's get back in the game. Let's get out of here.
No subs, no problem.
We're good.
In case you're just joining us, the narrative so far has been that GK are not delivering on their promise to be a dark horse, transforming into a legitimate international threat. This Zeta Division team have shown no weaknesses, no fallibilities, no
Show setup. I got like 4 cans of Bloom on my desk. I'm not gonna lie.
If you were to like pick a favorite going into the playoffs right now, it would be tough not to pick them, right? I mean,
we're in the danger zone for heading into another. Is it a South Korean roster that just wipes this whole thing away? Twisted Mind.
See the Chinese team skins? Yeah, I did. Dude, the AG skins look so good. AG Genji actually looks fire.
From EMEA to be the sole challenge.
hey, Bale Sonic, one more time. Give us one more great one.
There was a Tekken player who got DQ'd for being on steroids. How is steroids helping him? What?
In EMEA, obviously,
what?
Unreal opponents on the opposite side, but still, I'd like to see it a little bit closer.
I know I'm getting ahead of myself here, but this would be the defining win of GK's project. This one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, with how good Zeta is coming on in to this event, you know, the historic play of all these players on the roster, right? You know, they have had some of the highest moments that we've had in, you know, professional Overwatch these players have been a part of.
We're going to head over to get some thoughts here.
Oh shit, that's Twilight in the back. I forgot Twilight was on Zeta.
With Tayo.
Thank you guys. I am very glad to be joined by a legendary Overwatch X player, now streamer for Zeta Division, Tayo-san Parie Yokoso. It's a pleasure to have you here, of course. And apart from being a very funny streamer, you are also very talented because you're a bilingual king, English, Japanese. So I suggest you do my job today. You take care of the translation. So 今から私の仕事お願いします。で、日本のコミュニティがすごく大きいなんだけど、何がそんなに盛り上がってるだと思いますか？
I should answer.
日本語でお願いします。
お願いします。やっぱゼータディビジョンだったり、クレイジーラクーン、バレルといった大きいチームたちがその日本リージョン
Let's hear your Japanese now.
戦ってて、やっぱ応援するチームがある
Chill,
か
bro.
ら盛り上がってるのかなと思います。
ありがとうございます。で、英語で
So there's Zeta Division, Crazy Raccoon, Varel, and these big teams all have teams in Japan and Korea. So I think having big teams and having teams to just cheer on is why Japan Overwatch scene is getting bigger.
Yeah, and I think it's also very good, you know, to have those Japanese orgs that have Korean players. So I think it's a very interesting mix as well. And now in English, you used to be a pro. Now you're watching the boys play on stage. Don't you miss it a little bit? How is it? Do you want to translate the question in Japanese and answer me in English?
まあ今はストリーマーをやっていると思うんですけれども、まあちょっと選手のねその懐かしさとかないんですが、
Ethan Lunar against home ones. NA winning it all. Low key.
competing, but streaming is also very enjoyable. It's two very different things, so I get fulfillment from both things.
Yeah, you seem to be enjoying yourself here at the
I get it, bro. I get it.
as well. Thank you so much for joining me. インタビューしてくれて本当にありがとうございます。And we're getting back to the game, guys. 皆さんありがとう。
Thank you very much, Lou, there with Tayo, someone who's been a household name in our community.
Dude, I mean, he was awesome. Like when you think about like Overwatch World Cup.
At least you tried to come back.
He would bring, you know, playing Nick Cassidy at a really
I
high
did,
level.
bro.
He's a great hang. He's a great hang too.
No, he's,
I swore I'm really not even that bad, but
great to have him here. Now,
you know we did get a bad result.
I do. I mean, obviously getting rid of the Jetpack Cat Bastion, but then the Sim ban is brutal.
It doesn't get any easier for GK. In Zeta Division,
You good, bro? I know, bro. It's a team game, man. Sometimes you just lose.
Reasonable, but Violet's played every support at every level. All at the highest level, I want to say. And yeah, Lucio Kiri is
P2K's himself.
Lucio is illustrious. I think there's plenty of stories that come with it, but at the end of the day,
Legendary moments on both sides.
Just look out for the sound barriers. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, this sets up Zeta Division though, right? I mean, you can play, you know, Tracer Xion. You can play Vendetta Comps. You can play. I mean,
I'm closing Preds.
Stuff here for Zeta will be a mirror matchup actually between these teams. Amaga comes.
Maga mirror matchup. Actually, just full mirror. A full mirror.
So many options exist on this map. So now we can really assess these teams on a player-to-player basis.
Okay, Proper's taking the entire map right now. GK are trying to kite their first engage, dragging them out.
Once again, it's a chance to measure.
Nah, let me see knife work. Let me see knife work. Okay, Ziad's going for engage already. Ziad is falling so low right now. Both shots are forced. No Suzus from both teams. Bernard's going mad deep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He gets a kill?
Great job trying to punish some of these positioning errors, but Labda and Alpha deliver in the DPS department.
Yeah,
yo, my bad for hyping up knife, bro. I hype up knife and he insta-died.
The Zeta Division, they made the right read, right? Kellex and Finn both dangerously low. They decide to charge on in, but it's the damage dealers there from GK who come alive. Specifically, Labda already at an overclock here.
I think GK played that better than Zeta.
I mean, that is nasty damage.
Obviously, the fight win. I think Bernard's engage was way too deep.
I think with Proper on Reaper, there's a little bit less room for that raw skill expression, and Knife is someone Labda probably feels like he can handle in the head-to-head matchup. Bernard's been far more proactive.
Labda with OC already. Let me see that demon. Go Labda POV right now.
A little bit more scrutiny than they would otherwise like. Labda's got a nice little perch here.
Oh!
It's filthy. Nice little keyhole shot.
Filthy, bro.
Proper doesn't know what hit him either. Bro, he's that good.
Yeah, dude, he's nutty. So, I mean, that is 6 shots there from Labda. Let's see that one more time.
Sorry, no.
Oh,
that is illegal.
The jumping headshot there. Barely sees him. This is going to be a
huge cage engage. Proper Blossom and Demons.
It's good. It keeps everybody up. That's going to be a really nice charge there from Ziad as well. Knocks down Shu, even though the Kitsune Rush comes down. Yet another fight win for GK, and they take first point.
Yeah, all they wanted there was a cage fight just to make it impossible for Zeta to contest. So they do spend that. Shu wanted a Kitsune Rush to try and...
Looks like GK are really good in this mirror.
Uses his ult mostly on the cage just to try and break
Okay, I mean, Zeta committed Blossom, Beat, and fucking Kirio. GK do have a Blossom here, though.
Now GK, I mean, you'll be able to get to this point first. You'll have a cage with your overclock, so a pretty sizable advantage here.
Oh, Labda is on a heater right now.
Overclock though from Labda, he just finds Violet at range.
Cage fight here, Knight trying to shoot through it. Death Blossom attempt there from Alpha here, gets the cage, but nothing more than that. Labda's railguns though have been striking true so far. With Bunad out of the mix, GK Esports can fall back now.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
To be a little bit careful of the reaching here. Proper trying to get forward. Knife finds a rail on Labda. GK did get a first cap, but they don't have the players to maintain it.
We'll see. I mean, you do get a Suzu on his yacht in the cardiac overdrive. Keep him alive, but looks like everybody will fall in the end. So Zeta bounce back. They'll stagger out Ziad here, or at least attempt to, yeah, trying to charge out.
How did they lose it? I think Zeta just had a really good like survivability.
Let's see how, I'm curious how aggressive they're going to decide to play here, right? Blossom double support ult, right? Do you want to try and maybe push down?
They just kited really well.
Force them out of some of these ults early.
GK have a lot of ults to retake this.
42 already and counting. Zeta Division.
Is Popper gonna hit a Blossom all time? Let me see this.
In comes Ziad. Bernard basically charges past.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the cage got interrupted. Yeah, he actually goes for the cage there. It's a stop.
Nah, Bernard's him.
Bernard, that interrupts it. That's huge.
I mean, he got worse.
Lap is going for a trade right now.
Two ways about it. That from Bernard was decisive. The rest of the fight is going to follow. There's really not much more to be done here for GK. It's just
I'm saying so.
pleasantries. It's really
And they end up using the Kitsune.
They use Kitsu and Cage. It should be a point for Zeta.
Right, and get like a big fight there. That was diabolical.
Yeah. They're going to face down both support ultimates into the next fight. Devastating for GK.
They're going to need Labda to go crazy here.
Was that
with this overclock
interaction?
If I'm Labda right here, I'm actually hiding in this corner, like top right here, and I'm hitting that OC. No way Zeta's hitting the pump fake right now.
It's going to get your head too, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, if Labda, though, can connect with anything with these rails, I mean...
Alpha Yi!
Now looking to try and get into the back line. Right Bork, though, has to be used perhaps prematurely. And Shu finds this Kitsune rush held over from previous. Knife found Labda, the only Sojourn on the ground now with a target on his back. He's run into the ground by Ziad.
Yeah, Ziad doing a nice job using these charges. They're just putting so much pressure on the opponents. Alfie keeping his supports alive. Ziad doubles back as GK. That is a huge fight win, right? You ended up getting nothing with the OC.
I don't think Knife sold. That was definitely not a Knife sold.
With a nice sound barrier there from Kellex, right? Comes out on top, a little bit of a later beat. Now with advantage of their own here with their rush again.
Alfie trying for this now. Saw this earlier.
Sneaky.
Into a corner and then just gets easy access to the back line, but he's spotted very early there. Goes low.
Huge cage. Are we gonna blossom? Nah, don't even need. Wow, GK are actually insane in this mirror.
GK are at 55% and things are finally looking good. Oh, gotta respect the man.
Ooh, Knife? Is that how we move it right now?
Does this turn to a compromising spot? The beat's going to be committed to the fight now for Zeta Division. They realize there might be an opening, an opportunity to exploit, but Knife cannot fight Amalga 1-to-1. Bernard, however, well, he's built.
W cage.
The cage fight that captures onto 2, and now the focus shifts onto the Kiriko of Finn. Ziad falls soon after.
Yeah, you will be able to get this very close, if not to 99, which you do here.
Oh, wait, it's actually losable.
Build up towards a beat here. You may decide to use it.
How quickly can you try and commit and make?
They're going to wait for Ziad to come back.
Ziad's gonna be back way before Violet, I think.
That's what I mentioned. Violet's overextensions don't happen all the time, not as much as they used to, but they still happen. Here's Kitsune Rush now going to be thrown into the mix. Shu realizes that this is a tense moment. They've got to make sure that defense is...
Oh, Labda is so good, man.
Proper red knife already out of the game. Ziad the trade, you're probably going to take it here for GK now as Labda needs to finish the job. Bernard is still a pretty powerful bastion to build yourself around. Tries to charge in, but Kellex slips away. And now in overtime on this flashpoint, GK have the numbers, have the momentum, and they're going to have themselves the dub.
Listen, Mitch, I mean, it's going to be GK getting another flashpoint here, an opportunity to take map number 2. And you know what? I mean, you just use the cap ban here. You have a Bastion ban for GK. I mean, you can like pretty much play the rest of the series in this type of bash if you want.
I mean, GK got no ult here. It's gonna be so hard.
Maybe starts to swing a little bit towards GK as they also get control.
Actually, maybe not that hard. They're gonna go early here, try to get out any ults. OC comes out. Blossom comes out. OC and Blossom for nothing.
Death Blossom is the opener. So Zeta Division are at least able to get the start they need to stay alive.
I mean, not the worst.
Yeah, they invest the Death Blossom plus overclock there.
Almost have both portals and you have cage.
The overclock to kind of match or like even have it for the sound barrier to kind of rip off some of that overhealth. And then you don't have the Blossom to break this cage though. Cage rush. Death Blossom. For Geek.
Oh my god, both teams are going early.
Zia with the charge. It's going to be a cage to the back line. Here's Zia hoping to get some attention of his own, but the sound barrier now comes into play. Death Blossom for Alfie. Cut short by Shu. Finds that kunai
Wow.
connection, but Ziad's cage ends up being
You're just not beating a rush cage, are you?
Copper and Benar both fall there to Malga after the fact, but Zeta have been able to drag this fight out long enough to get a pretty decent lead. I'm sure, though, there's some growing concern about GK in this map and the rest of the series if we get to a third.
Yes, Bernard wants to go aggressive there at the start of that with their cage. It forces the cage out of GK. Sound barrier there from
They're probably going to beat the rush.
The Death Blossom ended up proving to be huge.
But Lambda's going to be farming in this mid to late fight with his OC, bro.
Advantage here with an OC with no ultimate there to respond.
Never mind, he's popping it right now. That's how we move it, Demon?
Premium positioning, and Lambda now can find a different target. Kitsune Rush committed.
Oh my, Proper just one-shot Finn. Oh my.
You can't have that happen. Lambda, those wrapped around. Big fight for him.
Nice fucking slam from Ziad.
Finds a 2-for-1 special on top-tier DPS players. That's a steal.
I don't even know. Proper TPs in maybe the 1 second he's available, gets a kill, and then instantly Wraith walks. Just like assassinates a backliner there. And they're still not able to win the fight early on.
Okay, Knife has to go big here.
The overclocks there from Lambda have been huge. An answer for Knife here.
God's out of staring. Terrifying. Pushing up with a cardiac overdrive now. Finn also trying to get aggressive. Knife there with an overclock and finish for his hubris. Ziad next to fall. This lets Zeta get back onto the point just in time to really fight for this map.
I mean, that's kind of what they do, right? Ziad charges on in, they get that cardiac overdrive, TP.
That's what I'm saying, bro. No one thinks GK is going to win. I said that last time.
Didn't get another charge going, but that time TPing into the OC of Knife.
Just go cast. I think Soldier's better
Another cage available
in this mirror.
For Ziad, builds this up rather quickly.
Proper can clear it with a Death Blossom, but he needs to stay alive in that moment.
Oh, huge cage from Ziad. And Violet is dead. Proper gets nothing with his Blossom. It's over. It's over. Wait, Bernard? Wait, Bernard?
Lambda charges back on in, and Shu is quite low. It's an easy enough pickup here for GK, and at 99.
Is that who I think it is?
It's desperation from Zeta Division, as good as they are, and they are that good. They are not better, apparently, in the Malga mirror. Knife is down, and Violet can only dip a toe in. It's Lambda that claims it. We are going all.
Like, why are we putting 50,000? Now, let me see this payout.
It's a lot of pressure on Zeta Division going into.
Are we dead serious? Like, are we actually dead serious? They're already VIP, bro. They don't even be typing.
All throughout.
Okay, they do be typing, but.
I just dominant in the hit scan battle, right? No, we were, Knife had a few moments with the OCs there towards the end we got excited about for Finn, but this is kind of the highlights you were seeing consistently throughout the map.
Schmuck, you meaning some.
Both of these teams on day one looked perfect. In fairness, they had lopsided matchups, but now we know no one walks out of this series unscathed. No one walks out with a couple of bruises and some harsh lessons. And all that really matters is finding a way forward.
What a beautiful slam from Ziad, by the way.
Teams have axes on which they're going to be looking to operate. For GK, trying to put Lambda in position to take over the game, try and get Malga comps and keep shutting down the Jetpack Cat Bastion looks. But I think for Zeta, it's about putting Proper back in the driver's seat, back in a position to take the game over.
If you're Zeta,
what's up, bro?
See the Malga, right? But banning Sojourn here would allow the Cat Bastion to make it through, right? So that would, like, in theory, be like the go. Like, if you wanted to kind of play what we saw on map number 1, you end up banning. Now you
either ban Soldier, nah, ban Soldier, 100%.
That makes it a little bit more interesting.
Hundo P.
It might be that Zeta Division want to select a map before we even consider bans. That invalidates some of the strengths of GK as well. There's a lot to be said for winning the control map in this series, because when you come to the decider,
You need to start watching both streams. What, Twitch and YouTube? Are they different?
Hero ban priority. So there's no reason why Zeta Division shouldn't be able to game the system to benefit them as much as possible.
You get drops for both. Yeah, I mean, I got the site muted.
Capable of, but now they need to react to Zeta's Zeta Division's
Complete losers next to year.
in their favor in this decider.
Not only are you worried about the Sojourn of Lambda, you're also worried about the possibility of Maga entering some of these.
Maga.
It's I'm very curious what Zeta decides to do here.
Again, I want to throw back to, I think it was Vents. No, Labs, excuse me. Where Banar's able to like countercharge Ziad.
Are you watching this and ending? I'll see how I feel.
I was convinced that we'd be looking at a 2-0 there and then.
Your YouTube account isn't connected. You can connect your same account.
My mind has been changed because Labda got to stretch
Let's
his legs
see.
a little bit more. And when you're playing Reaper, it feels a little bit restrictive. It feels like it puts a hard ceiling on your impact in the game.
You're not as worried about proper playing Reaper as opposed to like Xion or Tracer, one of these like insanely high ceiling.
Playing Reaper feels like you're playing to
You
not.
can get double the drops.
You're playing to try and like nullify the Malga.
Well, you're playing around the Maga, right? You're not really playing through proper.
But you're containing containing yourself.
I just connected my account.
Yeah. You have a very defined role. You're basically playing man coverage on a Malga.
Let me refresh.
Yeah, you're playing through your Maga and then obviously your hit scan at that point, right?
And Knife against Lapta is, I mean, that's a tricky matchup.
Yeah, might be a very like a losing proposition on the Sojourn.
Yep.
Specifically, we'll see.
Connected on BNet too.
Map here for Zeta Division is looks like gonna send Ziad and Finn over to the bathroom here.
Where do you even do that?
Alfie decides, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna go too. Okay, why not?
Zeta Division like, that's crazy. Our coach does not let us do this.
Yeah,
we are not allowed to go potty midway through the series.
We're allowed to do that during
Connections.
Yeah, I mean,
Is it
if you're Zeta,
Google?
you want to go back and play like Diva, Cap Bastion.
Is it Google?
You know, maybe some high ground control, right? It's kind of what you're trying to get there.
Let's
Shambali Monastery.
Right, I was going to theorize.
Right?
Yeah.
No, not a Maga playground. So
I don't see YouTube anywhere.
No, the sightline's a little too long. It's kind of hard to like work around your health bar as Malga. Malga is really complicated because your swing timings are really important. Like if you just swing into the open and take a face full of damage, if you're playing Lucio Kiriko, you don't have the raw burst healing, the throughput to actually like fix that issue, that error. Like if you walk into a bunch of cooldowns. So you want to play corners if you can, have a lot of things that break up line of sight, incrementally approach your opponents, and then get in charge distance.
Yeah, Kiri Lucio is available here. I know for DK.
All right, I'm connected.
I've been informed that
these are emergency
bathroom breaks. Now, as adults, I struggle to imagine too many scenarios in which that is required. If you have a punctured bladder, that's fine. I guess that's fine. I love it. But this is also a pretty valuable opportunity. Look how spirited this discussion is between Kellex and Labda. Kellex, who, up until midway through this year, we thought he was kind of done. Like Kellex was coaching, you know, just happy to take a big step back. But
How do you do it? Go to the Battle.net app. Here, click account settings, and then you see your connections.
Pre-OWL era, he was a pro player even back then. Coached for multiple teams, played in like, I think he was part of Collegiate, he was part of Tier 2 for quite some time. Every level, he's managed to find success, find ways to get the most out of his team.
Labda, Kellex, and Ziad together have had a lot of success, right? You know, so I think these conversations that they're having probably, you know, ones that they've had before, pretty kind of, you know, healthy, determining like what we see coming into the next map. Kellex is like, I'm sorry. He's like, can we get the others back?
You getting DoorDash?
Solo shots.
No.
I watched. He was quite animated after his players had left the stage. I think he's like, "Hey, can you find my teammates?
Yeah,
find them and then find them." Yeah. To be frank with you folks, it was a bit of a surprise to all of us that GK opted to leave the stage in the fashion they did. But you know what? That's
cannot deny nature.
Lucio Mythic win.
Lucio Mythic.
I'm still using my All-Stars Lucio skin. That one is phenomenal.
I heard the fast.
No correlation, but I've been dead-ass craving Wingstop for so long. You know what I've been craving, bro? I've been in the crazy peanut butter smoothie fucking phase.
Part of the team responsible for some fantastic new additions to the game. See the infusion of new heroes that we saw at the start of this year. And I heard he was inspired in his work on.
I've been crazy about bagels recently.
I mean, great work.
What you put in it, just
I mean, a lot
bananas. I got this like this peanut butter flavored protein powder.
I love Scott. I
A little bit of milk.
Chat with him much, but I love that he's actually put a lot of his own voice lines into Mizuki. So Mizuki, when he's getting like a hit in game, like he has obviously everyone has voice lines when they're like taking.
Noah's Bagels, where you at? No, I don't think I've heard.
Oh, everyone's shooting me. And he's giving extreme boy failure energy, and I'm convinced that Scott has taken a bunch of his voice lines from playing Commander against me, and he's put.
Been getting the yogurt lately? I actually haven't been eating that much yogurt. I've been fucking with cottage cheese too.
I'm trying to see the map on one of these monitors.
Just quit my job, bro. I'm free. Let's go, man.
Alex is like, what are you doing, bro?
Or let's not go. I don't know.
He's like, bro, we're playing so well.
When someone says they quit their job, is it like a good thing, bad thing?
It is interesting. You are. Look, guys. If you got to pee, you got to pee. All right. I'm not judging the guy. But Kellex is like, guys, we have momentum. Also, a full bladder, apparently, is known to keep you more alert. So, just.
They said I'm free, so it's probably a good thing. That's what I'm thinking. But like,
how having you land a coaching gig yet? That's crazy.
I quit my job in January and deadass haven't been hired since. Yeah.
I'll probably have some very epic speeches, but much like we found with DK, they don't necessarily translate to victories.
Yes.
Big Nick. Big Nick.
Division on the ropes here. Be a bit of a surprise, I think, to most people.
Sorry,
if they were to drop
bit.
Here.
I mean,
look, I think they like Jake. Like, there's an argument to be made for DK. Like, playing these types of comps are very good. Route 66. Let's see what Zeta decide to do. Did they ban Sojourn here to protect Bastion? No, they banned Lucio, and then Shion's the ban on the other side. So they target Kellex for Lucio ban.
I haven't touched Overwatch in a year.
And then they target, Proper, with getting rid of the Shion. So Cap Bastion is available.
I think the lack of Lucio is pretty significant.
Yeah.
Especially.
Is it more even in Paris? No.
I mean, Brig like Juno. Lucio's kind of rough.
Also,
I'm surprised they didn't ban Sojourn. Why not ban Sojourn?
Is there room for it in Route 66?
I'm surprised they banned Shion rather than banning Bastion. Just because, like, they ban Lucio, right? They're going to play, maybe they play Ana with the cat. Like, you kind of know that's the route that they want to go.
Pretty nice for Zeta.
Like,
Do I still get YouTube drops if I click off the ad with it muted? I think so. I do that for Twitch. I mute the tab from watching
So
YouTube.
this is like a Champions Clash throwback.
Sick Mizuki.
Sick Mizuki.
I'm just seeing a cat flying around. How is this Overwatch? Honestly, bro, the game has actually changed so much, but has stayed the same in so many ways.
Obviously,
Yeah, I'll end press in 20 seconds.
Mining chain important depending on the choice of tank. But us playing Sigma though, it's not as exciting. There are probably opportunities for Kellex to make it work. It looks like GK is trying to play something. Why are we doing this in the current year still?
We'll see if Bernard stays on.
All right, 5,
Could very well end up
4,
going over
3,
with Diva.
2, 1.
Okay, away we go. Proper thinking about the Farah. Honestly,
All right, let's get into it.
there's plenty of case to be made for it here. This is a giga poke comp.
Oh my god, look how close they are.
Definitely different.
What is it? What is it? You can what? You can TP up there?
There's no way. Not a mid-season championship.
That is not the player you want to lose early.
Dude, when's the last time you seen this map?
They've unleashed Violet Wu Young.
Like genuinely.
Poke is going to be nasty here with a Freya, Wu Young, and the Farah in the mix. You'll have Ziad go over and play Diva straight away.
Yesterday. Did we see it yesterday?
Okay.
Against who?
Violet probably will be tied up.
What team played it?
Proper makes the switch over, so now you've got a delivery system for that, and Proper gets a hero that really lets him express that level of skill. Zeta Division have the components.
Oh, I guess I didn't see it. You're right.
Very important victory under great duress. Lambda needs to set up on these sidelines. A little bit tough.
I think I got on way too late yesterday.
Throwing everything, including the kitchen sink at them from that low ground. And Ziad's in a bit of an odd spot, very much in the backline here. And Violet only now realizing that.
Yeah, I think Wu Ying's been out for a year.
The staff down though, and Shu will tend to his wounds.
A lot of progress here.
Ooh.
Nice explosive bolt.
Nice.
On the Lambda up in the high ground. Nobody there to be able to keep him alive. Nasty stuff here from Knife. On the Freya. This is going to be the first checkpoint.
Lightning fast. Lightning fast. Great sequence there from Knife. Who
Violet just splashing around.
Someone who's like attracting attention in the DPS matchup. he had the less favorable end of
Knife Freya is so nasty, bro. Knife is actually, he's so good at like so many weird heroes.
earlier because of all those eliminations. He built that ultimate so fast.
TP up to the high ground here for GK, trying to get some map control back.
I wish we got to see more of him on Team Liquid.
This is something we didn't see from GK in the first map.
You see good cart pressure here from Ziad as well. Gets hit with an accretion, but he's all good.
Maybe a Nano Tracer soon? Or Nano Freya? Actually, I kind of fuck with a Nano Freya. Okay, Wu Yang to start. Oh!
Kellex falling though, whistle knocked to the ground in the end. Straight trade of kills though, as Labdo was looking for Knife and found him. Violet trying to find a way out here. Tough to close the gap. The poke
We're not gonna flux?
mitigated in his effectiveness, and Badar speculates with an accretion.
Yeah, he's okay. Car's moving.
But Zeta gets the cart moving, Mitch, in some of this high ground without really investing anything. I mean, the Tidal Blast, the only thing used there. The Kitsune Rush, a massive investment there.
Bola comes out and hits Alpha Yi. No Suzu. Wall comes out. W Kites from Zeta. Flux comes out.
Gravitic Flux. Labda needs to go, but no one's there to get past the wall.
No one can really get past that. Pulse comes out too.
Okay, Orbital Ray came
Nano on who? Knife?
in position to benefit from whatsoever.
Yo, I swear Proper just woke up Ziad.
Been trying to bask in the rays, but now has to quickly get on out there as Proper is hunting, and he won't be satisfied until he has his fill.
They're gonna demech Ziad here. It's gonna be a self-destruct. He will get back in mech. Mech not gonna last very
Ain't no way he's
long,
living.
though, as he heads to the high ground. Now he'll get demeched. The follow-up from Violet.
You think Tree will ever move on from Team Liquid? I don't know. I wonder if Team Liquid is gonna stay together. I mean, I'm sure they are. Like,
Here for Zeta Division. Kellex now back over to the Mizuki.
they're all
It's
bros.
hard, right? Because Kellex can obviously play Brig here, but you wouldn't play Brig into like the Sig on the other side, right? If like Bernard were to be playing Diva, for instance, maybe that's an opportunity. I like the Ramatra swap though.
Yeah, I think
One bad land. Should look over it. Actually, did they place well in
It's a very difficult map to finish, so you're just trying to rely on the.
what happened? So what was stage one? No, it wasn't Japan. It wasn't them. It was SSG and Dallas.
On this occasion, Knife is just a little bit too accurate. Now the Sojourn play really starting to turn up. And with over 3 minutes on
Is Liquid the best placing NA team?
down at a rate of knots by the final check.
Did they do well last year? I can't remember.
Now we're off of the Mizuki and the Ram. Now we're back over to the Diva.
This is what a best of 3 will do to you. You just don't really have enough time to figure out some of these more complex puzzles.
No, I'm talking about internationally.
Great angle there for Ziad though. Found an opportunity to go after Knife. Labda was there to finish the job. Now though, still more to do. Both Sojourns traded out. Ziad going to fall back towards the rest of his team now. As GK playing on.
Well, I mean, to be fair, NA doesn't really do good internationally in general. All right, back to this game, bro. Let me lock into this game.
Gets himself a bit of vertical mobility with that second
Okay, Finn, or I mean, Violet swaps over to the music key. Finn rushes. Flux come out from Bernard. Does he get anyone? Don't think so. Labda's falling is mad low. Can't get anybody. I mean, Proper just a menace in this backline. No way he goes for that kill and not doesn't get the health pack. Real striker shit you won't know about.
Problem for the Diva, even on a good day. Knife might not have high ground control, but he has charged rails and a lot of free damage to send right at Ziad's face. Who contests here? Labda trying, comes out on the tracer now. Knife realizes that the high ground might finally be a safe spot, and somehow threads the needle there under the cart for the elimination. Violet a little bit low, but still having to fight for it. Kellex trying to hunt him down, and somehow Violet's avoided him for the most part. It's a war of attrition here, and Zeta Division are guaranteed to win. And 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock is gonna give you some confidence.
I mean, that's an ugly defense there from GK. They couldn't figure anything out, right? I mean, we're swapping off tanks, supports every single time. The Lucio ban, obviously, giving them a lot of trouble. Oh, look at this. That's the start of. They actually, it's a sleep there from Shu that connects onto Labda, and then you have.
Kellex is not bad at Mizuki.
Pumping out a lot of damage now, and on the Wuyong as well. I mean, dude, allowing, the Tracer in play here, it's, because Juno is obviously a much easier target than.
Bro, who do you think is the most satisfying Tracer to watch?
So, like, Juno's a very easy target for Proper, especially playing, like, whether obviously the Xion gone, but
6-7.
I mean, that is.
I mean, come on, you can't show the scoreboard after that. Come on, bro.
Look at the stats; it's pretty ugly. Poor GK.
It's Lab's scoreline that I'm immediately drawn
PGE.
to. 4 and
Thank you, thank
7.
you. Honestly, Jamal actually had a really satisfying Tracer to watch too. Elm 3 in 3 months.
19 and 2, bro. 19 and 2. Two also put out.
Bro, as of recently, I think it's been Sunjun for me.
And there's a reason why not everybody.
Bro, he's been doing too much, and he's so sticky too,
No
bro.
one can play it quite like that. No one can make a case for it.
I mean, nobody can really do what Zeta can do in terms of the backline, right? I mean, have two players that are, you know, that good in the support role, and not just good, but they both play like a very similarly unique style of play of support, right? Where they're both like very aggressive. You wouldn't kind of consider them like very like heal bot, like passive supports. They are in the fight.
They're both unicorns in their own right.
Yeah.
Okay, Benar here struggling to get his team out of the gates. But Ziad is demet. That is something for Zeta Division to work with. And with Finn being picked off by Proper,
Look at what Violet's playing.
We're doing pretty well.
Like, Violet's just kind of like, Bernard is dead. Violet is still just kind of like floating above, just kind of being a nuisance.
Yeah.
Bro, does GK not play Cat at all? I don't think I've ever seen Kellex on Cat.
Obviously, folks, GK are on the attack side here. We'll get those sort of flipped for you in just a moment. But you do need a certain amount of just pure insanity to succeed in the ways that Violet has succeeded. He doesn't want to fit any mold. He doesn't want to fit any on-label description of a support player. He's always done things his own way. Ziad really early DMAC here. This is brutal stuff, and another bionic grenade that simply adds insult to injury.
And for a lot of the, flubs sometimes we see from, players like, Violet or even Shu at moments.
For every one of those,
there's like 10 or 15 heroic plays. It is a gamble that works out most of the time for these players.
Yep. And the times that it don't, you've got other stabilizing presences on your team like Shu.
I don't think matching the Tracer is worth it. I think it's worth it.
Okay, GK still trying to get going here.
I mean, just like how can you kill Violet? Violet literally is sitting above spawn, impossible to kill, just hitting your backline perma.
Fury of Violet. Benar out of mech and dealt with those. He does need to try and limit Violet getting around the map.
We seriously sticking that proper?
He'll press it down. No, the catnap.
Yo, what? I mean, like, look at this, bro. This is unethical hoops.
The movement, dude, like just being able to kind of kite that.
This is unethical hoops, bro. Look at this.
Busan, when he actually tried to kill Ziad, he kind of messed it up, where he went down into the.
This is not ethical hoops.
You think of like the skybox, right? But down like where you kind of see your instant death on the side of the map. Oh my.
Yo. Oh my God.
Listen, I don't want to hear it. You all have been asking for Jetpack Cat for literally years. Literally years. Careful what you wish for, folks. Knife here.
Override protocol over the top.
Found a very early kill to stop the right click there and was able to be kept topped up. This is dominant. This is the Zeta Division we were expecting to see. GK's Dark Horse moniker only gets them so far against this.
I can't imagine.
Just Nano Cat. At this point, just Nano Cat. It's not ethical.
We're gonna get a potentially a nano on a Proper here, just launches him into the spawn.
Yeet. Okay, recall though required for Proper.
The recall brings him back that like high ground though around the corner. That's like pretty crazy.
Ziad inching forward now, but now it's been hard to shift.
This ends now.
Okay, overclock time for Lapto. He's really going to make the difference here. He's going to break this game.
This guy just got 3-man dive from the skybox.
Comes down to make it a little bit safer for Lapto to plate here, and Benar is taking the brunt of things, but a self-destruct and a remake opportunity could be huge. Grenade, catnap, Kellex dealt with by a Proper. This is about as good as it gets. It's dominance, folks. Pure and simple as Zeta Division have decided to win the game.
And you see a lot of the time when we're on with Violet, like the movement, right? Using like the lifeline so we can kind of like 3P see around corners. This has been an absolute blowout in our third and final map. GK
Zygmunt some
on New Jump City, but Zeta Division just turned up here on Route 66. Pulse on here from Proper. Most certainly seal the deal.
Oh my, big nade from Shu.
It's a little bit dangerous for him for the time being. His pulse bomb being cradled, being hatched even. Bernard looks to the coast here to try and maybe find some pressure.
Wait, Labda's in there. Wait, Kellex? Hits a nice chain on the Proper. Violet, I mean, it's just... Yo. Nano Emre soon. Doesn't even need it. Nano Bernard.
Dive goes in, but
Yo.
joined by Violet. There's going to be time enough for Pop to get back into the fight with the pulse bomb he was sitting on earlier. Fighting over the mega health pack is Benara, and Kellex has eventually fallen. Self-destruct, nudge off the edge, not to be. First Korea, now EMEA.
I love leanings that much.
Zeta Division's claim to the championship grows louder with every vanquished opponent.
I mean, Violet is just
dicey in map number 2, but map 3 and map number 1, as dominant as we've ever seen them. Zeta Division, they take care of business here towards the end, as these Ana
he's too cute.
catcoms are just so filthy from Zeta Division. You see Violet kind of hamming it up with his former teammate Finn there, as nobody else can kind of match that style, and it is so difficult to deal with.
It's one thing to get a map off this team in a best of 3. It's another to solve them in a best of 5, and God forbid a best of 7. The only time this team looked a little weaker was when Proper had to become a role player for a map, and the Cat and Bastion combo was not available.
And you're so worried about Proper, right, on Tracer, and then you have this Jetpack Cat above you. You have Bernard coming in on the Diva. I mean, just so many threats.
Favorite player to watch ever? Prime Ons.
From range, a lot of times extremely safe, right? Not under pressure. Getting escorted around the map by Violet. It's going to be a very difficult problem to solve there as Zeta Division.
We're going to head to the stage now and hear from Lou, and quite possibly the greatest player to have ever touched the game.
He actually might be,
Thank
bro.
you very much, guys. Congratulations, Proper and Zeta Division, Chukaeo, for this victory. Welcome to playoffs here in Paris. I wanted to know, Proper, you are considered by many as the best DPS player in the world. You've been at the top level for such a long time.
Fan fucking 25 months.
Overwatch League in 2022.
I got you, bro. I got you that post game.
Even though there is many young blood, young players that want to come and take down your crown. So how do you manage to still be at the top level after all those years?
일단 프로퍼 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째
Does anyone know next game?
정말 오랫동안 또
The Tasty thinks so.
또 세계 최고의 DPS 플레이어라고 저희
Or did it see?
프로퍼 선수신데 22년 또 오버
T1 vs Falcons.
하시고 지금까지 계속해서 쭉 정상 자리 유지하시면서 신인이나 다른 선수들이 올라옴에도 불구하고 계속해서 이 정상의 기량을 유지하시는 비결이 무엇인지 궁금합니다.
일단은 제가 승부욕이 아직까지도
Do I got any drops?
센 편이고 누구보다 대회에서 지는 걸 싫어해가지고
Am I even close?
살짝 느껴지긴 하는데 뭔가 어린 선수들이 저보다 피지컬이 좀 어느 정도에서 좋은 부분도 있긴 하는데 근데 이게 노련미랑 이게 뇌지컬이 좀 있으니까 거기서 좀 차이가 나지 않나라고 생각합니다.
Bruh, speed up the drops. I'm trying. I'm dead ass trying.
Person, so I hate losing. Yeah, I mean that actually was what drives me as a competitor. But that being said, I mean I do feel that many young players coming here actually have better mechanics than me. So, but I just try to cover it with more experience, you know, and more wit. So I think that makes a difference for me.
Yeah, that's what your added value is, and I think that's a very interesting answer. Donc ma première question, Proper, tu es une des légendes du jeu, tu es considéré comme l'un des meilleurs joueurs DPS du monde. Ça fait des années que tu es au top. Comment tu arrives à t'en sortir alors que même tous les jeunes joueurs viennent pour un petit peu essayer de prendre ta couronne? Ben, en vrai, je suis un joueur très compétitif, c'est bête, mais c'est un peu ça qui a continué de me drive. Je sais qu'il y a plein de joueurs jeunes qui sont meilleurs mécaniquement.
When is this SSG vs CR match happening? That shit happened yesterday, bro. Bionic Banana thinks so.
I don't know if you want to answer this question, but I really want to ask it to you. Last year you won EWC with Falcons. You changed teams still. You are in playoffs now. Falcons are going to be
Garfield thinks so.
afterwards, so can they win without you?
Oh, what's he gonna say? Is he gonna be humble or not? Let's see what he says. Let your nuts hang. Say that. What you gonna say? Yeah, SCG plays losers today.
진출하고 우승할 수 있을지 좀 여쭤보고 싶네요.
일단은 팔콘이 그래도 아직은
Yo, I swear Falcons are right behind him. Yo, Merritt is tearing right at him.
제가 없으면 좀 힘들지 않을까라는 생각을 좀 하긴 합니다.
I mean, I really wish that Falcons survive because like they're still hanging on the balance. But that being said,
Pink milk teeth and something.
they don't have me right now, so.
Whoa, okay, Demon.
This time.
Right. I think that's a very, very good answer indeed. Forcément. L'autre question que je lui demande, l'année dernière, tu as gagné le WC avec Falcons. Tu as changé d'équipe depuis. Toi, tu es en playoff. Falcons pas encore, va se battre pour sa place. Est-ce qu'ils peuvent gagner sans toi? En vrai, j'espère que Falcons vont se qualifier. Mais en vrai, ceci étant dit, ils vont pas dans l'équipe. Donc, bonne chance à eux parce que je pense que ça va être chaud. And last but not least, you have many fans in Korea, in Japan, here in France, and also worldwide. So, is there anything you want to tell us in the language you want? Probably in Korean, maybe?
이제 또 전 세계에서 시청해주시는 많은 팬분들과 또 현장에 와서 이렇게 응원하러 와주신 많은 팬분들께 한번 감사의 인사를 뭐 한국어로 이렇게 들을 수 있다면 뭐 어떻게?
Thank you for supporting us, and we will keep winning. Thank you.
That's
No problem, bro.
And you gave it to me in English. Thank you so much. Merci. Once again, Chikaeo, thank you so much for joining me, guys, and Maddox for the translation. And stay with us because in a few minutes we're going to be moving on to elimination games. Stand by.
Oh, we love the cosplay out here in Paris, and we love the gameplay from Zeta Division. Zelta Division's their new name. Jake, let's take a look here.
I mean, like, just how crazy is JP's?
Junker City was looking great for GK.
I'll be moving like that. I don't know.
The case when we get to Route 66, the classic map with a unfamiliar result for the EMEA squad.
I mean, Shu, still the GOAT on Ana. Like, you just can't take it away from this guy. He's the best to ever do it on the hero. I think that's fair to say at this point.
I mean, Shu, like, we gotta nerf Shu at some point, bro. Like, they gotta do something, bro.
We're talking about Prophet being one of the best in the game. They've also got Shu in the back line. When Zeta can play that style, bringing out the Ana.
Yeah, I saw Fearless is back.
In the world to do it. In a different series, though, we don't start in Busan. I think we could see a different result.
Johnny, Zeta Division, of course, has proper. They have the incredible backline with Shu. But this
Me and Shu can't be stopped. Yo, random kid, bro.
Choose to go here, and why are they playing with these?
Nah, see you later, fanfolk.
I mean, look, Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons, that used to be the Korean rivalry the past couple of years with OWCS. But I think they went back and forth a couple of times. Both of those teams had their own limitations. And probably these players felt like, we want to try something new. We need a new fresh air, new adventure. Yeah. And so these players came together, and they're just incredibly skilled individually. But those compositions we saw on Route 66, no other teams really play those compositions. They are a one-of-one. They should be the favorites to win the entire thing. That
and
was
they
an
kind of set the
immaculate
tone
performance.
out of the gate with the sleep dart, the concussive blast, knocking players off the map. They steamrolled them. There was 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock after they secured the second point. Their opponent didn't even get past the gas station. So, Jake, we take a look forward here. What is next for Zeta Division? What do we have to look forward to if you're a GK fan?
It's going to be a scary team to go up against. I don't think anybody wants to match up against Zeta, as Johnny said, right? The fact that they're playing their own style, something unique. You know, I think all the best teams in this tournament have found a way to differentiate themselves from the competition and a way to be more and more difficult to prepare for. It's also a style that I just don't think other teams are going to be confident to play. Like, you watch Shu from his POV and he just hits everything. Like, when the Ana slips up, you know, one cooldown goes awry, you're essentially a sitting duck, a free kill on the map. It's only because Shu is just so unbelievably lights out on the hero that he can consistently get away and win his 1v1s.
Their tracer play was pretty darn good as well. Let's take a look, though, at when GK was finding success. That was in game number 2. As we take a look at the highlights from New Junk City, this is what we should expect from the EMEA squad moving forward when they're at their best. Is it with the Maga in play? What did you see?
Yeah, I mean, it's these brawl compositions who usually play together as 5, but Alpha had some incredible mechanics. These shots from Lada.
So good.
I mean, this is just fantastic gameplay on par with players like Quartz, for example. And this is a win condition for EMEA. Jake, you brought this up in the green room as well. I think if this team is able to get to the playoffs, where we open up to a best of 5, they're actually allowed to play more of these kind of styles. So they have more opportunities to play their preferred style. I think that is when they could be a better team, when they don't have their opposing bounce against them.
I mean, watching in the back on New Junk City, there were some fights there. I was legitimately stunned by GK's ability to win. I mean, just their raw skill in that style. So I want to see more from them. They're not out just yet.
GK Esports, JD Gaming. Who goes home today, Jake? Make the call early.
I've got GK going a long way in this tournament. Personally, I think we didn't get to see really what I would have hoped from them in that match, but it's because they go up against Zeta on Busan and Route 66, playing these crazy Ana comps.
I think Falcons is actually going to be T1.
I think, and they get a more conventional matchup, which I would expect against JD Gaming. I think EK will annihilate them 2-0.
Johnny, we've seen 3 teams through. Who's the strongest so far?
It's got to be Zeta Division. I mean, what we just saw, that was cinema. That was just Overwatch cinema. You can't ask for much more.
We have much more Overwatch coming your way after the break, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. It's a long day here at EWC.
I don't know, because every team has some butt-ass heroes, but they also have some pretty Thanos heroes. Like one or two. Kuko thinks so.
The Falcons have arrived in Paris for day number 3. They didn't expect to be in the group stages still, but here they are after losing to Weibo. On the other side of this fight, T1 was able to dismantle their competition in a swift 2-0 to close out day number 2. Now they meet up as one team's key will get crushed. The other team will power into our bracket. It's decider matches all day. We welcome Zoe back into the studio. And Zoe, this should be a fun one. You said this is going to be a spicy meatball.
Oh, it's so spicy. I want to say so many things that we're not saying on broadcast. But, you know, it's one of those matchups where if you know, you know.
Okay.
It's one of those. There's just a lot of history between some of those players.
If I don't know, is there any
then there's nothing I can do for you.
You can give
What is she talking about?
We can look at just who played with each other formerly in the Overwatch League. There's just
What is she trying to say, bro?
Players, Fielder and Chio and Donghag, they all played together, and you know.
Chio over Donghag?
Donghag is going to be very motivated to win this.
We still talking about that?
The T1 squad, Johnny, because we got the clips ready. This was a beatdown on 9Z. If you're looking for stars from T1, who are you looking at?
So Yes, they just beat down 9C pretty handedly. That's to be expected. But they did take a loss to Twisted Minds in the earlier matchup. And that's where I actually saw some fantastic signs out of this team. I think Donghak here playing the Mauga against 9C. I think he was a great player against Twisted Minds when Twisted Minds were playing the Symmetra competitions. And I think we'll see similar matchup today.
Those who know.
If T1 is to upset Team Falcons.
Dude, that was like 4 years ago.
I think Donghak will have an amazing part to play in this one. And like Zoe mentioned, like
Understood the truth. Do I know?
Donghak and Shio Fielder on the Falcons
I've known for a while.
It's just one of the hottest rivalries in the entire scene, so I can't wait to see this one more time.
What is more fun, bowling DPS as a tank or bowling the backline?
Bowling the backline.
Yeah,
like
so
at least
bowling
the players shoot back. The support players can't shoot back.
We love this for Donghak today. Best of luck to him at 9Z.
He ain't need to do all that, bro.
Something like that.
Okay.
We don't know if he lost.
Big fan of this sign for absolutely no reason, but go Switzerland.
Overwatch Switzerland. Shout out to the Swiss.
Okay,
We got to talk about the Falcons. Before we do, Danny had the opportunity to chat with someone, the player.
Thanks, guys. I'm here joined by someone from Team Falcons.
Bro, his hair looks crazy in this lighting.
Yesterday's match against Weibo Gaming, bit of a surprising loss for you guys. What went wrong for your team? 자, 어제 경기 웨이보의 경기에서 좀 어떤 문제점들이 있었나요?
어제는 저희가 기세가 좋았다고 생각했는데 이제 중간에 들어가서 저희가 기세를 못 굳힌 게 좀 컸다고 생각하고 이제 3세트에서는 오히려 저희가 휘말렸다고 생각해서 이제 그런 부분을 고쳐 나가야 될 것 같습니다.
I feel like the most important thing is we started off pretty well.
Should we go white? I think his hair is like light green. The lighting just makes it look white.
How we wanted to continue on the game throughout the whole match, and I feel like that was the biggest problem. And that was also the same thing for map 3 in Colosseo as well. We couldn't finish strong enough, and I feel like that was what led to our defeat against Weibo Gaming. Now, looking forward to today's match against T1. How are you guys feeling? 자, 오늘의 경기 T1의 경기 좀 자신 있으신가요?
네, 사실 저희가 이제 T1 상대로 좀 강세인 팀이기도 하고 저희가 이제 어제는 저희가 충분히 좋은 모습 보여줬다고 생각해가지고 이제 그런 좋은 모습들만 기억하고 오늘 하면은 충분히 이길 것 같습니다.
I feel like against T1 we will be doing pretty well. Our records show that against T1 we are usually the stronger team when we face against T1, and I feel like we had a lot of good moments yesterday.
Is Merritt washed? Not at all, bro. I feel like Merritt's been looking like Falcons' best player, and he's literally playing with an injured finger.
So much fighting.
Thank you. Fighting.
He literally has a cast on his finger.
Someone always so entertaining to chat with as we take a look at the gameplay. It could be a showdown on the tank line to look at. Unfortunately for the Falcons,
Look at this, bro.
Came out on top of that best Taking a look at the fight today, what do they need to do differently if you're a Falcons fan?
I mean, they're going to stick with their style. I think they've been pretty one-dimensional so far, honestly, playing the Symmetra look, really slowing things down. Someone spent a lot of time on the Sigma so far. And I actually think T1 are quite happy to match into this. Merritt is back into the lineup after injury, and he needs to be guns a-blazing. This guy is capable of taking the games over. But this is going to be a very difficult match for Falcons. Even though they are the reigning Esports World Cup champions, I'm not necessarily sure they are favored in this one.
So the fans have chosen the Falcons in this fight. 72% are going with green. 28% are siding with T1. How do you
Nice ass flank from Maka.
I mean, the fans have been tripping a little bit this event so far. I'm gonna be honest with you, like no shade, but no, I think this could be potentially a very, very close match for sure because the history between those players. It is a different Falcons with Merritt in the lineup, which he wasn't with them really for the rest of the stage. Hence, Falcons really underperformed, so they might look a lot stronger than what we saw in regular season.
So what are you calling? T1 or Falcons?
My heart says T1.
T1, Johnny?
Yeah.
My heart says T1 too. Can't predict the heart.
My heart says Falcons. We moving.
Thank you, bro. I think Falcons are going to win.
Whose heart is beating the right way? Your heart's dead.
Whoa.
Sam Graveyard in 3 months. Bro, how crazy would it be for a T1 Weibo Grand Finals? Why do you think Falcons are going to win? I think Falcons are going to win because I think they're going to play Hanmin sometimes, and I think they're going to have like I think if Hanmin and Spine play together, I think it's going to look way better in the T1. Falcons lost yesterday. It's a new day, bro.
Who's going to step up and take them?
For the rest of the day, it is dead simple. Win and you're in playoffs, but if you lose, not only are you out of the tournament, get directly back to the airport.
Oh, excited for part 2? I am. I really am. I wish they did a little bit more effort into it, but you know what?
The highest
Take what you
of
get.
stakes normally leads to the highest of entertainment. So let's bring out our next team, starting with the title defenders.
I think like him or someone is really good. Who? I think he's really good, but I think like Hamin Spy would be really good into their lineup. The Spy's actually playing map 1.
At the top of the competition. What followed was not the reign that many expected. 4th at the World Finals, domestic setbacks, an early Korea Stage 2 exit.
Hold this for a second, slow much.
Outside the normal qualification places, they arrived through the place that reserved for the holders. We know that they are starting
Black Air Forces, some dunks, chills and some New Balances.
But Ian, if you say esports, there's one name that comes in mind, and that name is T1. They took down 9Z on the way, had a hard time against Twisted Minds, but recovered. And taking down
Are they all wearing the same
Falcons
shoes?
would be a huge upset, but they are
Donghak handsome as hell.
The defending champions against one of esports' most imposing names. One reaches the playoffs, the other walks to the crusher.
Nah, you know who's real cute? Bliss, bro. He's so cute.
They're finally facing each other again here in the midseason at EWC. Last time around, Moxie, they met in the playoffs, and Falcons, of course, we know they secured that trophy, but they knocked T1 out of that semis.
Striker, I think it's 3 months.
Looking very different as well, with Merit back on the field. So we've had to really see how they've been able to adapt around that DPS line. Not really seeing a lot of spin. Yesterday it was mostly checked.
Nah, your keyboard's on.
Alongside him. But as we heard from someone in the interview,
Whimsical Rhino in 3 months.
they really sort of felt uncomfortable.
Is this perfect for the map or the match? Map.
Dealing with the Cat Bastion proved to be fine until you factored Anna into that equation. And then we started to see the panic set in. Rhine swaps, Merit off of the cast.
Lucio banned from Team Falcons and a Xion banned from T1. Maybe a Tracer Mirror? Oh, maybe Maga Vendetta. Maga Vendetta. Falcons are probably going to play like Reinhardt. Actually, no, I don't think they're going to play Reinhardt without checkmate.
Falcons losing the
We're like Tracer around.
proved really rough for them on that third map without having things like the Suzu. And T1, well, they love to make sure that they're preserving things like that Vendetta possessed.
Last time they met as well, T1 3-0'd Falcons in the playoffs seeding decider matches. Wasn't particularly close on any of those. I mean, Colosseo, yeah, I mean, T1 kind of crushed them, to be honest with you. And I think another layer that's kind of added to that, if you're speaking about that previous series of Falcons, someone just not being able to play Diva at all on that Colosseo. It was really, really rough. But it's a brand new day and a brand new opportunity to get that last playoff spot here.
Proud, my proud.
T1 will be happy because they'll be able to play Donghak's Mauga. That's proved to be a big target that teams going up against T1 have tried to take down because it forces him onto heroes like the Hazard in comparison. So likely going to be seeing a
Falcons win. Chio.
For Falcons though, will it be a continuation of the Casti? Because T1 have been one of these teams who haven't really put that much stock into the Jetpack Cat Bastion. They've much preferred to have a very fast, mobile DPS line who can just look for flanks on their own. That Xion Vendetta to be able to collapse in with the Mauga Slam.
Have I seen the new Spider-Man? No, I haven't. Everyone's been coming in here and saying it's been really good.
Looks like he's ready to go. Looks like it. If you had to give a prediction, I know the desk gave one already. In your head, what have you got?
It's so hard to say because we've seen so many different sides of Falcons. I think it's unfair to compare their performances historically with the matchups of T1 since, again, Merit was absent from those, I think this has the potential to go to a 3-map series. And I think if it does, it goes to T1 just because Falcons have not been able to close out these first to 2 series.
Yeah, still a brutal format in this first to 2. I did speak to Swing Chip beforehand.
All right, I'm closing Pred soon.
You know how you feeling?
20
How's
seconds.
the team vibe going? She said, well, we are quite nervous. Me, as in the GM. The players, you know, kind of cool and calm. They're ready for this. T1 fans in the audience, of course, are going to come out in storm, but same with the Falcons, to be fair. There's so much expectation.
All right, 10 seconds.
Falcons' shoulders here. Those 2 stars above their team logo on their jersey
I'm closing.
mean a whole bunch. Gates unlock in just a moment. Donghak.
Does anyone know what match is after this one?
Do the same.
Yeah, but look, Bastion Cat from T1. Falcons actually running Spin in the mix, no checkmate, so that you have the Sojourn, but you can keep the Cassidy to be able to keep.
Do you honestly think SSG wins loser bracket, or will they be second place again?
It's a perfect place for
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Because Zest, you have to put him in such an awkward spot swinging around like this. You're very open. Looks like Spin's going to take the majority of the damage first up as Zest is kind of dangled in front of this shield, but someone places it very defensively on top of Spin so he can dance around, avoid the Bastion fire.
Yeah, Pride's taking a lot of damage, as is Bliss though, so Zest not getting in position to be able to just hammer in the damage to stop Falcons from just stepping onto the point, already picking up Cap. No blood just
Freya Bastion Cat versus the double hit scan actually.
Takes a little kunai there. Now
I kind of fuck with it. I actually kind of fuck with the double hit scan in the Cat Bastion. Mary is already down. Fielder living. Doghack's literally won.
Zest Donghak now down. Team Falcon still in control at this point, and someone.
I actually really rate Proud's Freya too. I think the cast actually I really like the double hit scan here. For the Freya, Cat Bastion, and American Farm, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, I think the Soj swap makes sense from T1.
Pride actually swaps onto the Sojourn now to be able to try to match wits with the poke that Merit and Spin can do. Try to split their attention by a little bit of safety for Zest and Bliss to work with, since T1 will be relying on that Bastion Cat.
I'm trying to see a Chio catnap in a second here. Spine's probably dead. Merit is bouncing up and down. Pause.
Fielder and Spin already dead. Yeah, that rush on the point, and then Zed's just kind of creeping over. Luckily, Merit was able to spy for a little bit, but eventually picked up by Skewed. Good first cap, I gotta say though, 63% plus you save your own rush.
Yeah, and Falcons, like you said, they've got their own rush. They're also about.
Do you realistically think anyone can beat CR? I actually think Twisted Minds or VP are gonna win this event.
He was able to find that shot off onto Chio. But for T1, this is all about how well you can hold the space. You know that Fielder wants
Oh, Cat Noon?
Okay, Proud instantly going down. Spin now high in the sky.
Hammers.
There's just no chance you survive there.
Jenny needs 10 months. Oh god, VP. Bro, I was saying whoever loses the match between VP and Twisted Minds will win the whole lane.
No stall as well. Fielder commits the rush so that Falcons can just win the fight outright. Nice, clean, and fast. So only 27% picked up for T1. No rush.
Curious in 3 months.
No rush and Cat flyby to open up the space.
Crazy flank right here. Mare OC? Oh, he got catnapped.
Managing to get a little bit of damage off, assisting someone in this annihilation.
Nah, I'm telling you, people thought I was crazy because I said Team Falcons are gonna win.
Is waiting in the wings, but how sneaky can you be on this Ram? He's got some sustainability with this annihilation, sure, but getting on here and sticking on here is just going to be such a nightmare.
You think Kev is better than Prob right now? Dude, these who's better questions are so like, it's such a team game, bro. Like,
already down. Fielder, that's a nice kunai headshot. And Donghak's looking around, wondering where the rest of his
X
team
Ethan's
went.
up.
Annihilation's going to get popped, but you have to get back to the point. Too little, too late. Team Falcon.
hanging on the same roll. Oh no. Oh
I will
no.
not lie when I saw that Ram picked on the side of T1, because it's not a look we've seen from them that often, and it's not something that they really feel comfortable using, I'll be honest, when we're looking at that performance. Annihilation held the whole time, essentially, until that very last fight. we're also getting to see that this map, Volcano, the way that Falcons could just position having won the first fight without having to worry about a Bastion Cat flying by on their flank to create space for T1 to be able to surge forward onto that point.
Everyone's a stone cold killer on Falcons, and someone's just fucking.
That retake potential that they'll have here at least as we head to a more open map of Beach.
Yeah, Donghak saying, you know what, Mauga's not for me on this round. Liking this Emre pick by Proud though, a little bit of extra pressure on Shio.
Well, Cat versus Cat.
Gotta hit the shot though.
At this point, Bliss Chio both splitting away, trying to just shut the
Oh my Chio.
Yeah, speaking of that pressure, there it is. Proud shooting Chio a couple of times. Nice little
Bro, there's
shield
such a gap between all the cats. I swear Violet is actually just so insane at cat.
Sure his supports and DPS are making the most of them.
Proud's just being forced off of that off angle.
Look how annoying Chio is.
Proves more than happy to just try to
I'm actually a Tracer player at heart. Nice little
Spines ran over.
To spin though, Donghak pops the, well, pops every cooldown almost there just to get on top of them.
Oh, nice line from Donghak.
Another stomp. What a good couple of pickoffs. Team Falcons DPS just left on an island to fend for themselves.
Spin actually goes to the Tracer. He just identified that
Slay on cat. Slay's a really good at cat too. I think Slay and Violet are really impressive. I think Chio's pretty good at cat too as well.
And if Spin can find that in versus Scoop,
A lot of the Korean cats are really good. Cozy thing is 15 months. City boy! Crowd's falling mad low. Suzu already forced out from T1.
Super early. Spin's still forced to recall though, back onto the point, but met with zest.
Skeet almost has rush.
Too much damage though. It's gonna have to Wraith Walk in.
Proud finds a pick on the spine here.
Headshot there onto Spin, takes him out. And now Team Falcons, they're kind of crumbling. Proud, low to high, gets a couple, and that should be fight over with.
Falcons are trying to do everything that they can to get this Tracer on top.
I think Ram is kind of hard here because you're never going to connect with anybody, and then you're kind of just sitting there taking fucking infinite damage.
So even with the Kiriko split away from the tank, you still have the sustain. Speaking about on the Mauga, he's currently attached to Blitz, playing above, so that Merrick
Diva would farm or Sig would farm.
Have to worry about swinging too far into a fully charged up Sojourn.
Oh, my spine's dead again.
Okay, no worries. Team Falcons, you find a pick or you hit the reset button. It looks like it's going to be a reset, at least for someone. There's the stomp, there's the stun, and the nade too. Yeah, there's no chance someone gets out.
I just had to say something about Falcons winning.
This is brutal. Donghak's playing on Falcon's side of the map, by the way. Zest Proud running at someone from one side, forcing out that Nemesis form for the block, but that only is forward facing, which means that Donghak's getting the full damage behind. Falcons looking flightless in this map so far. They'll have 5 ultimates coming up for this one fight, but if they have to burn their whole stock, what are the chances that they win the fight after?
Flying OC?
Merritt's in the sky and he's got an OC. There it is, going to get ripped really early on, and he can't really get too much damage done. Everybody from T1 giving him the respect that he deserves. Proud now, up into the sky. Can do that solo though with that living weapon, and actually manages to snipe field a quick kidnap onto someone, but the annihilation.
I mean, you just can't do much, bro. Honestly, I think Falcons comp just fucking sucked on this map.
Just stand up. That's 100-0 on the second round.
Someone gets put in timeout corner. That was Mauga Cage to totally take away any space from Annihilation. Catnap on top as well, by the way, just to make sure that someone has no opportunity of playing the game at all. That Mauga swap, we talked about it, right? T1, they've been looking so clean with the Mauga. Now you start thinking, what if they'd started on the Mauga and Volcano in the first place?
Yeah, look at that. And then Zest is just behind him, just boom, boom, boom. The Reaper guy is a pretty simple guy. You get close and you shoot him.
Yeah, sometimes you don't actually need to.
Have you ever played Gacha now?
Fire triggers go great.
Yeah, those shotguns. Surprisingly,
Why is Cat good without Bastion?
Attached to them as T1.
Lot of healing, lot of damage, a lot of angles you can play. You don't. I mean, like, you don't have to always just carry someone around.
Pressure flybys from the Cat Bastion and putting Spin off of the Tracer onto the Reaper, still trying to find that pressure onto Skew.
Okay, Cat Bastion Reaper. I actually like the Reaper swap a lot.
To push in here at T1. Gonna force Spin to hit that shift first, little Wraith Walk. Same with Zest. All right, here comes the swing in from Merritt. And now they try and make their move. As soon as this turret form is out of there, they should be good to move.
Okay, I mean, they did a Bastion form. They did nothing. Donghak's so low. Donghak's literally won.
Falcons currently. speaking of dire triggers, there you go.
Nice.
Spin picks up a kill onto Donghak. The very concise fight for Team Falcons, only losing Fielder.
Yeah, just consolidating so much damage onto Donghak that Skewed Bliss just don't get the opportunity to be able to heal him up. And Pride swaps on.
Ever played any of the Resident Evil games? I played 3 of them.
Flybys for both of these teams. T1 relying yet again on that same Bastion lifeline swing so that Falcons don't get the chance of simply taking Donghak.
Oh, Cat Bastion turn. Oh, both teams already used form.
Swinging in. All good. Zest is already in.
Donghak gets a pick on the fielder.
Okay.
Big slam on the Merit. Oh my god. What can't he do?
Rotation there from T1. You can't be dying like that.
Which one I played Resident Evil 4, 7, and
Just explosion of damage and quick burst.
fuck, what's the one with Ethan Winters? 8?
But then being
6?
caught out by the
Something like that.
when TP surely was active. That's a grievous misplay from Falcons, which allows T1 full control of this space. Bastion versus Bastion flyby. Tribe not finding that angle, but keep your eye on where Donghak shows up.
I feel like that should be a workshop code, just permanently being dangled in the Bastion. It's got to be at some point. We got TXCXX. We need
Nice Blossom, nice. That's so good for Falcons. They committed rush to that from T1, and it's a 5 win. Actually, it's still going on.
Team Falcons rush right now. It's kind of coaxing them in. Zest
is
Death Blossom of his own kill fielder, but spins right behind
Nice.
him. Good cleanup from the Reaper as Team Falcons get a flip.
Yeah, that's spicy actually, that Falcons one-sided rush and Death Blossom.
I think T1 are back faster. Catnap from... I think he's healing him. I think he's healing him. I think he actually just healed him. I think he just healed him.
After that Ravenous Vortex connected with his feet, Proud gets destroyed there as Team Falcons end up taking that fight.
Yeah, great coordination. Donghak.
Yeah, Ram's a lot better on this map. Last map, I don't think he could actually play the game at all.
Had to just try to maneuver.
Team Falcons have no ult. Maybe they're going to look to go early here. Spine set up for it.
Can't follow through. T1 now left only with the Bastion ult and swing by.
Ooh. Merit gets taken down in the Bastion duel.
And now Proud can just pop the ult with immunity.
Someone dodges.
Someone kind of dodging into the shield.
Milko that using some.
Now Gio getting in his space, getting a little bit too low, has to dash away. There's a catnap coming up in just a moment from Gio, only 20%. However, the focus right now is on someone.
Ooh, Spine. Spine has a Blossom here.
They are still on the point.
Maybe looking for a Blossom after Donghak fence.
Spins, Death Blossom can be used now, maybe. I mean, look, already, Zest has used his shift, manages to get a TP away. What an outplay from Zest!
Insane mind games from Zest.
He really did not need to Blossom that. He actually really did not need to Blossom that.
He's able to foresight that Ray form, but great teleport. Keeps him up, takes him out of the range of Death Blossom, lets him find the kill too. Falcons, if they've been able to keep that Reaper up, probably seal out the fight there, and then T1 get one more chance to be able to hold their ground. Rush versus Rush, and at the moment,
No shield.
Someone down as well.
No pin.
I'm looking at these.
Zest is really alone here. Maybe force him out.
In a swing, Proud
Merit is dead.
She ends up going down first.
No.
Chio trying to grab somebody, now looking at the back of Donghak. Using that movement speed to get over towards someone.
Bliss hits the ult.
There is the catnap from Bliss, and now someone is in dire need of help. T1 forcing Falcons to reset for this final fight.
This is huge. If they can find one more pickoff onto Falcons, but they don't want to overextend in case they get cleared.
Merit's opening up with the Bastion though, trying to force out any cooldowns. I think he forced out the Wraith from Zeth.
We'll go to a 99 to 99%.
Both teams have a rush. Zest does have the Blossom, and we had to have Blossom Cage.
Just waiting in the wings too. Joining the front line now, there's the stun. No stun, sorry, there's the stomp. As they're still with the ult, Cage gets popped as well. It's just a disaster though.
C9?
He ends up killing Spin. Someone just
Nice flip from Falcons.
Donghak now moving forward, artillery barrage here from Proud. Donghak's already got a couple and it's now only someone on the point.
I think it's over.
Stay alive for the rest of the team. Chio joins him, gets a couple of heals off as Proud ends up going down. This Nemesis form is only going to last so long though as Donghak goes for another stop. Crit straight on top of someone.
I had to say something about them winning. I just had to say something about them winning. Oh my god, bro. No way Spine chokes that. No way he chokes that, bro. Why are we blossoming? Oh.
Not two. Surely you have to remove that Mauga from play. Cat was a problem too, to be honest. So many good cat naps, just finding that attachment onto someone, grabbing him out of position, making sure as well, there's always one person from T1 in front of the ramp to force him to have to hold up the block, and multiple players behind him to make sure that they can get the damage.
So cute. So cute, bro. So fucking cute.
Brilliant plays from T1 to be able to keep Falcons in check.
Look at this, 19 HP, TP's away. That is just dirty. T1 off to an early lead here, returning champions in Falcons. They might end up going down. A first to 2 key crush on the line in this series with a playoff spot for the victor. Someone's face there, you can see how much obviously it means to him. Almost rolling his eyes there too, like we could have done so much more.
Yeah.
T1 backroom staff too. Yeah, Poco's also going to be pretty happy.
It's that last rush fight as well. There's so much like min-maxing that Donghack is able to get done, even though the annihilation is on Falcon's side.
We've got Lou down on the stage with Trav to give us an update on the championship club points.
Thanks to our lovely casters. I am very glad to welcome Trav, our lovely club championship reporter at stage 4 here at the STC Arena. Trav, how's it been looking on stage 4? Which games have you had? Tell me about it.
Yeah, so we've mainly kind of focusing on the fighting games, strategy games so far. We've had Fatal Fury, Street Fighter going on at the moment as well. So it's kind of the 1v1 games that we're having over there. And to be honest, it's not been the best for the higher up clubs. We've had Navi who have been thriving. They did really well in Fatal Fury, taking the win in the first week, and in the second week managed to get second in MWI as well, which is the MLBB Women's International. So yeah, it's Navi who have been thriving on our stage for the most part.
Sounds crispy. Could it be an outsiders EWC? I'm pretty curious. Donc première question pour le club championship, comment ça se passe sur la stage 4? Et ben, de notre côté, on est surtout sur des jeux de stratégie, des jeux en 1v1. On a du Street Fighter, du Fatal Fury, etc. Et de notre côté, c'est plutôt Navi qui brille en ce moment. But here we are in our home. Ian and I, you know, we live there at stage 1, STC Arena, and currently it's Overwatch. So could you tell me...
Is SCG the last match, or is there matches, or... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just search up the schedule myself.
Wanting when it comes to club championship points, obviously the reigning champions of 24 and 25 really need to get a win on the board at the moment for the 1,000 points, but not only because of that, they've got so many teams across the board.
Okay, it's VP versus Dallas next, and then GK versus JDG.
You know, kind of goes
I see.
Still wanting some points. VPC sitting second at the moment in the club championship leaderboard as well as another one that would greatly benefit.
Low-key though, I am getting a little tired, but we'll see.
And also, of
You see
course,
this clip? Let me see.
T1, etc. Donc ensuite, la question c'est sur Overwatch, quels clubs ont besoin de ces points pour se mettre un peu Gucci, dirons-nous? Et bien tout simplement Falcon. Déjà pour commencer, on a Twisted Mind aussi, il y a énormément de clubs et pour eux, ces points-là pour faire.
I'll be moving like this. I'll be moving like this. Genuinely, I'll be moving like this.
Important because this could start by a win of Falcons. Are you more of a T1 boy or a Falcons boy?
Listen, Falcons might be down, but I'm going Falcons all the way.
Going Falcons on the way. And of course, he's pleasing the crowd. Merci beaucoup, and let's get back to our game. See you.
Knowing that you were one of the reasons why they took home the trophy last year in the club championship, it's got to be on their minds almost.
You would not piece me in this game, bro. I would actually shit on you.
The mid-season.
Oh, this clip is just not luck, basically.
They need one more to crush their key and lock themselves with a spot in the playoffs.
If you're Falcons,
checkmate in for Spine.
Back as well. Surely this is the ban on the Mauga, as we'll see checkmate replacing Spint. Merit remaining that staple DPS player now that he has been able to return to the fold. But yeah, if you're Falcons, right, it's a tough one because that's running through your head. You had the opportunity. The tank ban, the tank role was not saved. That ban could have...
Imagine being a COD YouTuber in the early 2000s, but you got nothing to post because you never get a trick shot. Actually, I was watching... I watched FaZe Rain a lot. FaZe Rain, I swear he didn't hit that many trick shots. He would just do like live commentaries while he plays FFA.
It all changes when he goes to the Mauga. Like all of those engages, all of our attention every time that T1 tried to walk back into those fights.
Dude, I swear people don't do live commentary anymore.
That's the opener, right? But you also have to feel what's Donghak doing at those points. How many people from Falcons are in charge of looking with the Cat Bastion and therefore not in position?
The only non-trick shot sniper that got really big was Jev. Yeah, it was Jev.
Because it feels multiple times like they just got caught out
But like Jev was like,
by a Mauga running
it was more than just hitting clips in games that made him like
with Team Falcons. They're not exactly the same.
open presence have been open this whole time.
Either, of course, proper now on Zeta Division. I think Mitch said it on the cast kind of perfectly. You have created this. You have created this monster team in Zeta. So, you know, Falcons.
Yeah, it was nice.
Like, hey, we've lost
I used to watch so many of them. FaZe Blue, Jev,
we want to be able to prove that, hey, we can do it with
the classic Pomage,
again. It's been 2 years.
Winksy.
That Falcons have taken home that club championship, and Team Falcons as a team as well in Overwatch have just been.
Swear Scum didn't do that many trick shots. Are you dead serious right now, bro? Did you just say that?
I think the game plan here is for T1. We're going to get the bans and the map selection in just a moment. And I said, look, I think Mauga probably is going to get banned here by Falcons, but if you're T1, you're banning second.
Yeah.
What's the thought process?
Kiriko, potentially. I think that was one of the more detrimental things for Falcons to have to lose. You could potentially go for something like the Sim. If it's Neon Junction, for sure I want to see them remove the Sim. But if it's a map like Flashpoint...
Dude, I remember FaZe picked up somebody that had fucking... They only did Tomahawk trick shots. I forgot who it was.
Flashpoint. And also, not Neon Junction. A map which I feel like Falcons had so much confidence when we saw them full hold Dallas Fuel. It really did look like Neon Junction would be one of their best maps, even though they lost it yesterday and probably lost a fair bit of confidence in how they played it yesterday. They were still able to hold Weibo Gaming off for a very long time.
Gaming Clan should make a comeback. They really should.
Since the Sim got targeted, but I will tell you what is great on Shambali Monastery. Ramatra.
Vanos, I was literally just watching a Vanos video the other day.
It was too strong, it feels like, on this map. This map also feels like a little bit of a what?
That's not a Mauga ban.
No, it's a Diva ban.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be fine. Surely. Clueless. This map feels like a rare one. It actually just feels like a ultra rare trading card or something. You're pulling this from the map pool. Very rarely do we Shambali Monastery. We've seen it a little bit here, obviously, at mid-season, but not a map that has been in the pool for quite some time. In fact, a lot.
Dude, does anyone remember the Black Ops? I think it was like Black Ops 2 or Black Ops 3. It's where you can play zombies against each other. I forgot what it was called.
That was an upset, for sure. Like,
anyone know what I'm talking about? Grief? Bro, that shit was so ass, but so fun.
If you're Falcons, what's going through your head when Weibo eliminate you there and push you down to the lower bracket? Because you're not expecting to lose to a Chinese team there.
No.
At all.
Especially when you've always beaten them.
Yep, every single time.
2 years. 2 years you've been able to beat Weibo Gaming, and then they beat you. And now you have to come in.
Me and my mom met my brother's dad on Black Ops 2 Zombies.
Go down one map.
Right.
I'm trying to process this. Me and my mom met my brother's dad on Black Ops.
Shambali Monastery. Second map pick by Falcons here. They're going to have the Farah, and then there's a Diva
like a stepdad?
on the other side for Team
Yeah, stepdad.
You saw the backroom stuff of
Brother has a different
ass.
Yes.
Coach Cam elated in the fact that they're taking the win. I mentioned.
Yeah, I got it.
They were coming in, and you got to be. I mean, Checkmate, Swing Chip has worked with Checkmate before, and a lot of the players on the screen right now, like, count how many Overwatch League players are here. There's a lot. There's so much history, and even Zoe was talking about how Donghak fielded Chio.
OG E-Dater.
Back in the Overwatch League as well.
Okay, T1. Ramatra returned for Donghak. Looked uncomfortable on the hero, on control. Potentially it's just the map type. Now that you get to play the defense, now that you can
Easter egg from Black Ops 4? I don't think I've ever played Black Ops 4 Zombies.
As opposed to being ran away from it the moment that it's down, this can find more value.
I'm closing Preds.
Zest will be on that Cat Bastion. They saw what Falcons were struggling.
Bro, I can't believe I was that late to the Zombies party on Black Ops 3. The Der Eisendrock, Zetsubo. I can't believe I was that late to it.
Yep. Long range nade. Look at this devious position.
Oh my god.
Goodbye, Merit. Just one shot. He barely got his mouse like halfway across his mouse pad before he died. Beautiful little surprise attack from Zest.
This is really good, smart heads-up play from T1 as well, right? Because they're playing more on the Cat Bastion and not relying on Donghack running directly at Falcons, which
Yeah, Black Ops 3 Zombies is probably the funnest Zombies experience I ever had.
I'm calling that cringe in my rank game. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no.
Alright, locking into the matchup. I do like the Sigma pick a lot. The Sim Bastion I do fuck with, but I think it's gonna be a little bit hard until they reach like second or third point.
Before the fight starts, as T1, they've got full control of main with the Cat Bastion, but they're also shuffling.
TP flip comes out, they fully flip. Proud's kind of farming right here. Nice rock on the Kiriko. I mean, any trade's a good trade. 2 trades, no Ram, no Curie.
Team Falcons getting team killed.
Yeah, Freya is freaking insane Thanos here. How cute is Bliss? So cute. So cute.
Full commits to the drop down.
Yeah, he just gets dropped in the back
And he just gets dropped right behind Falcons, who are still having to deal with Donghack and Proud in front of them. Movement has
Zest is probably gonna bash it out to open it up or wait till they TP.
as Falcons look to attack, but T1 are just giving space to allow Donghack to hit the line.
I mean, Donghack's just pummeling them. Look at that bolo. Falcons, what is this, bro? I see you guys are gonna win and you do this to me? Soupy thinks in 3 months. You have a cat IRL? At my family's, not right now.
That was, how many frames was someone not holding the grass there? Perfectly timed by Proud.
See, this is something that Falcons were actually punished for yesterday versus Wave.
Oh my god, they're going in the spawn too?
And yeah, Zest will just keep doing this because even if we don't find kills, look how much time it burns.
Rush though from Fielder, but someone's already really low. Zest again with another
Oh my god, bro. Nah, this is murder. I can't watch this, bro. I deadass can't watch this.
Have T1 lost a player yet? I'm pretty sure the defense has been deathless this whole time, and we're about to hit the last minute of this map. If you're Falcons right now, you're panicking.
Okay. Everybody calm down. We've got Rush. We've got Bowler. We can end it here. Falcons on the other hand.
Who's we?
They have got the Symmetra wall. Very much
Oh my god, someone fell off. No, I mean, he's touching point. Oh.
In this position, what can you do? Mizuki Sanctuary on the point, and they just feed into Donghack. Looking like prime Mike Tyson out there with the punches he's swinging. And Team Falcons, only a minute left in the bank.
It's desperation. Chio off of the Mizuki, all invested. Now has to get Merit in position, but he drops him. You can see Falcons, they're starting to come apart. Little mistakes like that show the panic that they're starting to fall prey to. It all comes down to this one last fight.
You can't lose this duel in the sky. You just can't. Both mates going out.
Win that Merit, win that Merit! No!
Both bastions and their respective cats end up bowing away and just getting out of dodge. Garage comes in though. Hang on a second, someone is really low. They have to keep him alive here. He's got the flux, he's got the game and the fight winning ultimate here as he pushes forward. He's gonna pop it in the end, but he's 64 HP.
No, bro, no!
Sky. And he's on the high ground too. Merit, the only one touching right now for Team Falcons, is Donghack happy to take the 1v1. The catnap. That's gonna signal the end of the push.
Yo, anything can happen, bro.
With a full hold on Champagne.
Anything can happen.
This is not how Falcons want to go out. How quick this second.
Yo, if Falcons win this map,
this is not the Falcons we're used to.
You can see
I might consider DoorDash.
well, that last fight, when they just try to go to the cart to have any distance that they can to get one more fight chance if they lose.
I'm baiting.
Weibo did the same thing. This was something that Falcons, when they take the TP, they instantly take the teleport. There's no dilly-dallying, there's no baiting. So everyone knows when they see that Symmetra teleport come up.
If Barry gets to kill this round, I'm door dashing. I'm not kidding, bro. If the game ends, I might actually order.
The fact that you might be seeing your key crushed after last year, you were the one crushing key after key after key. That's starting to set in.
Honestly, Mary, it's not you, bro. It's genuinely not even you. Why are they showing the scoreboard?
0 deaths.
T1, by the way, I should point this out, did not play Cat Bastion so far this tournament. They looked at
Also, are Team Falcons not playing Hanbin?
They saw how hard they struggled into the Cat Bastion. They're playing it themselves as someone.
Look at this classic.
It has to be a close hold.
We playing right up to the doors. Checkmate's playing this sim too. There is a way to get out of this fight if they need it, but this is going to be the big problem. Zest is just going to hold this high ground, I say high ground, the top of the skybox, and shoot down. Merit's already really low. Someone, where's your shield at? Where is it gone?
Prime DSG. Prime DSG.
Gonna follow. This close hold is just not it against this Cat Bastion.
No.
And time's ticking.
First fight lost. Falcons having that extra distance, having lost the last fight on defense, now will come into play because it buys them one more chance, one more team fight, but they will have no space, no ultimate. It all comes down to this one last fight, and Pride's about to hit bowler shot, but before they can even touch the point, they have to get past the Cat Bastion.
Can they actually get an early pick? This golden box
Ain't no way they get an early pick. If someone on Falcons dies right now, I'll freak out.
is Darkness right now to shoot Checkmate, who's around half HP currently. But if you're on this side of the map for T1,
You're not hitting this bolo. On my life, you're not hitting that bolo. On my life, you're not hitting that bolo.
Here comes the bowler too, and it is absolutely massive. Shio just detonates in the front line, and your reigning EWC champions are gonna get crushed. T1, they soar above the Falcons to claim their playoff spot.
Third seed coming out of their region. We said keep an eye on this team.
So, I mean, I said Falcons are going to win, and they lost in the most egregious way possible. That is just disgusting.
They certainly did.
A big, big moment for T1. Last time they faced it was a 3-0, a fairly dominant game as well. And you're thinking they can just carry that energy on from that playoff seed and decider match, and it feels like they just had their number. I wouldn't say someone's been struggling at all, but he just got outplayed by Donghack here. That Weibo Gaming loss maybe still weighing on Team Falcons. T1 now, they're crushing their key. As we see a team that we expect
Falcons is sponsored by Chevrolet.
Far in the competition, get knocked out before playoffs.
That's precious points too for club championship. For Falcons, they were able to find that title last time off of the win for Overwatch. You have to have one win for a title to be able to go.
Our next match is SSG versus Varl. We've all been waiting for this match.
Overwatch, they'll have to find it somewhere else.
Let's get a word from.
What are the chances SSG loses this?
On the stage, joined by Luke.
It is official, guys. The title defenders are out, eliminated by T1 Chikaeo. Congratulations. Of course, proud. And I imagine this must feel good because historically Falcons have been your nemesis in Korea. You were struggling to beat them. Now you've beaten them twice in a row. So is it officially the end of your curse against Team Falcons?
일단 프라우드 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 사실 첫 번째 질문으로는 팔콘전 때 사실 팔콘전만 하면 한국에서 많이 힘들었잖아요. 항상 팔콘 상대로 좀 패배를 계속 하시다가 이번엔 2연속으로 또 팔콘을 이기시게 되면서 팔콘을 탈락시키게 되셨는데.
Bro, give me the loot box. Give me the loot. Like and share if you get that reference.
한번 이기고 난 게 좀 큰 것 같고 연승한테는 그리고 생각보다 저희가 자신감도 많이 생겼고 다들 으쌰으쌰해서 잘 이긴 것 같습니다.
Yeah, the first win, I think we gained a lot of confidence that one. So I think we had a lot of confidence coming into this game. So I think it went really well for us.
Yeah, and finally that curse is done. Congratulations also for that. Donc effectivement, vous avez enfin réussi à battre Falcons 2 fois. Ça a été vos némésis pendant
K6 in 17 months.
Wow. La fin de la curse, bah oui, c'est clair que déjà la première win nous a donné énormément de confiance. On était très contents de les battre. Donc c'est clair que derrière ça a pu enchaîner. And you know there is a little bit of banter
To myself.
from you and the
I need a haircut, bro. I need to get a haircut one of these days.
You guys never managed to beat Twisted Minds in a series. So can you tell me why is it going to be different in playoffs?
사실 또 이번에 또 트위스티드 마인즈의 커치 선수가 트마 상대로는 T1이 절대 팀 파이트에서
No, you don't, bro. My hair is so long right now. It's not even funny. Like it's literally sticking out.
다를 수 있을 것 같은데 어떻게 생각하시는지 그리고 그 이유가 무엇인지 궁금합니다.
일단 트마가 잘하는 팀이라는 것도 알고 하지만 저희가 이번 경기는
You
솔직히
and it.
더 컸다 생각하기 때문에 다음에 만나면 꼭 이길 것 같습니다. 그리고 왜냐면 저희는 원래 그런 시메트를 잘 끼기 때문에 다음엔 꼭 이길 것 같습니다.
Well, I mean, I respect Twisted Mind. They're a great team. However, I think last time we faced them, I think it was just our own mistakes. I think that was a critical factor. And that being said, we are actually very good at killing Symmetricom. So, yeah, so we'll see next time in the playoffs. And we're definitely going to win.
Oh,
You're teasing me on this. I like that, of course. Donc la
chance.
deuxième question, c'est avec Twisted Minds, il y a un peu de banter avec le joueur Quartz. Ils se sont un petit peu cherchés.
Yeah.
Quartz a dit qu'ils les avaient jamais battus, que T1 n'avait jamais battu Twisted Minds en match et que c'était un jeu d'équipe. Ce à quoi
You going to bed after
ça
this?
sera différent parce que nous on est excellents.
I mean, you want me to sit in like a 2-hour queue? Ain't nobody playing, bro.
Je pense que si on a
Mad Lad Pickle thinks a 13 months.
on sera évidemment meilleur la prochaine fois. But talking about the team that you just took down, Falcons, we're gonna get to the key crusher together. Kaja, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. We have T1 eliminating the title defender.
I was banking on Falcons not getting full health, so now I have a pizza with no Overwatch to watch while I eat. What are you talking about, bro? Next match is about to start.
Needed those Overwatch points, but they are out already and crushed.
How fast do y'all eat? Like, let's say like on an average meal, how long would you say you actually spend eating? $10 minutes fast, 10 minutes max fast, 16, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Dude, I've been trying to like, I feel like I eat really fast. So I've been trying to slow down my eating.
Many fans, of course, as a T1 player. Is there anything you want to share? Anyone you want to thank here for that journey and being in playoffs?
또 T1의 선수이신 만큼 또 T1을 응원하러 와주신 많은 팬분들이 또 있을
Food gets cold fast. That's true.
또전 세계 시청해주시는 팬분들께 마지막으로 한마디 해주시죠.
일단 한국 분들 되게 늦은 시간인데도.
Dude, I think the best feeling is when you're watching a YouTube video and it's like you're like nearly at the end, you finish the food and you got like that like 3-4 minute just like chill period. That's the best.
We're moving on to our next elimination game. See you there.
Hex still getting in 3 months.
And Zoe in the studio. So I want to start with you. You mentioned this is a feel-good win for Dong Hack the Tank. What is the history here? Why is this such an important win?
I mean, as I said,
Yo, what if Slay hits like a 5-man Alario on SCG's head?
Backline from the team of Falcons, and I would say
Gio wasn't nice to him.
Yeah, Gio and Fielder and Donghat, they may or may not have gotten along so well. That said, though, I think they buried the hatchets. I recently saw a picture of them in front of the Eiffel Tower, so
Okay, all right. Well, a handshake in front of the Eiffel Tower is not enough for me to believe that Hongak hates that guy in game. They beat him 14 times in a row, and now finally Dongak got 2 of his own in a row against him.
They do touch gloves before fighting in most boxing and MMA matches. John, as we take a look at the highlights here, who is throwing the haymakers that you saw throughout this 2-game series?
Look, T1, they're just way more refined in these cat compositions, and you saw they put so much pressure on someone.
For the newer fans.
You would definitely have to avoid a Discord call with them for a while after they lose. Bro, I'm pretty sure that guy is actually connecting with Mother Nature for like a month after EWC or something.
Falcons historically, they want to play around abilities and get value. They want to beat you with Merrick's mechanics. And T1, they were the smarter team this time around. They were just better when it came to Jetpack Cat and the Bastion teaming up and trying to win that aerial duel instead. You saw Dongak here on the Mauga, did fantastic.
I had that hot honey rub in my mouth while I was thinking about you, no pause. Yo, what is wrong with you, bro? Fiend bashing in someone's. Punch you, dude.
Honestly, no. Who else could you watch that won a
Where
trophy
the
last year
dreams
that's still in
go?
it, Johnny.
Oh, well, it's gonna be proper. It's gonna be proper, doesn't it?
Yes, him, yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be proper for Southern Division. So that hope is still alive. I mean, there was a reason he left the game. He saw a weakness with Falcons, and he went to Southern Division instead, thinking he had a better chance to win the chip.
Zoe, there is a look at the Key Crush one more time as
That one was loud.
able to smash this bad boy. Had to be a great feeling because everyone doubted T1. Only 23% of the fans sided with him.
Which is kind of crazy because
I'm low-key hungry, but nothing's open. It's 9 a.m., bro. Get some breakfast.
change of guard. We wanted to see them taking down all those veterans, and I feel like last year they were just on the brink of doing so, and then they just kind of slowed down. Luckily, Falcons also slowed down this year tremendously, in fact. So yeah, I think if you it was written in the stars. I think Falcons' performance prior.
You think Freya needs nerf? No, not really.
Disappointing.
And a lot of people want to see a Twisted Minds T1 matchup. See Quartz versus Proud.
Only good thing for breakfast is pancakes and cereal. My favorite thing for breakfast, growing up when I used to eat eggs, bacon, and rice. That was my favorite. The salty bacon with rice, and then the creamy scrambled eggs. It's real good.
For the matchup that T1 probably have the same style for. The question for me is, are they as good as the EMEA teams on that playstyle?
They said they're ready to smash the Symmetra comp. No matter what you bring, T1 will be ready for it tomorrow. In the meantime, we will be back with another match. It is day
This live, yeah.
Overwatch at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Now it's just DoorDash. I actually try not DoorDashing too much. I swear that's just an addiction, bro. Do this if it's not a rerun.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion.
6 months free dash pass. You're gonna start thinking like, I might as well order to use it. I'm basically wasting the 6 months if I don't order. Big 2X, do you think some favorite type of Mexican food? Probably burritos. I get down with any burrito. What do you usually order? I think my most ordered food is actually probably Chipotle. We watch Party Cam. We good, bro. We good. You know you want to watch me. No. Hammers. Talk about a good one.
Hello, my name is Ultraviolet and I play support for Space Station Gaming.
Hello, I'm Letha and I play Hitscan.
I think Domino would take me somewhere really nice and expensive.
Why would you choose Domino?
I just said why.
Is that the real reason? Though?
I just
All right,
answered.
if that's your reason, sure. I choose May. She probably has a lot of stories to tell me.
I'm trying to think, where do I get the best food? Here, you answer first. I'll actually.
Yo, I swear SSG's the only team with this segment.
No, 2.7 million. 2.7 million.
Centimeters. So kilometers to centimeters, like 100,000. No, a million, I think.
It's gonna be a hard one.
We definitely should choose someone that's not here.
It's gonna be a hard answer to. I picked this guy.
Awesome.
And you picked me as well?
Yeah, I picked him. I want Jetpack Cat's Jetpack. I think that's pretty easy.
I would choose Farah's jetpack fuel. Like her little.
Yo,
like,
they're saying
flying
the
thing.
same shit, bro.
But it's far. Far is better than Cat. I choose probably like any shoegaze or Gorillaz. Any Gorillaz songs I'll be happy with. I'll be flowing through anywhere I go with that music.
Hey, if it's not completely fine, I just don't. I don't want to advertise, but all I need is help. I can get Rakai's opening a streamer high school. I need some viewers to apply.
Yeah, that's a pretty good argument.
So if not, Maz, let her see before they leave. I just need a raid. I'm begging, please. I need to make my Nana proud.
A bad chef? Yeah. Who'd make a good one though?
Bro, I'm not baiting. You want Rakai's attention? Donate him
I thought Torb as well. I'm not gonna
like $1 and be like, Rakai, bro, I really need this.
I choose Sigma. He's got
God bless
so
you,
many
bro.
things in his brain. He's got to be a chef at one.
That's why you're gonna be cooking. He's be like the voices are calling to me.
Hog, 100% hog. One whole hog and they're all gone.
One whole hog is just 1,000 Winstons.
One whole hog versus 1,000 Winstons. I picked the hog.
They cannot handle his whole hog.
I'm like, you never open Kiri, so we gotta think about this.
Yeah, like what does that even mean? I just save it for next round.
Yeah. Bang.
Let me think.
Can you guess what my character was? Have a hard, like a rough guess what it was.
Are you the infected?
Yo, I swear SSG is the only team with this content, bro. You ain't see this shit for Zeta, GK.
Not bad work from Space Station, at least when it comes to the canvas. When it comes to the game, how will they play today? We welcome Jake back into the studio alongside Zoe. On the other side of this fight, we've got one of the best representing Japan. It is Veril. Let's start here with this Space Station Gaming. A real quick question on the yellow team. Are they the favorite coming in, Jake?
I'd call them the favorite, but it's a pretty tough comparison. These are not teams that get to play each other often. In fact, I don't know that they've ever matched up before. So I think
they have what? That's what they played against each other.
Could be a little bit spicy. I'd give credit to Space Station Gaming. They got more experience at this level on land, but
wait, have they?
Resurgence.
I don't think they ever played against each other. No.
One you're just gonna have to watch.
Speaking of Vero, we caught up with one of the players. It's Nico.
No, they have. They have. What?
What's up, everybody? I'm here joined by Nico from Veril and, of course,
Mari
to help me translate. I wish I speak Japanese, but I don't, so thank you so much for joining me. Now, Nico, I gotta say, I think it's safe to say that Veril is one of the most popular team here at the mid-season championship. To be fair, you guys aren't really the strongest team, but yet everyone loves Veril. Why do you think that is?
バレルはもう世界中で最も人気があるチームのように思います。正直に申し上げまして最強ではないかもしれないんですけれども、最も人気があるチーム、その理由は何なんでしょうか。
そうですね、最強ではないっていうところにかなり引っかかるんですけど、僕たちは最強です。まず初めに僕たちは最強なんですけど、特にユーモアのある、プレイヤーが多くて、KSG だったら笑顔がかなり可愛いし、トップドラゴンスレイも世界的にやっぱり人気の選手が集まっているので、そういったところが人気の要因かなと思います。
Well, like I have to correct you. Like we are the strongest team. Like
Nico the
really
how old is he?
By what you just said, that we are not the strongest teams, but we are the strongest team.
27, damn, bro, he looks mad young.
Because we a bunch of humorous members. Like for example, KSG has a very lovely smile, and Top Dragon and Slay are very famous throughout the world.
What's going on right now? He's like,
so yes, that's
I think he's helping her.
About our popularity, really.
Nico, I'm so sorry. Yes, you guys are the strongest. I will correct. Veril's the strongest team at EWC. All right, talking about being the strongest, you guys are facing off against SSG. How confident are you going into that match?
はい、大変失礼いたしました。そうです。バレルは世界最強のチームです。次はSSG と対戦されるわけですけれども、自信 戦はどのくらい終わりですか？
Do I miss playing with Top Dragon? We never like officially played on a tournament, but yeah, I miss the guy, dude.
敗北してしまったんで、そのためにいっぱい準備してきました。絶対に勝ちます。
Well, unfortunately, we lost against them in the world final last time. So
That's
in
when.
order to pay them back, we had spent all our energy and time to prepare for it. So we are definitely going to win this time.
All right, I am very excited, Nico, and also Vero. Fighting, 頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
Remember going through Top Dragon channel? There's so many montages with you though. Bro, we scrimmed for a good. What? We scrimmed for a good bit.
Can't help but love that guy, but the fans
80% to 20?
Faith in Veril
Cheers,
today.
cheers.
I mean, yes, but still, how dare you? Okay, yeah, I've been cooking on this one.
She's gonna say Varl.
Look at the bracket of last year, because last year they got knocked into the lower bracket by Korea's number 1. Same thing happened this year. Then they won against China's number 3. Huh, that happened again. And then they got knocked out by NA's number 2. Now they're going up against NA's number 2. So scriptwriters just went for a copy-paste here, but surely Varel is going to change their fate.
Deja vu doesn't happen in France.
That's the GOAT KSG, bro. You know, bro, I didn't know that. I have a photo with KSG on my phone, bro.
I do think though for Varel,
I don't remember when I took it, but I got a photo with KSG.
I think Sugar Free and Lethal are two of the strongest players from North America in this tournament, and they're going to absolutely turn it up. So for Japan, you know, this is not a region where they're often tested against this level of DPS performance, and I think that could be a really tough issue for them in this match.
We got 30 seconds to the stage, so Jake, how many maps do we go to?
I'm going to go 2-0 SSG. I think they're more experienced at this level of play, more experience under this kind of a pressure. I talk about the history for Varel. They just haven't had that kind of opportunity really to rise. They're the best in Japan, but it's really hard to continue to level up when you find yourself alone at the top of your region. It's maybe also been the problem for SSG at times, but I think that they've faced a lot more adversity and just a lot more veterancy on their careers.
Zoe, I am
Do you
looking
have
at
drops?
Top Dragon for this
Yes.
Varel squad. Who are you looking at on the stage for this fight?
Slay.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be coming down, right? Top Dragon needs to perform on the other side. Lethal has been performing all tournament long. If he's once more wearing his big boy carry pants, our favorite phrase, then it might just be SSG's game for 2 maps.
It's been a fun ride so far. Unfortunately, this is the end of the road for one of our 2 teams. Jake, final call. Who did you say is going to win?
I've got SSG 2-0. I think this is NA making it in.
And you're calling?
No, you know what? 2-1. 2-1 for our SSG, but 2-1.
Damn, everyone say SSG?
Nico, smile.
Whoa, he said Varl?
Why not let the chaos
Frost, no, I don't think so.
PWC 2026. It's the mid-season championship as we continue on the stage.
9, 8, 7.
Wow. Title defenders, Falcons are officially out. Big news, effectivement. Les défendants du titre, Falcons, sont éliminés de la compétition. A nice revenge for T1 shining on the Korean stage, but that means a lot, man.
It really does. We've seen, of course, the Falcons' wings clipped here in Paris and their title defenders' key crushed for the world to see. But with their demise, opens the door wide open for the remaining contenders. And the next 2 to step out onto the stage, this should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm especially excited about one player. He has the worst position when it comes to gaming, but he has a bright smile. He's funny. I'm rooting for him. It's KSG.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Sugar Free step out here and lead his team onto the stage. Before we bring them out, I want to give a shout out to our fans, our passionate Overwatch fans here in Paris. Make some noise for yourselves. Thanks for coming out.
Fait du bruit.
Should we bring out the next teams?
Let's go for it. The first
Nerve
team comes
Carry.
from America, and it is Space Station Gaming.
He always fucking smiling, bro.
Space Station Gaming, the North
Ain't shit funny.
American underdogs. We need their consistency on stage, but maybe even more now in loser bracket. when you're not allowed to fail.
One Jonathan in 6 months.
more time.
I'm always peeping the shoe game out of everybody.
Now on the international stage.
Some Nike, no Adidas. It looks like Air Forces.
Can they take
Nope.
it here in Paris?
Please welcome their opponents. It's Varel!
Lenny's wearing dress shoes. Nah, he's wearing his Travis Scott
Japan has
dunks.
searched for a team capable of standing with the world's best. Varel have become that team. A critical win over AGAL yesterday kept their
Rumbling
heart beating in Paris, and now they need to find the strength
Adidas, New Balance,
to go again,
Nikes.
because a place in the mid-season championship playoffs hangs in the balance.
Full archive at EWC. No, literally.
Against the wall. It's
Bro, those
time
track,
for them to
what do you
step
call
up
it?
their game.
Sweatpants. Those sweatpants from Varel look sick.
Versus
X100,
SSG starts now.
And so we have
For better or worse than some.
contender versus Japan's perennial champion with a playoff spot on the line. Now, I imagine, Matt, the space station are hoping to convince us that yesterday was an exception, right? That crushing loss, something they want to put in the rearview mirror quickly. Varel, though, would like to prove that yesterday was just the beginning. A big win over JDG. They look like they've been solid, but this might be another level for them. And so he teased out a bit of history. The course for Varel in this mid-season championship has been pretty reminiscent of last year.
Yo, Dong Hack montage of killing Chio. Damn.
Dong Hack's kills on Chio. I'm sure Dong Hack will be watching that a little bit later.
But the story there is deep.
Yes. Varel, I think, is under, I think it would be fair to say, immense pressure, right?
I thought he was gonna say underrated. I think they're underrated as
obviously
fuck.
has a massive fan base representing Japan, as Samoa will be the first map in the series. And they are desperate for this team to make it.
Symbian out of SSG, Kira Coban,
in OWCS.
Diet Coke because it's sugar free.
Best opportunity they've had.
And then a Lenny face. That's
Johnny
actually.
got questions about SSG. It was obviously AGAL that Varel got past yesterday, excuse me. It was JDG that SSG started their mid-season championship campaign against and looked pretty solid there. These are established names, both from North America and Europe, of course. You know, someone like Lethal on this roster has been a gun for hire for quite some time and brings a lot of intangibles to his teams. A bit of levity, but when he gets in the server,
Shout out Alarm, bro.
decides to become server admin.
Yes, I mean, Lethal just like an unbelievable hit scan, the ability to kind of take over the game. And then Sugar Free, right? I mean, how good he has been over the last few years in North America. Somewhat like, I've never really forgotten, right? But like, he's somewhat come all the way around to be like a slightly underrated at this point, I feel like.
I think he's just a victim of the region at large being a little weaker on the
I mean, what?
stage.
The first year we were here at EWC, he was in the final.
Absolutely. Toronto Ultra.
Yeah. It's, so, sick Kirigan for map number 1. I think one of the benefits for SSG, right, is that Hawk is able to play so many tanks at a high level. He's been doing it for ages. I love, whenever I see him at events, just kind of picking his...
Slice him up and so.
He's so smart.
Yeah, he's sort of come and gone.
Cass, Bashing, Cat, Zarya, Ana.
He's now competing at the highest level for NA.
Low-key, I think Zarya loses to Ram, but I think they can prove me wrong.
Own terms. The first time we ever saw him.
I'm closing presents 10 seconds. Get it in while you can. Get it in while you can.
He got like a 5K off a biotic grenade. So yeah, this guy truly exploded onto the scene and has become a true veteran
3,
alongside the rest of Space Station Gaming.
1.
Off we go, folks. Only one spot in the playoffs available between these two. The loser
What?
has their key and dreams crushed.
Ooh, Tiebreaker is actually on the tracer. No bashing out of Varel.
Crushed, right? I mean, also for SSG, right? I mean, Team Liquid already out, right? Dallas.
Yo, Cloud is locked in on this angle right here.
SSG as well. Could be bad for North America.
He's low-key flying UV.
Ana players really take safe positioning to another level entirely.
Yo!
Hope for these two. Straight out of line of sight, and Ultimate has straight up locked that duel, so a little bit harder for Hawk to be able to call upon his healing. Admiral also not getting any of it. Slayer's able to finish him off. Where's the healing, guys? Where is it?
Flappy thinks 3 months.
I mean, SSG in a weird spot at the moment, right? So much pressure onto Lethal on this side of the map.
Pretzel thinks 4 months.
With Slay. he was never really able to kind of free fire over the point. They never were able to get the bash in the right spot either, and they quickly move away from Cat bash.
Okay, Tracer swap and the
with the Cat.
And a Soj swap. Yo, I swear Bastion Cat was not bad. Fit things 6 months.
Sojourn Tracer now the swaps here for Space Station.
Admiral, you.
I don't think the Ultraviolet's going to be looking to take a 1v1.
Oh my, Hawk is literally one shot. UV is so low. What's going on?
And yeah.
Yo, someone help UV. Alright, finally a breather. Cloud does have his nano way faster though. Maybe a nano onto the cast?
On with UV or
Top Dragon, who is he feeling like?
Down and get in position to collapse onto this ram, but it just developed so late, Mitch, that KSG able to just stand here, block, put the shield on.
Yo, honestly, nothing is happening.
They actually start to move forward towards the Ramatra Varel.
Genuinely, nothing is happening. Hawks off to Orisa, that's a better swap.
It should tell you everything you need to know about Space Station's struggles. Hawk needs to take space away from KSG and has not been able to do it on the Ramatra, and maybe is hoping for a little bit more self-sufficiency here because...
Yo, look at this vibe! Look at this vibe! Look at this
vibe! What's the plan here for Slay? He knows he's very close to a cat nap, but doesn't want to overextend into this.
Yeah, just wanted to put a little bit of threat here up on the high ground, and that is a dive there. I mean, Top Dragon and Slay have been just dominating this right-hand side of the map.
3 hours in the 13 months. UV with a gap on the Cloud though. Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, these teams aren't even standing on even footing fundamentally, Matt. Right now, Varel is just dominant.
A little drive-by,
and Lenny didn't know what hit him. I think that's a furrowed brow there on Hawk.
Hawk has been around that corner or the corner by the point waiting for his teammates the entire round.
Yeah, they've been staggered constantly. Top Dragon and Slay have taken Varel and the hopes of Japan onto the world stage, and they have taken Space Station to task so far in this round. It's dominant. I don't even know if I've seen any eliminations here for Space Station Gaming. That was... well, that could have been an email, that round.
Man. Not even sure.
Bro, Slay is so cute. His feet are dangling, bro. That's so cute.
Yeah, he hit me up on my pager that I don't wear anymore.
Yeah, just shoot me a quick one on Teams.
What? He needed it like that? What?
Oh.
No, I'd actually ult at 4. I would actually ult at 4.
Yeah, I mean, there's just... I feel for Hawk. I would love to see his stats. I can't even imagine he died that many times. He's just kind of waiting in the choke the entire game.
Yo.
What are we doing? Silly.
Yo, that guy just took that guy just took down his
That person will have a battle sign by the end of this game. He'll just put that one down, just pick another one back up. Hawk is 0-0.
I mean, he can't, like, okay, I mean, he has 0.
He's just kind of sitting there waiting for something to happen. That is, have we ever seen?
That's the number for the ambulance.
I don't think we've ever seen that, as far as I'm concerned. Just a full round.
How is Hawk throwing?
Doesn't get in the limb, doesn't die.
It's based because he knows there's no point fighting.
Slide meetings 20 months.
Every time they come off spawn.
Well, he's like, all right,
okay, Cat Bash and Tracer.
Yeah, we're setting up over here.
Hawks on his comfort pick, Diva.
He just kind of waited.
That's not good enough for the international stage, SSG.
I hope he goes for the 0-0-0 for the entire match. Yeah. That would be something we've never seen.
Bro, UV is under so much pressure right now.
Emergency services number. Call an ambulance, but not for me, say Varel. Okay.
Cloud gets picked.
Okay, Lethal opens up.
KSG trades the Ana somehow.
Has been picked off, but both Anas actually.
Everyone's hunting Top Dragon right now.
Controversy at the start of the round.
And Hawk over to the Diva to try and
Hawk trying to clear the high ground from Nico and Slay. Should be an easy pick.
And Slay there. Trying to get
should be an easy pick.
Out of harm's way, nice movement, but Hawk on the pursuit.
Yeah, I think it's correct here. Hawk realizing that he cannot just ignore the gen.
Nice, SG has control of the point. Oh, pause comes up.
During this round, he needs to go after them.
Too much has happened. Call a pause here. Nah, looks like potentially an issue here. This would be on the Varel side of the stage. It looked like you know,
W water pause. W water pause.
Very close. I'm wondering if he just knocked the cable out. His posture is... We're going to have to catch up with him in 10 years. I mean, that's... we gotta see what's going on. I mean, he's so hunched over.
Yeah, he is. Again,
that can't be comfy.
Sometimes he's like...
Okay, so he unplugged his PC. So that is...
Someone unplugged his PC?
He sits that close, he's getting aggressive, he's in the mode. And
of course it was KSG, bro.
He just ripped the PC out of the wall.
That's fine, bro's locked in. It's not the strangest posture that I've ever seen. I think Hanbin still takes the cake for
that.
That is... yeah,
his teammates there are like, yeah, he's done this a few times.
He's just so animated.
Lenny and Hawk versus the world.
It's often felt like that for SSG, especially tournaments like this.
Yo, what is these casters
They're
saying?
fighting to be the first North American club
Is
in
his
our
mouse pad
mid-season
off the
championship
table
playoffs.
as well? Half of his mouse pad is not even on the table.
Well, you probably
Bro, that's the tech.
probably kinda
The
get this
tech
to a degree
is to
because
actually have some of your mouse pad
simulate
dangling off the
your setup
table.
at LAN as close as you can to home, right? It's a bit like smaller desks or like less space on their table. It's also why this phenomena of like the keyboards being turned sideways originated from, because everyone had like 10 keys on their like keypads on their keyboards, so they had to sort of move them to make room on tables. It's not just a fashion choice. It's certainly not an ergonomic one.
So SSG gets off to a good start here in round number 2. But Varel just absolutely dominant there in round number 1. I'd imagine we're getting a little bit closer here, getting back into things.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're powered by SSDs in this era, so normally we can boot up and get into action pretty quickly. But it is a unconventional tech pause reason. But frankly, I'm more satisfied than this than people running off to the bathroom without warning.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
I didn't even realize that was a Space Station gaming shirt. What?
Well, man.
That's dope.
I love the attire. I really do think though that the SSG outfit could be turned into overalls, so he looks like a mechanic. You know,
They do
have
have
the hood of an
yeah,
esports.
They have a sick kit, and also the team skin, right? With obviously the Roadhog with the SSG belly. I mean, that one's gonna do numbers.
It's great real estate for
thumbs up. We like that.
Right, moments away from getting back into the action.
To remind him not to unplug his PC.
To catch you up with what happened in the first round, it was Top Dragon and Slay highlighting here for Varel, the jetpack cat play from Slay.
Yeah.
Who is your Japan Stage 1 MVP.
Okay.
Was too much to handle. This
KG
time, though,
coming in on
PlayStation
Diva.
Have the Diva, which can answer this, but means Hawk gets even busier now.
It is 26% gotten there by Varel at the start, so not absolutely nothing there early on. As the Deucey KSG, when he gets back into the lobby, will switch over to the Diva. So
Top Dragon and Slay working the side lane like crazy right now. UV feeling a little paranoid, a little scared, trying to flip in. Gets the cast. Slay's taken down.
Was nice from Ultraviolet. Good little interception. Top Dragon, though, might be a wrinkle in this plan. As a recall, though, is forced, and Ultraviolet has friends and help on the way.
Hawk looking for a pick onto the cast. Trying to block the back line.
Top Dragon, he drops him on the other side and just gets a little bit too close. Takes some damage from Sugar Free, and then UV just kind of rounds the corner, finishes him off. So, in a slow round here in round number 2.
Oh, Pulse is good.
That's nice from Sugar Free. Nico, of all things, one of the DPS that would be most lethal to Tracer.
Alkazooie thinks so.
Ultraviolet's not busy playing on a paintball with Cloud. He's been able to hit some pretty crucial biotic grenades from some safely ensconced spots here.
Yeah, because they
UV's
have
hiding
map
around the
control,
corner.
right? They're able to control some of the high ground as they are trying to...
He's pushed up.
He is pushed up.
Third to be found here. Eventually, Ultraviolet is going to be accosted again by Top Dragon. That's the stick. That'll do him in. Nicely done. Both Tracers with very important pulse bomb pickoffs. But Varel haven't had control of the point since that first fight. They need to get their skate.
Hawk getting caught out on the point here.
To maintain this space here, but it's very split. Space Station Gaming, and Hawk has a remake opportunity at the very least. And no!
Oh my god, he just full tank. He just full tanked the bomb.
That actually mitigates enough of the self-destruct damage to keep him inside his mech. That is so nice from Cloud.
Yeah, really nice attempt though from Admiral.
Should we talk about Nano Boost? Top Dragon would have killed on the lane. No! UV on a crazy flank though. Oh, he missed. Oh no.
From UV doesn't connect with anything. Very aggressive. Nano not used there. They're gonna hold on to it. They get to 99, which is the most important thing there for SSG.
Yeah, Ultraviolet, they're going for a more up-tempo play, but that certainly exposes you to punishment. And he did suffer in the end. Lethal not able to extract himself from the point quite in time, so it'll be a full respawn, and Hawk has had to go
It's
for
so cold. Space Station Gaming probably gonna look for a Nano Bastion into the sky here to take out maybe the Diva or the Bastion.
Or Sugar Free the targets.
Vol might look for a bomb cat play actually. I'm just darking these 8 months.
Fight even just kind of got it right past the defense matrix.
In general, though, this has been much better for
UV's taking all the space in the world.
They're awake.
Look, just about anything.
Both Tracer coming up with a pulse bomb.
Better.
We could say they're playing the game now. So quick Nano give it over to Lethal here as he runs Cloud into the ground.
Should be an SG win here.
Over the top goes Slay.
No, UV dies.
The scene. Top Dragon again successful in his assassination attempt into the backline. Yes, Slay with a catnap. I don't know who he's caught.
No, Slay?
To it.
Slay?
and a little isolated is lethal. But
Lethal?
the Bastion in this kind of matchup, although you must respect the
Hello?
coaching. Oh my goodness.
What?
Slay able to find that.
So although SSG gets the 2-player advantage early on, KSG has a self-destruct, which he's able to get back in mech. Top Dragon with the Pulse Bomb, he's able to get one, and then Slay still alive as well.
Do they have touch? Is Lenny touching?
Oh, this is going to be brutal. And also the artillery, they're going to be able to kind of like hold this outside the spawn. Let's see where they decide to use it here.
Bastion also interesting because it gives
Lenny
you
touches once. UV's dead!
War in Overwatch, and yeah, Nico's just having to search for Ultraviolet and fight Niana. Tough to fight back from this one if you're Space Station Gaming. A better start in this round, but Varel seemed to have outlasted. Now, Hawk, can he hold up in the heat? Just needs to stall at the
Hawk's taking fucking a million damage from 5 million angles.
Nice little purge
Lethal's dead.
from Admiral, but Lethal has already gone down. That's the lion's share of your
Admiral's so cute.
Top Dragon's going to make this even worse by divesting Hawk of his mech. And Sugarfree has much of his damage mitigated by Defense Matrix. Here come Varel. Not satisfied to simply through it. They start off on a strong foot against NA's number 2.
Yeah, round 1, very dominant from Varel.
Top
Round
dead.
number 2, SSG battle back. They get an advantage there late, right? It's the Nano on the Lethal. He finds 2. And then they are able to battle back. Self-destruct. They had a Pulse Bomb there. And a
Nice ass pulse from Top D.
If you take a look at some of the highlights, it feels like Top Dragon really kind of turned it on in the second half of round 2.
Yeah, Nana give it over there to Lethal. Lethal actually.
Bro, how good is Slay on this cat?
The cat that was for the Bastion. Good work for Admiral to almost avert disaster. But Slay still chasing the Bastion down and basically solos it. Jetpack Cat's scary with that slash perk being picked off.
It's Varel now 1 game away, right? Getting into our playoff here at the Esports World Cup, our midseason championship for OWCS.
Just bet, bro. Just bet.
Against the wall here. Dude, we may end up in a spot where we don't get any North American teams in the playoffs.
It would be a sign of the times were that to happen.
SSG.
Very early on in this series have been backed into a corner. I think our
Varel versus SSG, don't make me choose. Sugarbond, take me home. Hashtag hammers. Hammers.
It's tough to choose. 2 crowd favorites. Hawk looked extremely unhappy after that. Coach Christopher here, obviously.
Is Jamal getting subbed in?
Quite a veteran at this point. Someone who's been at the helm of some of the most compelling Overwatch franchises.
He's not even there.
His run with the Ultimates, though, I think had left a little bit to be desired in 2025, and getting another crack at it here with SSG.
He's not even there.
That just seemed like a bad situation for everybody. Everybody's everybody's kind of gone.
Yo, what mouse pad is Slay on, bro?
Stint in scene success. Nope. They hit. It's just, hey, they saw success before.
Go SSG,
they
go.
obviously have it together, and then post. Obviously, everybody's kind of moved on. I know they had some better times, but
Christopher's always very worth. If you find content with him, he's often speaks to OWTV, for example, or other outlets. He's always very frank about the struggles that his teams go through, and he did feel like, even though he was being gifted an opportunity here to, continue to develop a beloved name in North America, he had no shortage of challenges to face at the start of the year.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously backs against the wall here for SSG against Varel. Team Liquid, they are
Yo, what?
The hands
is
of
his
their
eyes
North American
cold?
partners, the Dallas Fuel, but it's not over for Dallas Fuel just yet. They will have to face Virtus Pro to try and make it out, who VP, obviously, our #1 seed from EMEA. They fall a little bit earlier in the day to Twisted Minds, but still not an opponent you would want to see. Still a very strong team.
So
that would win here.
Normally he is the happy-go-lucky, the jokester.
Probably would.
Of the team. But when the rubber hits the road, he tends to lock in, and this is an uncomfortable spot to find yourselves. SSG would have come out here to the mid-season championship hoping for a pathway into playoffs that felt manageable, felt doable.
We ignoring that, bro.
This is one of them, I think. However, they're uncomfortable being in a do-or-die position pretty early on in the piece, and New Junk City is going to be their map selection.
Feels like they want to play some rush, right? Maybe like Ramatra. They want to get into the mix.
We'll see what the ban is here for SSG. It is going
SSG ban cat. That's a W ban. That's a W ban. Take it to a broad mirror, maybe the Lucio Kiri. Maga ban from Varro. I mean, I don't think SSG plays that much Maga to begin with, but
you know, KG played a lot of the Ramatra there. Can also play the Diva. You can just kind of match those heroes. Top Dragon continuing to play the Tracer. You feel fine.
Oh yeah, you're just not going to, you know, ban that one. I think Sugar Free wants to be in that position as well. Great to see our partner skins revealed.
Yeah,
talked about that earlier on, and yeah, seeing Team Pep's represented there as well is great. Some of them look they all look absolutely phenomenal.
What keyboard is that?
Deja drew out cheered. X100. SUGER.
Alucard thinks it's up.
Save US.
I'm in on that. Couple up that order real quick. It's,
Ultraviolet, I think, got a bit of a shock on that first round of Samoa. He just started fighting Cloud randomly, Ana v Ana across the map, and lost hard. And could never get back into the game.
Without the jetpack hack on, though, right? A lot of really nice plays they were setting up were like Slay and Top Dragon as, you know, kind of going on these flanks, really making Lethal's life difficult.
All right, I'm about to close spreads. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Get it in. Get it in.
Would be an interesting
5, 4, 3, 2.
A Tracer switch after the fact, sure.
All right, let's get it going.
You just need Tidal Blast delivery.
Yep. Interesting that they're going to come out and play the Orisa. I feel like we haven't seen many teams
okay,
play the Orisa.
Xion, Soj, Orisa.
You know, we see
into Wu Yang Ram, okay, with Tracer.
Prevalent on this map. I wonder what SSG's
I feel like Orisa team should win.
For Hawk, it feels like it's pretty hard to intervene if, you know, Top Dragon is going to run into their backline.
Cloud forced out Suzu already. Xion's probably literally one shot. KSG already dead. Put his ass in a blender.
Hawk almost feigned that he was going to go past the Ramatra and ignore him, and then doubled back.
Yeah, and it's a nice spear that goes right into KSG, and I know hits him on a wall, and Sugar Free's there to put some damage down in as well.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice there from Sugar Free.
Better looks here for Space Station Gaming, but the second round of Samoa also looked like this, and they lost their grip as time went on.
Rainy these 30 months.
So KSG will actually match the Orisa here.
Love you forever, bro. Love you too,
A
Demon.
lot of poke damage with this Wuyong in play for Barrel.
Yeah, Orisa doesn't normally love poke, so yeah.
Okay, KSG actually swaps out into matches Orisa. Top Dragon's already on a crazy flank right now.
Top Dragon is
KSG waiting for his DPS to set up, give him some time.
How that impactful was on Samoa. KSG will move up here. Taking their time, moving through the choke. That's going to be the slide out here from Lethal already.
No way.
Doesn't get anything, but it's going to be Slay coming in, though, with some extra damage.
And that's just the intangibles you can't always count on. Bringing your Wuyong player in.
Ooh, Lenny with a pick on the Soj?
Yeah, to get those first picks is... Yeah.
Point flip. Point flip is so bad.
Nika, though, did go down. Or Javelin spin to try and come forward, though. It's a flip from
Rush comes out from SSG. KSG kind of has nowhere to kite here. He's probably dead.
Generated their ultimates yet.
Look like an SSG map win. Point win.
I mean, with that Kitsune rush, right?
Nice.
When you're playing as SSG,
Lethal to pick on the Cloud.
You can be a little bit more aggressive.
Point one should go to SSG.
At that moment in time, Hawk moves on up. They feel like there's a target here. They can maybe try and stagger out, deny them from touching the point on the opposite side. So it looks like it's going to be point one here on New Junk City going.
Nico actually swaps over to Freya. Whoa.
So we've seen more and more Freya.
I don't think Freya's that bad.
Can constantly put some pressure down onto the Orisa, right? Obviously a buff here in our mid-season patch.
I feel like Lenny is so free. He should be able to farm.
Fire. So can just kind of get a little bit more consistent damage output.
Yeah, like you don't lose out on poke, but you also give yourself a little bit of that vertical mobility that's quite potent against flankers. Nico hoping to kite away from Sugar Free pretty consistently, especially if there's a spree at the ready. Top Dragon wending his way into the back line, but it's going to be a sound barrier now for Space Station Gaming. Slay might have to deal with Admiral here, but he gives a good account of himself.
Ooh, I mean, Casey's just perma dead.
Low, but Admiral has a drop. Tidal Blast, knockdown could be big here, and Sugar Free falls by the wayside. A pulse stick there would have been massive, and now Top Dragon's still going to have to go after Lethal the old-fashioned way, but there's plenty of bullets in the pulse pistols to get the job done.
Yes, the point has not been taken yet either here by SSG, so They get off to a good start.
4 ults? That was 4 ults, bro.
Now it's going to be Varel battling back into this fight. Both teams going to be very close to full strength. You're just missing UV here.
And they don't even get flipped? Bro, okay. Bro, KSG is actually been SSG's 6th teammate. Ulting this in 13 months. Lock it in, bro. Hawk gets a pick on the top dragon.
I mean, out of nowhere. Hawk's able to find the javelin connection on top dragon, and now means that Space Station's backline are kind of chilling. This really gives them a lot of flexibility. Means like Ultraviolet, Admiral can actually go for some more aggressive plays. The Terror Surge for KSG bought a bit of time, and that's about it.
Touch here for Top Dragon. So they'll keep this one rolling for just a brief period of time. I have not loved the Orisa here from Varel. It seems like obviously SSG has piloted this comp a decent amount. There'll be more changes for Varel as it'll be Top Dragon going over and matching the Xion here of Sugar Free. Feels like KSG, this may not be his kind of comfort zone here playing the Orisa.
And seeing how the first map went, I think that
SSG does have rush here. Should be an easy fight for them. Nico does have a bowler and Slay's outcome to Wu Yang.
So I don't care how much he has to.
Varel's kind of 5-stacked right now. Split going on from Top Dragon right now, trying to get something to work. Hawk's getting a little aggressive. They're trying to set up an angle for this rush.
Very wide angle to play here, but can he connect some of these explosive bolts? Ultraviolet should have a Suzu there, so no harm, no foul for Space Station Gaming.
Rush not really getting anything.
It's going to be deployed. It's going to reduce that.
They didn't get anything.
Well,
actually, wait.
Buff for the rest of the team is pretty important.
Hawk is so cut out. Hawk is so cut out.
Runs Hawk down. Okay. Gets the pick on the Orisa. Now means KSG's got a bit of room to breathe. But SSG are at 92% and counting now.
Nice.
Nico and Top Dragon are gone.
Yeah, KSG
Lethal's dead.
Still on the point. You have Slay coming in here as well.
KSG when you needed him the most? Hello?
To both supports, rounds the
Wait, Lenny's him.
Lenny had to win that 1v1 big time.
Yeah, and he's got that execute.
Nice.
It is huge. 2-0 here in favor of SSG. Varel had just not had the answer for this comp.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not impressed at all with KSG's Orisa.
The former didn't have any of his healers alive though.
You see how big the jetpack cap ban is for Varel, right? Not having Slay, being able to kind of work those flanks with Top Dragon allows UV and Admiral to breathe.
Lethal with a pick on a Top Dragon.
Sigh of relief there, not under so much pressure.
It's leveled the playing field. There's been a couple of windows in which the Tidal Blast has been quite effective, but none that have really outright won team fights like Jetpack Cat has been able to.
It looks like an easy-ass map win for SSG, bro.
No, like, yeah, again, no ultimate to really match beat on the side of Varel. Katina Rush is okay, but again, you need to be able to get that healing output. It's Laser's found on his own, but it's going to be a spree from Top Dragon. More! Where that came from! Admiral!
Okay, Top Dragon.
To the blender. Oh, Hawk's off the map. I think he realized the fight was probably over there, so SSG are only going to get a third of that last flashpoint.
Yeah, Lethal on a flank there. They actually see Slay. They kind of catch Slay out, right? I mean, they put a few shots into him, and then they push up. They just don't probably expect Top Dragon to be sitting on top of them there, getting ready to spree. Can't even really fault SSG for that, is they're still in a
SSG's taking a wide rotate, trying to walk into the Wu Yang.
SSG 5 ultimates here to work with, and Varel is down a support there. Is Slay without
5 ults. You have 5 ults.
On the Wu Yang, much easier
SSG, you have 5 ults.
Really the Cassidy as well really does feel like PB and J for Space Station Gaming, man. He is devastating on this pick.
And you speared him out of his ult.
Nico comfortably. Terror Surge for some extra durability. KSC going to respond. And he'll have a fully charged one, but Hawk has the beat from Admiral. Very well apportioned.
Okay, 2 ults only used.
No analog to that on Varel's side. It's Space Station back in control.
Yeah, and Slay on the way back. Trying to make a play towards the end of that fight, maybe seeing if he can get back there.
I don't know if you needed the V. Top Dragon swapping over to Tracer.
I'm just getting staggered out, so be up off the respawn now. Tracer and Sojourn back here for Varel. No changes in the support line, no changes in terms of KSG in a while. It feels like they kind of need to match, you know, the Orisa at least, and then Slay obviously playing.
Slay's always working himself on a crazy angle here.
The last fight for Varel. They need to find some edge now. on Space Station Gaming, who are sitting on this Kitsune Rush and ready to roll with it. First the Deadeye, though.
UV's falling mad low. Trying to save you.
But no time to spare for Varel.
Hawk is literally one.
Kitsune Rush now for Ultraviolet. Lethal, free to run here on this low ground. Concerned about a flame potential.
Slade dies with a hole.
Hawk finds another Javelin set up for an elimination. KSG on the point. Gets a Suzu here, but the spree for Sugar
Map 3 banger.
Varel. Dominant stuff here for Space
Map
Station
3 banger. Map 3 banger.
Recovery. It's a statement in Map 2.
Yeah, they get no use of that tidal blast there from Slay towards the end. Just goes for nothing. SSG just dominates Varel there in map number 2. You really see, without the Jetpack Cat in the mix, right? Slay trying to take these off angles, trying to find some damage. Much easier to deal with when he can't just kind of use that always in the skybox movement of Jetpack Cat to get away. Much easier to chuck down on the Wuyon.
The Orisa mirror for KSG definitely didn't look comfortable. But this is SSG trying to gain the system to favor them with the Jetpack Cat selection of New Junk City. The rub with losing control, though, means the decided map, the way the bans go, will fall to Varel to take priority on.
Yeah, and I mean, look, you won't have to deal with the cat being gone. That'll be back in play. So, not worried about that whatsoever. Definitely feels like, that were you targeting, you know, Top Dragon's been good on the Tracer, so most likely not going to be targeting, do you want to target the Xion, right? Do you want to target Sugar-Free?
Orisa?
You want to target the Orisa, right?
I don't know if you want to see that if you're KSG.
I think depending on the map, right?
It allows Hawk to be a little bit more proactive and actually taking things in his own hands. He doesn't just make.
I wonder what they're gonna ban.
Stand there and provide his
I feel like Varel's probably gonna ban like Orisa.
Sets up elimination.
But who does SSG ban?
Sometimes
Kiriko?
to push into a backline himself and get the job done.
No, I think they banned Kiriko map 1.
He's won a map. That's fine. I mean, again, it's about how you recover from a rough start in a series. It's just this format doesn't really lend itself to, you know, comeback victories, sweeps necessarily because of how map selection works.
And I mean, just a massive map for North American Overwatch. And then I know also Japan, right? It's been kind of surging as, I know, a really an awesome spot for Overwatch, just the game and esports. Obviously, Varel, one of the fan favorites from that region.
It could be. I feel like Varel has so many good bans. I don't know what SSG has to ban though. From Ultra.
It's so interesting for them because where SSG come from a region that has been forging them and you know, reciprocally them, the rest of the region, into contenders, Varel doesn't really have that level of opposition at home.
No.
No, I don't think they should ban Cat. I think Varel looked good on Cat.
The final, it was a sweep. They've had to look further afield to find scrim opponents. Fortunately, geographically, they're close enough. China, South Korea can get those kinds of scrims. But they can't level up simply by playing within their own region. They don't have that luxury that Space Station do.
Shambali Monastery
is the map selection. Really good, you know, Cat Bastion map, right? We've seen, you know, also just Cat being pretty effective here as well. Okay,
Ana banned from SSG and a Cassie banned from Varel.
Ana.
Banning Ana.
Okay.
So this denies you one of the options for dealing with Jetpack Cat, just because Ana is, you know, pretty uncomfortable to run into her sightlines.
Actually, I kind of like the Ana ban.
We saw UV play a ton of the Ana though early on. I mean,
is he feeling bested by Cloud enough to want to ban it?
Bested by Cloud.
I mean, I think it's probably
a picture Violet.
You know, maybe,
what does that mean?
Maybe you feel like the Cat is not as effective if there is the Kiri in the mix, right? Cassidy is a great response to Bastion, right? Maybe there's like a, you know, like obviously we've seen UV play like Baptiste in the past, right? Maybe you feel like if you're going to play like a Sig or a Diva, you can play the BAP with it, or even a Maga, you can play the BAP with it, so.
Now we see stony faces on the stage, but make no mistake, Varel's road so far has been wrapped in emotion.
MF Brum so
to see their region represented at this level, to advance even further into the tournament would be something else, and for the players, just a vindication. The gratification of finding success here against a team in Space Station who are a proven contender. It all comes down to Shambali Monastery, folks. But Jetpack Cat available and Ana banned out.
Slay has been so good on the cat. Be barrel on offense here to kick things off. Actually on defense.
Okay, Cat Bastion with Xion, with Ramatra, and then SSG's gonna play what? Cat Bastion with
Bastion in the mix.
Doom?
Top Dragon not gonna play Tracer, gonna play the Xion here on D.
Space Station are either going to have to beat this or join this.
Is he actually going Doom?
Combination. There's no two ways about it.
Nico just kind of hiding around the corner, gonna deny them a look at what he is playing. Same with Top Dragon.
I think he's going Doom.
ASG, Cloud, 5 years as
I'm closing present 8 seconds.
in obscurity for the most part. Yeah, there are opportunities to play on the world
3,
stage.
2, 1.
Far between. I'm for a region-defining.
Okay, he's on
result.
Orisa.
Varel have any say in the matter?
Now, the Orisa obviously was really good against the Ramatra. Can the Orisa withstand the damage output of Bastion?
Going Ash?
I think it's going to require
a bit
correct
of
cycling of cooldowns on both sides. Yeah, Lethal realizes Bastion.
Okay, Hawk is going back to swap. Who's going Diva? Probably going Diva.
Orisa's not going to live.
What about Sigma?
Maga!
Okay. More brawl and less poke oriented than the Sigma option would have been. So at some point you're going to see Space Station Gaming. They'll need to start this up. They'll need to be the instigators here.
Okay, they're all taking high ground right now. Cloud is living. Nico gets a pick on the Sugar Free. What?
Blown to smithereens before the fight can truly begin, and that's devastating. Knocked to the low ground now. Nemesis form protecting KSG to some degree.
They do get some high ground here for SSG. You're going to have Sugar Free coming off a spawn here as well. It's going to be quite awkward for KSG.
KSG's so low.
Just got nowhere to be. Can they keep KSG alive? He's so deep in enemy territory, but yeah, somehow he's still standing. Slay, though, to go down first means that picking off KSG.
I mean, that's a minute 30 off the clock.
Is elementary.
Yeah, they grab, they take high ground, and they do end up losing Sugar Free.
SSG are probably going to have ults way first. Varel swaps over to Mago.
And you just put KSG into
so
a weird
cold.
spot.
Lethal probably going to look for a Bastion ult soon?
No shield is available.
Well, let's see how he uses it.
Now, switching over to the Maga here.
KSG's often wanted to mirror Hawk, but it didn't really work out for it. Didn't look as great on the Orisa. How's his Mauga going to be? Nico might be getting over the top here. No grenade thrown out. Sugar Free spotted, known and noted. He'll be forced.
Top Dragon on a crazy flank. Bombo backline. Lethal's falling low.
Cardiac overdrive might not be enough to
Both Bastion's traded. Kiriko's dead from SSG. Everyone's trading out. 3v2.
Gets rid of Admiral.
Hawk and Lenny versus 3 of them. Rush comes out from Cloud.
Solo going to be a big pulse bomb here in these close quarter environs, but never gets a chance to deploy it.
Not the worst though for SSG. That's Cloud.
Not the worst at all. I mean, a rush for that?
Towards the end of that fight, when they had like a 3-on-3, 3v2 scenario.
5 ults from SSG.
It would have been a huge ultimate moving forward.
Should be a very easy cap.
All of them. It takes one good catnapping, though, to unravel this. Lethal going to go for an ult of his own, just as Nico does, searching for someone who's
Slate hits the Kiriko.
He's found someone. Ultraviolet has picked up Susie's himself, and eventually KSG turns around to address the Kiri. But Ultraviolet was able to get away and drop down the Kitsune Rush. Now Hawk wants to push up, sees KSG.
Oh no!
Cagefight will be waiting for him. The Bastion seems like a great catch. Oh, I don't know, KSG is going to get away with this. Of course, he is unstoppable and wasn't tethered initially. He's able to walk through the cage. Now pushing up.
Lethal with the pick on the Top Dragon.
Top corner didn't find a result as Lethal starts to cut a bloody swathe through them.
An absolute must-win fight there for SSG. They have all 5 ultimates. They decide to kind of spend them all. It's nice Suzu there, kind of protects Lethal right at the start as Stomp comes out on top of him. Just gonna keep on firing on that Bastion. Trust that the rest of the team's gonna keep him upright. Reaper now for both sides to answer this Maga.
From both teams. They just can't stop mirroring.
KSG sitting on a cage fight. Lethal with another ultimate.
Yeah, back-to-back fights.
Yep. A way to start things off, but tough to pin this Varel comp down. Hard to find an easy kill there. It's not like they're on
another
or something.
cage for KSG too.
Nothing for Admiral. Who's the target supposed to be? He's taking someone.
Hawk is so low. Oh, Nico dies. Rush comes out a little late. Hawk dies. It's just trade central.
He wants to answer the Malga threat with a counter pick in the Reaper.
You know, Mog obviously very difficult to deal with while inside of the Kitsune Rush. Reaper.
Oh my God, late Suzu.
Nice catnap there. Gonna actually grab Sugar Free away, and then
wow.
gonna just release him. Go there. Slay
or early
on
Suzu.
the offensive. This is why you won the Jetpack Cat ban. When you play against Varel, so nasty on this hero. Nice catnap, then goes on through, takes out 2 players.
Yeah, Sugar Free really depends on being within striking distance of a lot of these frontliners for his sustain and also just to do his job.
Varel's already held for like almost 2 minutes here.
Cat bashing both outside.
1 minute 40 remains.
I'm so cold.
That burgeoning bank of ultimates for Space Station Gaming is building. And I have a chance to use all of them before the game is over.
Rush comes out from UV. KC is so in there. Blossom comes out. Not good.
Go from Top Dragon is cut short. Sugar Free has dealt with
no trades too. Wow.
Space Station Gaming.
Farrell used 2 ults against a Kiri Rush.
Going to be the last for this stage of the map if it's an SSG win.
Yeah, and you don't get anything with your Cage or Death Blossom. KSG just dropped instantly there by Hawk. Artillery here, gonna try and buy some time for Varel to get out and get a touch. It feels like though they need
Hawk is slammed.
this fight.
Oh, it's easy. That's just easy. That's just easy. That's just easy.
Reason not to try and dive the backline. That's Varel taking down an SSG. As we almost intuited with all of those ultimates able just to see.
Mr. Maxing that much.
Yeah, I mean, Varel would have needed a miracle to win that fight, and it did not happen. SSG. This will be tough though, right? You've now kind of, you know, you have nothing to work with here. You're kind of just dumped all your ultimates in. 1 minute 55. You might be looking at a fight or 2 for SSG that, you know, are quite rough. You know, with obviously Varel having an advantage, but then, you know, towards our overtime, maybe 20, 30 seconds, that's when SSG can make a run.
Still time to work with.
Not much really happening. Just complete neutral. Hawk decides to go in. Rush comes out from Varel. Both support us actually out of Varel.
Probably happy just to let this play out as it was drawn up.
Yeah, I mean, look, you don't have anything to work with. They have the Kitsune Rush. They just kind of bowl over your Maga. I mean, there's no reason to just kind of keep throwing bodies into the meat grinder there and just give them more ult charge. It's Nico.
Oh, into the backline.
Wait, whoa.
He's going to be met though, and they can't quite get through lethal in time. That Gambit has not.
What was that engage?
I love the pluckiness to go for that.
You know, I'm gonna just stay quiet. They know more than me, obviously, because everyone is getting traded out somehow.
We do achieve results, but eventually we'll be shut down by Space Station Gaming. Yes, it's a truncated roster that's on the cart, but still, progress is being made with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, that flank from Varel felt slightly unnecessary, right? Especially where they were at the moment in terms of ultimate economy. They've also allowed SSG to just kind of farm up these support ultimates. It'll be an artillery here.
Early Wraith Walk forced out a Top Dragon. It could be massive. KFG can't fight. He's taking too much poke damage. And Top
Dragon's dead.
Nowhere to go. That early Wraith Walk forces huge and Ultraviolet presses down right where it hurts. Now, cage fight here for Hawk. This could end.
Liddy's dead.
Now, but Sugar Free did get taken down on the periphery. Catnapping though in for Admirals, trying to get him with some healing at least. Yeah, that'll be enough. Oh boy.
It's over.
SSG eventually is felled.
Lil Duckerton thinks in 4 months. A full cap on Shabali is basically over.
They finished with like 2 or 3 seconds left on the clock. Massive for SSG. Felt like that's where Varel, maybe their aggression kind of bit them a little bit there, right? They kind of playing so aggressive towards the end of that map where they were doing a nice job just kind of playing the clock. Nico and Slay going on one of those kind of flanks.
No overtime? Bro, no overtime doesn't even matter.
They just get picked off one by one.
I mean, it's gameplay that oozes personality, right? But Space Station...
Literally all SG has to do is just take like as many fights as possible when they end to win.
In a pinch to adapt to that kind of thing, to respond, make the right choice. They end up winning that previous fight with 2 players. They get a bunch of extra progress, and then they cycled back into their bank of ultimates and were able to close things out. Still very competitive stuff.
8 deaths for Nico, though. That's like kind of what jumps out.
Yeah, I mean, right, you know it happens, Nico. Don't trip.
Really high from your hit scan. He's getting a decent amount of support, right? You know, Slay kind of escorting him around the map on the Bastion as well. I mean, look at like Lethal, right? Almost 12k damage, like 11,200. I think, you know, Nico off the top of my head was around like 8k. Plus 8 deaths.
Nice scary bro, cheers. X100.
Not a great first half
You
for
know
Nico
that better
and
than
Varel,
anybody,
but
huh?
still obviously in this game.
Let's see how this.
Oh, they're on D.Va now.
Into the D.Va comp. Sugar Free might have been expecting a Malga or something similar, but Varel just want the flexibility. Okay, we are switching back to the Malga. This will please Sugar Bron, I'm sure.
Oh.
Other factors though yet to consider, and already some.
I think SSG's comp is just so much better.
The Bastion is peaking up. Lethal thrown in, wheels mode. Cancel pretty quickly though.
Okay, I mean they're flipping the map, but the car is stuck there and they can't really get it.
Had their retreat.
It's a good spot for Varel though, right? You kind of force SSG off of this high ground to play from that offensive side. This is how SSG broke it open on their offense, this first point.
It's a bit of a sharp sight line for the Bastion up on that high ground there. I don't know how long Nico's going to be. Yeah, he can't stay there forever. This time gets the jetpack cat to carry him forward. But they're looking at targets that are more satisfying to shoot than the Malga. There aren't many. Space Station disengaged quite nicely now.
Nice engage from Hog.
To wager something.
Varel's flipping the map again.
Well, they've gotten their side of the map and high ground back, so both teams just kind of rotating around each other, just trying for this high ground setup at the
I mean,
start.
the clock is ticking.
You're more than happy to play these games to get locked in a stalemate here as the defender is A-OK.
Oh!
Dragon also is
Top Dragon for Bastion? I don't know if that's an equal trade.
He's able to reciprocate Hawk's efforts and deal with Lethal. Ritual charges here. KSG trying to really take his
huge cannon. Oh my god!
We have a Malga caught by Slade. And Hawk is held aloft so Cloud can pick him up. Kitsune Rashi is in action here in Space Station Gaming, but without the front line intact, this could be a tough.
I mean, that's 2 minutes off the clock.
Admiral getting out there, just kind of contesting for a brief second.
And they have another fight.
I think Varel set up pretty well here, Mitch, right? Cage spree for this next fight. UV obviously uses the rush, so you don't have that available. Artillery used here. Oh,
Lenny is dead instantly.
Down there on the Sugar Free, and then the artillery follows it up.
Yeah, really hard to set up any kills off the Bastion ultimate, but that is beautifully put together by KSG. And it's a walk-over fight win.
Oh, fuck, man.
One that Varel can use DPS ults. There isn't like a solid support ult to answer the spree here, so Top Dragon might be poised just to push this through.
Especially if you can kind of catch SSG just kind of coming out on the high ground.
Early ass engage from KSG. Oh my! Every ult ever! Every ult ever in the world.
Almost before it began. Nico's been found though, and Hawk is stalling on the card. He's also sitting on a cage fight. He's just taking too much damage, and there's nobody to top him back up.
It's just Sugar Free here that he'll get cleaned up. Pretty good offense for Varel thus far. Catnap available for them on
I mean, now they have no ults.
Investing pretty heavy and getting aggressive. I'd expect SSG to bounce back here in a big way, Mirror Midge, right? Cage plus Blossom. Sugar Free and Hawk have been great at combining. And that tank and DPS roll constantly. They see the poke damage from Slay coming on through.
Okay, another early engage from Hawk.
Conquering Japan, now chasing the victory.
Nico's exploded. Lenny is dead in his Blossom.
Cut short by KSG, but Lethal had already gotten his job done. Now some more clock bleed. Also with the card sliding down that incline. This could be a sticky part of the map to try and break through, and Varel don't have any silver bullets.
Yes, and it's starting to get really good for SSG, right? Because Ultraviolet's going to
Hawk is going in early again. No form out of Lethal. KG pins the whole world.
That's going to be Cardiac Overdrive. There's going to be the cage fight. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. Slay actually uses the catnap during this as
Oh, yeah,
well.
it's over.
You know, potentially even gets caught inside the cage.
Now they have to break through this choke. That's like an easy minute 30 off the clock.
Similar to how we see teams on like Circle Royal push up. Maybe you can play that low ground. You can do that here.
Feels like one of the scenarios where Slay might otherwise have been advised to just hold on to his ultimate. Don't try to make the play here. Oh man, so much damage on KSG early. And how are you going to?
Oh yeah, it's over.
Lethal catches them. Kiriko with his ultimate, and Varel in a very awkward position trying to play up on the cliffside.
I mean, Cloud had to end up using the TP to get to KSG and using the Suzu just to keep the Maga up. And then also here's the artillery coming from directly above.
What are you planning, sir?
But here, like, right, Admiral could get a catnap, bring one player
SGG
in.
wants to go early again. Hawk is about to pin.
30 seconds off the clock and nothing happens.
Stop here. Nice Suzu there from Cloud. Though Nico doesn't get disrupted whatsoever, and Sugarfree's not in a position to meaningfully contribute. So Hawk just goes for nothing. Another Suzu. Damn, these have been so well timed. Cloud, obviously, with the cooldown reduction, is able just to
SGG have another fight.
I think this is, like, ultimately okay, though, as, you know, Sugarfree is going to get staggered out here towards the end. You're going to get another. You're going to get another fight. Right?
Wait, UV rushed?
Slay built his catnap twice while Admiral was still sitting.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, while Slay is just a different beast right on the cat.
Okay, it's going to be 1 cage and 2 blossoms.
You'll have the Death Blossom to break the cage of KSG. Be an artillery for Nico. See exactly where these are coming from. It'll be the cage. Oh,
no way, Lady died in Blossom.
Sugarfree instantly.
Oh, Dragon dropping in. That is big. Farrell.
They don't have Mago.
Keep their hopes alive now. SSG always willing to accept that discretion is a better part of Valor. Have fully disengaged away from this, but can they get back in time? Lethal trying to set something up with that ultimate, but it's a disengage from Farrell here. They do not want a bar of it.
Oh,
what are they doing?
They're giving up so much space, man.
Could they not just push that through? They have the numbers still. Very, very
Hawk has no pain. He can't go early.
A golden opportunity to go begging just now. They're going to play around Top Dragon. That throws it instantly. Ultraviolet is down. The stun comes in, though, and Top Dragon is knocked out of the game. Hawk's able to find 2 massive eliminations, and Sugarfree tends to the card. Still, there's fighting to be done. Charge there for KSG. Admiral being hunted by Slay, but he can't finish the job. With
it's
Nico
over.
falling, Slay's going to go back, but there's only 10 seconds left.
Oh, and it feels like Barrel just kind of disengaging from that previous fight, just playing way too passive at that moment, may have just let
cheese, a full cheese!
He has to stall, he has to get overtime, but the cage fight is going to be in place, and Farrell can only send Top Dragon, the person that catapulted them onto the international stage, to try and keep them in the game. Hawk pushing out, TP forward there by Top Dragon, and they know it, they're ready for it.
It's over, right?
Cleans up the Reaper, charging from Hawk, knockdown on KSG, and it's all gone horribly wrong for Farrell at the start of this fight. No Malga, no problem for Space Station Gaming. They'll run it on down.
Actually full cheese. Actually full cheese.
Staying in orbit. SSG preserved their right to reach for the stars.
Bro, that was way too close. I'm not baiting. That was actually way too close.
SSG seems so relieved they get it done here in our 3rd and final map of this decider. Sugarfree really turned up when needed. I thought Hawk played a really great series.
What do you mean he turned up when needed? He died in Blossom 3 times in a row. What?
Turn the tide. And
what did he do?
Another crushing loss for Varel. The team still in high spirits. But, I mean, another one that'll sting at the international level for a while.
The same trajectory they experienced last year, ultimately being knocked out by North
Who do they play in playoffs now?
Seed. It's not flashing for Hawk, but it doesn't have to be. He's an academic. And when it comes to those tank matchups, he makes sure he's always put in a position.
Say you swear to God they play Zeta. Say you swear to God with a straight face they play Zeta.
No problem. He is stalwart and ultra consistent. And so the story, the Japanese region comes to an end. Top Dragon and Slay not as able.
What's your turn? These are 5 gifted. Thank you, buddy.
Head over to the stage here from Ultraviolet.
SSG are in the quarterfinals here at the Esports World Cup, and I'm standing by with Ultraviolet. Just off camera there, I said, how are you feeling? You went, stressful. I mean, look, we talk a lot about elimination matches, backs against the wall. After map 1, your back really was against the wall. How was the mentality in your team at that point?
I think they definitely caught us off guard with the carry ban. We weren't really expecting that. We watched their VODs. We thought they'd do it, but after that map, we said, calm down, guys. It's their strongest ban. We know how to play the rest of these matchups, and I think we did that.
Yeah, absolutely. And you had to really pull it together after yesterday's defeat to Crazy Raccoon. How were you feeling collectively after that loss? And did it take a lot, I guess, to pick yourselves back up and come into today?
I wouldn't say so. I think Crazy Raccoons are probably the strongest team in this tournament. Maybe top 2, top 3, something like that. So I think it was definitely disappointing. There were definitely fights and maps that we could have and should have won. But I think that there were definitely a lot of bright spots and things we learned from that game.
Yeah, I mean, you've shown
not young dabbling too much
throughout the last few days here in Paris. As you can see behind us, the key crusher is being revealed. Have you ever crushed a key before?
Not once.
Would you like to?
That'd be awesome.
Let's go do it. All right, Ultraviolet. The time has
Straight
come for
demon,
you
bro. What do you mean I lied to?
crush your first key
What do you mean?
here
What do you mean
at
I
the
lied to?
Esports World Cup. Our handsome key master will talk you through it. And we've got to
Vinyl
give props
Dino? I
to
think it's a fun
Japan's
one.
champions. They came to Paris having already broken barriers. They showed moments where it could all come together. A very impressive run. But Varel's mid-season championship
New victim sub.
comes to an end. Thanks
What's
to
up,
SSG.
Shia? Crush that key. Dude, honestly, today's been a banger day of matches. We got VP versus Dallas, too.
Huge props to Varel. What a run they've put together, but it's SSG that live on here. Do you know what? I get a real feeling that there's a lot of belief in your team when I'm watching you all together. Do you believe you can keep pushing forward, or are you playing this one series at a time?
Definitely one series at a time. I think we are very disappointed with our Champions Class performance. So every series we win, every map we win, we just gain so much confidence. And I think that's going to keep us going forward.
And just finally from me, any message to your fans here who've traveled across the world and also to your fans watching at home right now?
Means a lot for supporting us. Thank you.
Thank you very
No
much.
problem,
Best
bro.
of luck in the rest of the tournament. Another key is crushed. We keep moving. More
Spanish
keys
loves your
will
eating
get
sub.
smashed as the day goes on.
Hammers.
Thank you, Lord Chambers, and congratulations to that man. Jake, I don't know if the word is sadist or masochist, but I feel like you got to be both to be a support in this meta. Ultraviolet doing work here, and it was all smiles as he gets to smash the key.
Yeah, it's a big moment for SSG. You know, that series got scary after they dropped map 1. It's certainly not a situation SSG want to find themselves in after a relatively lackluster performance, of course, in the Champions Clash. But they get this win done. And in the fashion that they did, I think that will instill some confidence that, hey, we can dig ourselves out of this hole.
Yeah, I think what really turned things around on that second map was Hawk. Hawk stepped it up.
Did they do loser
tremendously.
interviews last
Super
year?
Free really turned it up on that second map. So it's great to see them not getting rattled after. I mean, let's be real. That first round on Control, that was abysmal. That was rough. Like, that was the weirdest stat card at the end of it I have ever seen. Like, I don't think we've ever seen anything like that on an international stage.
Yo, damn, I'm actually tripping. I was thinking like, dude, where have I seen this girl before? I was thinking that. I was like, dude, I feel like I know this girl. I'm actually tripping. Oh my god.
Admiral didn't even have to use his, and they still win that game 3. Jake, talk to me about the finish. What
I was like, I actually brain farting. I was like, who the fuck is this, bro?
The crucial player, right? Like his stomps, finding critical kills. Like, you know, at one point, looks like Varel. Maybe
That's your friend, dude. I literally saw her like
final map, and Hawk is able to get
like 3 weeks ago
on KSG, punishing the tank. And without the Maga, you're in real trouble. I feel like Hawk really did gap up here in the tank matchup.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think overall, SSG was obviously the heavy favorite, but still, I want to give kudos to Varel. I think they stayed in the competition for longer than they usually did, facing up against the international competition. While history did repeat itself, I still think they have a lot
Winning
to be proud
that game
of.
1 was a huge start for them.
It really was.
Yeah.
It really was.
At the end of the day, it's
Where is my
SSG
points?
moving forward, and what does that
If you
mean?
bet on
Well, in the club
SSG map
championship, they are
1
guaranteed more points than Liquid
and then
has
Varel
earned
map
through
2
the
and
first
3.
5 weeks. And Jake, this is only their first game. They're participating in 2 of the 25 titles at EWC.
Why you not in
Overwatch
Paris right
and
now?
Rocket League, they could score
Had some
both.
stuff come up.
I mean,
I don't think I was going anyways.
If they want to, you know, put up
I
some
would be
real
going to
numbers in
BlizzCon
the
though.
Club Championship. I think for Overwatch, I'd still call them a bit of a long shot team, but to make it into the top 8, you hear it from Ultraviolet, right? Just like with every series they win, with each map they play, they can build up towards something. And hey, you never know what kind of draw you're going to find.
Do you
Maybe
have a
can
ticket?
make
Nah,
it
I don't
even
have a
deeper into
ticket.
a
I'm just
top
kind of
4.
hoping
Now,
either
so
I can
where do you
get
feel that
in
this SSG team could
through
match
some
up well?
way,
They're
or
gonna
I'll
be
just
in
chill
a
outside of
draw show
BlizzCon.
later, and they are going to be a number 2 seed, I assume, with teams like Weibo polling as the number 1 seed.
Honestly, I don't think there's any easy matchups left for any of these teams. I think especially because we do see a lot of differences when it comes to, you know, their comfort picks, their comfort compositions. I feel like what we've seen from SSG has been
You don't
pretty,
have
I
that
don't call it
motion.
vanilla,
If I don't
but it
got that
has been pretty
motion,
just, like,
you might just see me at In-N-Out.
Current meta, so they have yet to surprise another team.
Do you want to play a Korean team, or do you want to play maybe Twisted Minds, or...
No, also no.
There's
Weibo,
no good
you wanna-
answers here.
yeah,
I don't want
think,
any of this.
I think
No good
Weibo is probably what you'd feel most comfortable with. Or you want to play a Dallas Fuel, right? Like, because that's a familiar foe.
We've got a lot of tough opponents making their way into the bracket, and we still have another game on the day. Jake, final thoughts on this one before we go to a quick tempo?
It's good to see SSG
We're gonna
catch up. And for
two-
Feral, although, it's nice to congratulate them on the map win, is this going to sting, right? This is a team that has...
Bro, I low-key think Dallas is going to win. I actually think Dallas is going to win, but I really want VP to win as fuck.
This time in Paris, so fans are going to be left waiting for more next time we see them in a professional tournament.
Over $70 million on the line here at EWC, and Overwatch is just one of many titles. Right now, we have Ginny with a live update from MLBB.
How's my day been? It's been pretty good. I'm a little tired, but
Heartbreak over here for Falcons as they have just lost their elimination match. Chris, what's going on over on MLBB? Because this was not what was expected.
I mean, it was an elite game, to be honest with you. Falcons went 2-0 down, brought it back to that map number 5. It was such a strange start, to be honest with you. Map number 1 was one they maybe thought they could have done better in. Map number 2, they were looking pretty good, to be honest with you. Kind of fumbled that one. That's the one that probably look back on and say, well, could we have won this 3-1?
Yeah.
Because then they go back to back, force the map number 5. But then, of course, losing out.
oh, I accidentally paused it. Whoops.
Because EMEA first.
EMEA first. You know what? I'm pretty sure in the beginning of the day I said VP.
No, they both say VP. Are you dead ass?
I'm gonna go the other route. I believe in NA. Dallas Fuel, you got this. I'm gonna go
So I'm
for
talking about
Dallas
Danny.
Fuel 2-0. All right. Second one. Last final match of the day. GK Esports versus JD Gaming. What are your thoughts?
I think it's gonna be a close match, but
How are you going to say that's going to be a close match and not VP versus Dallas? Are you dead serious?
I want to think different, so I will say GDJ.
Okay. JD Gaming winning what? 2-0, 2-1?
2-1.
2-1. Lock that in your phone. Lock that in your phone. Okay, we got 1 GK, 1 JD Gaming. I think I said GK as well. I don't remember, guys. It's been a long day. I think I'm gonna change it. I think I'm gonna go for it. So much. Enjoy the games. And also, guys, you guys can have more fun on the EWC app. Join in the fun.
EWC app. Oh, loot box, loot box, loot box, loot box, loot box.
What are you guys doing?
Boom. Hold that. These 21 months. Are you serious? Path to Pro 2021. I get the infected Sigma skin. Are you dead serious?
Can they find another win? Well,
taking a screenshot.
Dallas Fuel representing NA on the other side. Where's Virtus Pro at right now on the global scale, Johnny?
Look, Virtus Pro, it was a good loss pocket. They found out that the Domina maybe wasn't the best option here on the international stage. Okay. So yes, you take the loss.
Are you getting one from YouTube? Let me check. How do you check the YouTube one?
Against Dallas Fuel in the past, this time around.
How do you check your drop progress?
If you're looking at their stats here at EWC, what have you seen?
You can't.
I mean, you've got to come in and expect Virtus Pro to be the favorite, if only because of the region they represent. EMEA looks like a drastically stronger region overall, and NA hasn't really been able to find much success, right? SSG squeaking out this win over Vero is one of their better results in the tournament, which isn't saying much. VP qualified as the top squad over Twisted Minds, right? Over Geeky, teams that have looked pretty phenomenal. So yes, they take it.
Wait, so the method is you do YouTube first, you get YouTube ones first, and then you claim the Twitch ones.
I saw Reinhardt this morning, and he was doing work against.
Yo, y'all really don't play about loot boxes. Jesus Christ.
For Twisted Minds, or sorry, for Virtus Pro, to give you faith in their next matchup, because Twisted Minds look like they had their number.
This is an entirely different matchup. Like Jake kind of said, they faced Twisted Minds on the Symmetra. This time around, they're facing Dallas Fuel, who always want the upper hand when it comes to the compositions. They want to lean into.
I could not give less of a fuck about no drop. All right, chill out, Aura Nuke.
Callan is going to play fast-paced dive heroes in this one. So not at all the same matchup. And Virtus Pro, I think they're quite happy to echo that, to mirror that, and just play like whack-a-mole when it comes to the compositions. This could be the most unpredictable matchup when it comes to compositions today.
You mentioned Dallas Fuel has a man named Kellen who is ready to up the tempo. Well, we caught up with him before the match. Here's what he had to say.
Everybody, I'm joined here by name, please.
Kellan.
From what team?
Dallas Gear.
All right, Kellen, you guys are going up against VP. I just want to know, did you actually want VP to be your opponent today, or did you actually want it Twisted Minds? 자, 일단 인터뷰 해주셔서 너무 감사드리면서 아무래도 오늘 경기 VP와의 경기가 있는데 켈란 선수는 어떻게 VP를 원하셨나요?
Do I know Growtopia? No, I don't. What's that?
왜요? 스크림에서 VP 상대로 성적이 좋았어가지고 VP를 더 원했습니다.
We actually really wanted to face VP just because in scrims we had better results when we were facing off against VP, so it actually really worked out. All right, you guys are up. You guys are it's almost time for you guys to go up to the stage.
Growtopia.
How confident are you feeling right now? 자, 곧 있으면 이제 경기가 시작을 합니다. 켈란 선수 어떻게 좀 지금 상태나 지금 어떻게 좀 소감 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
No, I've never played this in my life.
괜찮게 마무리가 돼가지고 좋은 상태고 좋은 성적 낼 수 있을 것 같습니다.
Tap into MLBB.
Scrim, we did fantastic, and so because of that, I am feeling very confident, and everyone on our team is actually feeling very confident. So I feel like we will be able to bring good results.
Is this actually like league characters, or is this a complete different game?
After slipping
Alex,
in the tournament, Dallas Fuel
Mati Blue, I think so.
with a victory. Let's take a look at some of their highlights. And if you're going to look for some big players, we heard from Kellen. Jake, who else is on this roster that you got eyes on?
I think the supports are going to be crucial.
Is nobody else seeing the antenna on the side of PG's head? Is your keyboard on? What are you on about?
Incredibly stable supports in the backline, and so this traditional Dallas Fuel strategy of putting a lot of pressure on, playing these fast dive heroes, it's going to come up against, I think, one of the best backlines in the game at just rebuking that kind of aggression.
I also have to give a shout out to Sunjun. He was fantastic.
This is my favorite EWC key crush.
Yesterday against Liquid. Sunjun here is an amazing player, and if Dallas Fuel are to win today, he needs to come up with some huge performances.
It ain't that serious, bro.
I was gonna say, is the double hit scan gonna be the best look for the Fuel right now? Do you want to see the Tracer?
It has to be the Tracer, I think, come out here, Jake, because they kind of want to play around Virtus Pro. I don't think they want to take the head-to-head as much when it comes to playing up close. They want to circumvent Virtus Pro. So that is a strategic matchup that you might want to look out for in this series.
Jake, we got 50 seconds and 8.
Is there no YouTube chat?
The fans are leaning towards Virtus Pro here in the first to 2.
God damn.
Leaning?
I've also got to lean VP. I think their mastery of the Symmetra comp, you know, the fact that they don't even ban it against Twisted Minds, they were willing to take the mirror, is a testament to their confidence on the style. And I think that's going to be an issue for Dallas Fuel. I think EMEA is way better at Sim, and it presents real problems to the Dallas Fuel strategy.
You riding with EMEA?
Should I do one TikTok score right now? Probably not.
And North America are so hungry for a win against EMEA. Dallas Fuel got to be fired up.
So if Dallas Fuel is going to pull off the upset, give me the one player to watch. Who is Tasmo going to be given a raise at the end of this match?
Sunjun is going to have a breakout.
There's got to be Sunjun.
Sunjun is going to be our DPS player to watch. Are you ready? It's time to go to the stage for another qualifying match.
Milkman thinks up. Let me bump a scroll. You want to see one?
Top contenders from regions all over the world are dropping like flies here at the Overwatch Champion Series mid-season championship of the Esports World Cup.
All right, enough.
Are seizing the opportunity right in front of them.
Les favoris tombent et il reste 2 places à aller chercher en playoff. Only 2 spots left in the playoffs, and it's all about who is going to be brave enough to go and get them, because it's not only about winning, it's also about avoiding, dodging the brutal key crusher at all costs.
What do you think are the coolest kind of earrings? You think like the studs, the hoops,
Let's welcome onto the stage
rings,
Virtus Pro!
dangly ones? Mixed boltings at 22 months. Gauges, gauges.
As EMEA's clear #1 seed, they open their campaign with a ruthless
I have hoops.
0-win.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting like the small ring. You know what I'm talking about?
A championship contender.
But I only have studs.
Earlier on today, Twisted Minds stopped that momentum cold. Now, the region's top seed has been dragged into elimination match with their tournament and a key on the line.
Welcome, Dallas Fuel!
Yeah.
North American champions hitting the international stage. Les champions nord-américains font leur entrée.
Bro, every NA player just spammed 6-7. Bro, when I was watching 9Z, I'm dead serious. Every time the camera panned to Hydron, he actually hit a 6-7.
But what's it gonna look like against EMEA? Let's find out, Ian.
Both teams came to Paris chasing the championship.
I'm looking at the shooter. What Kempster got on his feet? Blue Air Forces?
To remain in it. One series, one key, nowhere back. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. EMEA's #1 versus
Off-white
NA's
Air Forces.
#1.
All right, relax,
Dallas
Mr.
Fuel
Moneybags.
Finally facing off yet again. Moxie, last time they went head-to-head, it was that Champions Clash game. VP 3-1 them and eliminated them in that lower bracket quarters.
Revenge is a dish best served cold. Ice cold.
I've never heard that. I've never heard that saying before.
Since this is still first to 2.
Revenge is best served ice cold.
Absolutely brutal, as is the punishment for the team that
Are you? I'm dead serious. I've never heard that before.
Key crushes will be at the end of our 2 last matches of the day. Virtus Pro, though, there's questions after this team's performance versus Twisted Minds earlier in the day.
Have you lived before? Were you born yesterday? Yo, dickhead.
It was done in a speed run.
It was literally anything but. VP got 1 point across 2 maps. They got 2-0'd on Nepal, and 2-1 on Neon Junction. Looks like we're heading back there. This is VP's choice as well. Diva ban.
How would you know it's a saying then and not something she came up with?
Yeah, they started moving away.
Because who the fuck says revenge is a dish best served up with coal? She's not saying that.
Talks about this though. Johnny said that defeat versus Twisted Minds, has it taught them to stay away from the Domina? Or do we see the definition of insanity?
What are you on
trying to do
about?
The same thing on the very same map and running afoul of the same issue, because if you want to try to run Domina, you will invite the Rhine from Fuel.
Dude said, with okay, minor spelling error, bro.
Rhine, well, that is legendary.
Yo, I'm closing the press in 10 seconds. Just get your bets in. How do I beat Blue State, Ghost Deck, Balatro? You need Molt. You need Molt. You need times Molt at the end of your Joker selection.
It's going to lock in the Sigma instead. I want to see Luke Camino.
All right, I'm closing Preds.
On the Wu Yang. Mizuki would have been kind of fun, but this Wu Yang, this, in fact, almost pure poke here from Dallas Fuel versus VP's comp that wants to go a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more quick with the TP from the SIP.
Yeah, so much damage, but
holy rock.
Could also prevent Psycho Sim.
Kevster is already dead to Sanjon.
And that is the benefit.
Does anyone know what the bans were? I'm not seeing the thing at the top.
Can't even walk the corner before he's down.
TP and Psycho trying to reposition the rest of his team again. Sanjon.
X molts are too rare. I can never get them. If you can't get the jokers you need, that means you're having problems with your econ. So in Balatro, you need to make more econ so you can get the jokers you need if you're struggling to win.
Well, one honest fight.
All right, back to enough talking about Balatro.
The Cat Bastion, since if you try and walk off of one choke against Dallas,
Cat Bastion going on the outside here. I like Dallas's comp more than Virtus Pros actually.
Provide the attention drop, put the pressure on the Kiriko, try to force Dallas Fuel to have to react.
Bastion form coming out, forcing everybody on Dallas Fuel to kind of hide away. A lot of damage done. Ice was literally just punching away at shit.
Not looking too healthy though. This Nemesis form's going to run out.
Luke Mino kills Kevster. Kevster, what is this performance out of you?
In a row now that Kevster's fallen first.
Hyunjin too. It feels like
you deadass need to make a Balatro video. I've had so many good Balatro runs. Honestly, we need to talk to Otis about that. No, stop.
Making it impossible for Virtus Pro to be able to answer back to the splash damage from that Pharah. Luke Mino on the Wu Yang. He's about to hit good perks, which means that his poke becomes.
Okay, another early Bastion form. Same thing's gonna happen. Force Dallas into a bad spot. Chronic gets caught out. Kellen's getting ran over. I mean, it's not much to be done here. Luke Mino, I mean, he's just playing with water.
Good wave versus Psycho. Not letting that Bastion chase the Wu Yang, but he's still close to Kevster.
That was close.
Yeah, there we go. Hyunjin down to Fixer. Finally, Virtus Pro have been able to find a footing. They can try and just step up.
The bans are in the top right corner.
Space, which is why Hyunjin,
okay, now they are.
Off of the Pharah, would not be able to navigate.
Mayo thinks it's too much.
Onto the Tracer instead.
Okay, Diva ban and a Kaz ban.
Yeah, better with the Tidal Blast too. Luke Camino's got it online already. Sanjon splitting the focus here of Kevster. Now looking at Psycho as well. A rush deployed. There is the Tidal
Oh my goodness, absolutely shredded.
The kill feed somewhere, but it's actually Iso that comes up with the kill on CJ. It's going to be a flux. Kellen getting out of the way, though, actually ends up picking up the Mega Pack, but now looking at 3 players of Virtus Pro taken down.
How good is Sanjon on Tracer, bro?
Landing Kevster dead. As well, a teleport back from
Jay Waddle needs some.
to line of fire of these mortars. But Virtus Pro still standing tall at this point. Sanjon does pick up the kill on the Bastion, sure, but it's been a bit of a messy fight.
They could not find the kill onto Ice, which is why Virtus Pro were able to hold down the point for so long. Finally, the Ram is forced back. Regrouped with the rest of the team is Kellen off of the Sigma, now onto the Mauga. Dallas Fuel.
You watch SGG Masterclass against KSG and Fred. I'm not gonna lie, I think that might be the worst I've seen KSG play.
Much better here for Kellen, that's for sure. Nice little stomp in, Ice Gnome forced out already.
I think KSG's a good ass player too.
Many more. Look at this, Kellen, the punishment on Ice Gnome right now. They still need to actually pick up the kill though. Ice Gnome is still alive. Chronic playing in the Mega Health Pack room as the rest of Virtus Pro are split up. Fixer half HP, Chronic looking for the cat, but it's Ice Gnome that ends up winning that duel over there. Sanjon down, Dallas Fuel up to 90% as Kellen tries to rejoin the rest of the team.
Yeah, but they were down Psycho off of that overclock kill from Chronic, so Virtus Pro having to wait.
Kevster, hit this pulse, my life is yours.
He's looking for it.
Hammers.
Oh, not quite though. Ends up hitting that little ledge instead. Forced to recall as well. He'll be out of the fight for just a moment as OT has been triggered. VP are on the point. They're contesting for how much longer. Ice Gnome hasn't got an Annihilation to kind of refresh that Nemesis for. as now it looks like VP are going to cap, in fact.
Sunjin is just doing everything.
Get onto landed, and honestly, that is the best kill you can get. Now it's only Fixer to try and heal the team as Cypher gets picked out of the air on the Bastion. Fixer has got this ultimate, of course, but I don't think it's really going to be all of him an impact here. A Tidal Blast onto Ice Gnome. Lucamino picks up the kill, and there's only Fixer left. He's going to get another touch. He's got the catnap. He ain't got time, though.
Oh, that's brutal.
And they called me crazy for saying Dallas Fuel is going to win.
Kitsune rush for Landon. What a kill from the Dallas Fuel. Finding that Kiriko, the one thing that Virtus Pro were wanting to be able to leverage.
Chill Demon is 1 point. Actually, you're right. I said the same shit about Falcons because they had dominated 1 point and then they fucking lost.
Great concussive there. Finding that connection onto ice. That one pick, that secured them that fight. Fixer's just forced to have to play right below the point itself.
Kevs are 3 and 5. Is that the worst KD I ever seen him have? Probably.
With that rush, but they're denied the opportunity of the OT, and we head to second round. Ice now off of the Ramatra, too vulnerable to the stomp connection from Kellen's Mauga. He'll go for the match.
I did the Esports Classic. I did bump into the Dallas Fuel in the bathroom before this series. Did ask Kellen if he felt a little bit nervous, and he said, yeah, I do actually. Confident, but a little bit nervous. They don't want to repeat the Champions Clash. But like he said with the little interview with Danny as well, scrims have been going well for us. We've been beating VP, and that will continue on stage. Virtus Pro with a decent position on the point so far, but once
Restricting some.
lost Landon to Sunjin. It's found the most important early pick, and now VP are forced to try and take the fight fast. And
Bro, VP got to make playoffs, but I also want Dallas to make playoffs.
There is a little bit of disruption.
Why can't both teams just make it?
Dead. Doesn't matter though. Dallas Fuel, they got numbers and they got the point.
Not just that, but look at how far ahead CJ is in terms of that first rush charge for Landon. Virtus Pro have to respect the fact that Fuel will have that first rush to be able to hold the ground down. 202 with the first pulse of the match. Landon looking like such a good.
Oh my god, he's so sticky, bro.
Okay, all good though. There is a Suzu. Save the day, at least for now.
Let's see if Seiko's sticky.
For his one.
Does he find it?
Not sure though, 15 HP hits the recall. Now's the time to go, really. Only got one blink though, so maybe they're going to hold on. VP end up flipping the point right underneath the nose of the Dallas Fuel. Lucamino does end up going down, even though the rush from the Fuel has been used. A teleport away there from Sunjin, a recall to get out of that mega health pack room. Now Kellen and Ice Gnome just...
Both cages come out. Kellen's low though. Kevster spinning that shit.
Pulse bomb deletes the cage from Kellen, but Kevster, he's the one
Concrete season 10 months.
CJ Kellen dead. Virtus Pro continue to hold.
Great stomp from Ice, slamming onto Kellen, forcing the cage mirror, allows Landon that opportunity to be able to hit rush when his tank is still alive. And Virtus Pro force Fuel back. Sunjin now actually off of the Tracer onto the Reaper.
Crazy if we're not seeing a single Bastion.
Pass the tanks onto the back line so that Virtus Pro have to turn and kill the Kiriko.
Way more front to back now. No hope really of picking off Landon with the Reaper, unless you go on a crazy flank. Chronic dashes away really early. There's the catnap coming through from Fixer. He's trying to steal somebody, but in fact, Ice Gnome was just on the wrong side of the fight there. End up flipping positions with Kellen, and Chronic just lasers Fixer's head off. Virtus Pro with a decent lead though. They're still gonna have 60+% by the time they all go down.
Yeah, how do you feel try to hold this point? They at least, again, since they were able to get that first kill onto Landon on the first fight, CJ's massively ahead. For all of these different rushes, they'll have the first rush for this next fight yet again. But if you're running the Reaper and the Sojourn, what you don't have is a way of keeping Psycho and Kevster in check.
Like this positioning here as well. Lucamino still got this.
Ooh, Kevster getting caught out.
Way bigger advantage versus Fixer, and yeah, this aggressive drop down on the stairs results in the kill onto Kevster, who has really drawn the ire of the Fuel. You want to shut down the carry, and that carry is definitely Kev.
Are there any NA teams where all 5 players are from NA? I mean, there was Team Liquid, but
take advantage with the
roster changed.
Ability, the speed that they can collapse onto isolated players and find those kills. And Fuel, they're just fighting together strong. CJ with that rush, Sunjin with the Death Blossom, but our eye is on Psycho right now. He has that Pulse Bomb. He's lurking. He's trying to identify a good place to put it.
These cage fights are going to be nasty too. Sonjun's got the Death Blossom.
Seiko with his
so
post bomb.
Have to play a little bit more tentative, maybe a little bit more careful.
Is Sonjun like that on Reaper?
Forward, though. And yeah, okay, no cage.
Bro, Kevster's been dying so much.
Death Blossom on Kevster. Cage deployed from Kellen instead. Ice Dome, an emergency one. Dallas Fuel at 90%. And hey,
they called me crazy. They dead ass called me crazy.
No choice. Couldn't even use the rush. Psycho to touch.
Oh yeah, the Tracer's going to have to exhaust all of the blinks though.
Right, there it is. Straight back out again. Has got recall. Saved that one, so couldn't go in. Play a little bit more aggressive here. Pulse goes wide, but gets the retouch. There's the rush. Ice Gnome on the Doom. Psycho down. They need to make this one stick, though. As long as Dallas Fuel can hold out, they might be good to win this fight. But Kevster's going to put an end to that. Chronic now down to the bike. Kevster with the spree is going to get shut down by Kellen, who makes his way back to the point. And now Ice, maybe regretting the pick of the Doom here against the Mauga is going to be tough, but he had to play it to get back to the point in time. Another quick punch in, gets slaughtered by Sonjun, and now it's easy pickings for the Fuel DPS. Forced to hit the shift, but it should not matter. Fixer goes down. The last remaining members of VP are going to fall too.
No, let me see the scoreboard, bro.
Looking to get back, but Dallas Fuel 2-0 Nepal.
The coordination's just so good. You look at that Death Blossom from Sonjun, they actually send the Kiriko to go alongside for the Suzu. He teleports to his Reaper. He uses the Suzu on the Death Blossom to make sure that that iframe lasts before Kevster can react. Takes the Shion down, doesn't allow a trade opportunity to take one of those backline support players down, which could have forced Dallas Fuel to play slightly slower. Yeah, see, look, watch, you can see. There's the Suzu, there's the heal pocket. And the whole time you know that your Mauga will be able to live because he's starting the fight with all of his resources.
Helen doing such a good job with the Mauga, and this was a Dallas Fuel. If you look at the last stage, and we even spoke to about this in interviews, but they were the off-meta team, the different
team. The non-Mauga team.
I need a pee so bad. I should probably do that right now.
We want to play Winston. We want to play Ball. We want to play anything but Ryan. We want to play anything but Mauga.
Yeah.
And he's coming into an international going, actually, you know what? EMEA, who historically very good Mauga region. And he's kind of given it to Ice Gnome.
Well, they had to evolve, right? Because you look at their journey through the NA playoffs for their region. Day one took a loss to Liquid. Liquid, for the most part, were able to dismantle Fuel so quickly, especially on control, by running counter dive because they knew the hero pool that Kellen wanted to be able to secure. So Liquid just went after all of those dive targets, and sadly for dive, there have been some really good heroes put into the game of Overwatch that can just totally shut down dive with pure amounts of CC and burst damage with Bastion Cat, because how do you dive something which is constantly in the air and has the damage potential and burst window to absolutely melt you unless you have damage reduction or a shield, something that a lot of our dive heroes simply do not have. So fair play, like absolute huge credit to Kellen. We rarely got to see him play the Mauga up until that point, and then he started picking it up, and then suddenly...
I'm back.
First seed from NA.
Smash and Wheats deciding where they want to go next and what they want to ban.
How many games? I think there's one more game after this, or this is the last one.
Kellen's hero pool, maybe even just going for one of the DPS.
Do you like Miffy? I do like Miffy.
Ice Gnome fans in the crowd, of course. I've seen those rank claws before, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, battles.
They're going to need to sharpen them, that's for sure, because Dallas Fuel are bringing the heat.
Huge Miffy fan?
It did feel like they got pretty decored in terms of their DPS line. Like, there just was not opportunity, especially that second map Shrine.
Pineapple on pizza approved. It's not bad.
And you can sort of say, okay, well, they were bullying
Poco bomb
to have momentum, and then it got denied off of just kills coming into that back line. But you compare that performance to Shrine, and it just felt like Virtus Pro never really got the opportunity to start. That first kill onto Landon set the pace of the whole
Is that the only Miffy you got, bro?
First rush
it is, yes. That's the only one I got.
And no chance for a Shion or Tracer to be able to start picking kills or taking attention away to force Dallas Fuel to have to turn and place resources that were funneled towards the front line and finding picks
Expensive in
on
America?
Virtus Pro to have to peel for their backline.
I think I got it for like
New Junk City
20-30 bucks.
by Smash and VP, and they're also going to ban the Malga. Now, where does this put Kellen? Because we know the Malga right now for him, if he's going to play one of these brawly, rush kind of heroes, it's that. Is he going to play the Ram? Almost forced to. You can play ball here if you've got giant cojones, but realistically, Moxie, not really going to happen. It would be a little bit out of left field.
Well, Ram is open, right? So I like
Ryan
the fact
is
that
open.
Virtus Pro... Ryan is open,
Ryan
but
is
so
also
is Ram, is the issue.
This is so sad.
So... I do like that you're taking
Dude, I think the Sim ban is actually going to cripple Virtus Pro a lot.
It also means that you can't ban the Ram.
Wait, that goes kind of hard. Wait a second. I may have just found the best sign in the building.
Mace Doku thinks it's 2 years.
Jack's found a favorite.
What do a lot of them have? One set of earbuds and a headset?
I think
The headsets where you can talk and block out the noise of the crowd, and then the IEMs are so you can hear the game.
The talent is there. We'll see if that talent can carry VP. First to 2 still. Match point for the Fuel. Can they continue?
How old is this CJ guy? I think he's like 23. Swear he's like 23, 22.
New Junk City.
Lithium go burr? I think it's what's up.
These first opening comps too, they're such a risk. If you misread what your opponent plays, you just torpedo your chances for first fight. So it feels like the safest thing to do, honestly, is just both go Ram. Sigma gets run over by Ram, Domina gets run over by Ram, Ryan gets absolutely
That's a crazy Juno helmet.
by Ram without that Sim TP to be able to set him up.
Quick tech pause. I think CJ's in-ears were on backwards.
Happened to me
so
before.
left was on right and right was on left.
Lander thinks so.
I'm hearing footsteps on my
That actually happened to me before.
Wait,
Could be good.
no, that
There it
tracer
is.
hit me from the right.
We're back. CJ got it fixed. No problem.
That would have been absolutely awful if he hadn't realized. Oh, that would have been so confusing to have to use.
Was it the ends game? It was the ends game.
Front is back and back is front. Either way, CJ got his earphones sorted. Regardless, let's get these gates open. Kellen,
You think Team win it all? I think Team or Virtus Pro are going to win it all.
Ryan would have been a little bit more fun.
Ooh, okay. So Fuel are actually going for Luke Mino on the Mizuki. So he's going to have a lot of good pressure to be able to stop Ice Gnome's momentum running forward with that.
See, basically a full mirror combo, except one has Lucio, one has Mizuki.
Take the Mizuki down.
I like the Lucio over the Mizuki here.
Pressure of both the Tracer and the Shield.
Kevster with a pick on a Chronic already.
That was a quick pick. Chronic already dead to Kevster. Very quick, of course, with that Lucio. Lucamino and Dallas Fuel, they want to be able to rotate around you.
Kamius is a...
Opposite, want to go a little bit quicker.
I mean,
oh shit, let me close the prez, you're right.
To just out-tempo Dallas Fuel's rotations. Dallas Fuel can try to slow things down with the Mizuki and have more damage for that poke. Psycho, having to win a 1 versus 2, gives up the fight.
Yeah, not going to happen now. Ice Gnome going very
Oh,
low.
Ice Gnome lives?
Right now, Ravenous Vortex straight on top of it, healed up though. The support's down low, Landon and Fixer topping the Ram back up. Quick flip though for the Fuel potentially. Ice Gnome now trying to match Kellen on the
Is she on Flex or Hitscan? It's kind of both.
Later one though from Ice Gnome, but
Like I play a lot of Xion. Some other Hitscans don't play a lot of Xion. Some play more Xion. It just depends.
Psycho too with a kunai.
Yeah.
That'll be Dallas Fuel getting the cap.
Luke Mino actually trades his life to get that chain onto Ice, sets up Psycho to take him out, but Dallas
Really is good to force double flex into this meta? It just depends on the map. Like this point, double flex isn't bad because of there's like no real high ground for you to take. Book bag, so there's no long angle, there's no high ground. Like double flex isn't bad here.
Kevster quite partial to a little bit of damage there, just face tanking Kellen for the time being, who's got an eye.
Luke don't get a kill on the Seiko.
Support backline already doing a lot of work here for Dallas Fuel as the rush gets popped before CJ ends up going down. A final hurrah maybe as Kevster hits the execution, but it is all Sonja there.
Bro, VP looks so buns.
Execution straight into some primary fire kills Kevster, and that might just be the first point. Look at this off angle.
Trying to find where exactly that Kiriko went. Oh, that's disgusting getting to
Most
play
impressive
within that
player
rush
so
and
far, Sunjin.
lost by right? Virtus Pro still think that they have a chance.
They're going to touch, though.
Landon with that rush.
Landon's already dead. No rush anymore. Fixer maybe have a beat here, but it will take a long time for them to actually stall out. Nope, not going to happen. Kevster tried to make the hero play, but it was a hero's down.
It's Jamie Sunjin. I know.
Dallas Fuel up a points.
That's why I said it.
Again, denied a fight win.
Most impressive players I've seen in this tournament so far are probably Sunjin, Labda.
Mino on the Mizuki has been on absolute fire. We normally see him on something like the Wu Yang.
Probably Sunjin and Labda.
Easy for Psycho and Kevster to run over. I really do like the use of this Mizuki instead.
Better positioning for the Fuel. Setting up shot for the back of the point. They got Lucamina with that Sanctuary. Be very tough to deal with it. Landon so low already. Look at this. Icedome already on the point, trying to contest as soon as it unlocks for Landon. It goes down first yet again. Chronic with a railgun shot. The Annihilation does end up getting popped.
Oh my Kevster.
From Fixer to keep everybody alive, happy and well on the point. Gets another one.
Kellen is just 900 HP in Rambo. Yo, are we winning this or what, bro? Where's Seiko at?
Yeah, Virtus Pro had Soundbar to sustain their Annihilation, but they didn't have the damage to be able to burst through Kellen's, which means that Dallas Fuel, despite losing players early to trades, still again.
Oh my Sunjin, bro.
1 versus Psycho, which means that Virtus Pro lose that opportunity to hit Dallas Fuel's back line. This is them just having to wait.
Bro, VP, lock it in, bro. This is a horrible way to go out.
Chronic with an overclock when they don't have a beat to live it.
And the rush as well. 80% from CJ. Start off with Chronic. Hey, we don't get a kill, not a problem. Then we got Rush, then we can win the fight. And the longer they stall out this point, the more than likely they're going to be able to win this too. 60% already. Helen, pretty low. Fight for Kevster, gets in a better position, but Chronic again gets the kill onto Fixer. No more Lucamina, but Kevster is just not in this fight whatsoever. Way too hesitant to try and step up, but Chronic is standing in his way. OC has been used, and now CJ can finish this one off with a rush. Icedome on the point to try and trigger OT, but they're actually taking the fight.
Okay.
Chronic goes down.
Bro, Kellen is unkillable.
Right behind
and he died as soon as I said that.
Decent kill with the Ravenous Vortex, but it is OT for the Dallas Fuel. They're at 99% with CJ teleporting away.
CG.
Eventually tracked down, but a beautiful change from Lucamino stops the Bree from hitting the back line.
Virtus Pro denied the opportunity.
Bro, Kevster got to hit a bike.
Thanks to Lucamino. Dallas Fuel 1% away.
I'm not bait. I feel like he's not hit a single bike.
From picking up the second flashpoint. Sionjun with that pulse bomb. Landon, a prime target to go after since he's so close to that rush.
They don't get this rush off. I fear for the worst. Recall from Sonjun. Waiting for a chance to go in again. Landon playing so damn safe. Ravenous Vortex does hit him though, so he's going to teleport forward straight into the rush. Now Iceman turning his ire to Kellen. Pretty low is Kellen, however. Still got that Nemesis form popping, but eventually it fades away. The DPS from the Virtus Pro
signs of life from VP.
And now VP.
Chill on Kev. That's legit my guy.
They're starting to hit their stride. They're going for the backline pressure when the fight's halfway through, as opposed to at the start of it. So Dallas Fuel don't have the players spare to be able to scout out where the Tracer and Xion are. Do we see a touch? Yes, we do, just in time from Sion.
Oh, look at Kevster.
Activate.
Hopped on his bike straight away.
When did Lucamino get on Cat? VP have so many ults. Do they need? They might need. Kellen might go for it.
Has that pulse. Winnable for the Dallas Fuel.
Kellen's going for it.
Can put a little bit of a damper on their spirits here with the sound barrier, but Kevster
Fixer dies with beat.
With the snipe again, opens up the
Are you serious?
Oh, dearie me. Virtus Pro losing with ults time and time again. Dallas Fuel up to 2.
I mean, it's so much easier for Fuel to be able to hit the backline from Virtus Pro, right? Because you can just shoot from afar as opposed to being directly on top of them the way that Psycho and Kevster have to be with the Xion and that Tracer. So Fixer and Landon just not having a fun time. Virtus Pro have to find a way of keeping their backline safe if they want to be able to have safe chances to continue.
This is match point.
Dallas Fuel 1 flashpoint away from crushing Virtus Pro's key.
Sanjay, I know you're going to hit this balls.
Fuel. Fixer still with the beat. You can't go down early. Not again, please. Landon is going to be under a bit of pressure. There's the sound barrier. Okay, proactivity for Virtus Pro now.
Stops the overclock as well, but Chronic still gets 2. And both of them the backline.
Yeah, well, Kellen is dead. Sonjun 1 HP, so it is going to be a VP win.
Dude, I never noticed this, but Kempster like blows his hair off of his face a lot.
How do we keep losing our supports?
You know what that reminds me of? You know how Space used to have like the thing where he would always touch his headset and his forehead? Remember that?
Lucamino's got the steal, the kidnap, 10% away. Double support off for the fuel, you're thinking, on this point.
Kevster has that spree. You can at least try to use it to win the rush versus rush.
Oh, he missed the Suzu. Wow, he killed himself.
Still ends up killing Kevster. Okay, hang on a second here. Lucamino does trade, but Kevster's the main source of damage here for Virtus Pro.
Yeah. Now you're looking at Psycho, but what can Psycho do within this rush? It's all about ice.
Rush for Rush here. Now Sonjin trying to insert himself into the conversation, into that backline. Ice holding his arms, just so steady. They need this.
No, the first one
goes wide though. He dodges out of it. As Kevster comes back with a spree, shut down by Kellen. And now Ice just begging, hoping he can do a tick of damage. There it is. Okay.
They're going for it. They're going for it.
Kellen's not going to be able to stand up here, and this Annihilation is just going to rip through him. They're trying to distract the backline. Is Psycho gets the blink smack melee onto CJ, and now only Lucamino to try and heal up the rest of the team.
Good kills.
Thank you, bro. Any signs of life.
Allowing them to play for second stage fight when Kellen has uncontested Annihilation to run fuel back onto that point when Virtus Pro don't have the sound barrier to stand up to it. Virtus Pro remain
Lucamino catnap
and pull the first flashpoint, but we still have to see.
Do you smell a comeback? I do smell a comeback actually.
Able to find this map.
It's gonna be hard trying to live this Kellen Ramatra ult though.
To set them up for this next fight. Kellen's Annihilation has to be top of concern.
Oh, I'm scared for this point, especially with Lucamino with this ult. Just drags him off the edge. Speaking of which, there it is. Oh, sniped out of the air though. That's a little rough. Kellen and Ice Gnome just looking at each other. This Annihilation from Kellen, he's pretty damn low.
Like I said, Kellen with this Ramatra is too deadly.
Just tailing after him, making sure he's topped up.
Ice not happy about losing that round 1v1.
Hang on a second, and Kevster managed to find 3 kills. Psycho now looking around for anybody else. Kellen, of course, on the point, trying to cap. Is going to get back up in just a moment. Lucamino's back in the action.
Psycho has the pulse bomb. Kellen's about to run out of block.
He's going to have to get back. Yeah, you can't really stay around here whatsoever. Lucamino dashing forward briefly. He's going to have to give up control of the point.
Good vortex from Ice as well, just to make sure that Dallasfield can't close.
Sunjin with the pulse bomb, deadly in the backline. I swear he's had this pulse for like 2 points.
He's hit a pulse.
Seiko is dead. So sticky. Wow, what a beautiful beat from Vixa.
Vixa's going to save those. They try and barrel on forward without Psycho now. It's a 4v5 in the front line.
And he's dead.
and Vixa end up trading. A cap coming through for the Dallas Fuel as well. They've got ult. They managed to flip the fight on this team. I mean, Virtus Pro need to react now. Sonjin trying to close the doors on Kevster, who goes dangerously low, but Sonjin doesn't have a recall to play around. Psycho's now going to match up in the 1v1 as this rush from the
Dallas Fuel had a better rush.
Side of things is just basically useless.
It's off point.
OC comes up from Chronic. Chronic is such on a deep angle. Oh, Ice Gnome's dead.
Ice Gnome's going to rip the Annihilation just to try and stay alive. They need the support to get back, but Chronic ends up just isolating and getting the kill. Oh, and the pulse bomb too. Shrugs it off.
Great Susie from CJ. Chronic just stands still, has full trust that his Kiriko will be able to cleanse him.
CJ just Suzu the fucking second pulse of the game.
Sentry should be able to absorb Kev's to spree, so Virtus Pro can't even hinge their hopes on that.
Extending the fight is what is key here for the Fuel. Get this to OT, get these ults, and get the win. Nerves from Kellen don't look apparent right now. Full confidence
from
the tank from the Fuel. There's a spree from Kevster. He needs to also make a big impact. Only ult for VP right now. There's the Annihilation, the Sanctuary. There's just so much to try and deal with here. Kevster dashes in with the spree.
Kevster gets one. But Kellen is just unkillable.
Already gone. The Dallas Fuel, it's a 4v4 and they have control. Land and topple.
Game's done. Game's done.
Coming back on the wrecking ball to get a
Is NA back?
But NA's
Kiss shot is 13 months.
NA's #1 seed dismantling VP. Icestone's going to be able to get another retouch here. But the hopes and dreams of EMEA are fading. Sonjin with a pulse too. Desperation from VP.
Yo, we gonna end the game though?
7 touches.
Yo, we gonna end the game though?
More than that to stop Chronic. Dallas Fuel do it in 2. They secure their spot in the playoffs.
Honeymoon at EWC 2026. What?
These are getting crushed.
Versus 2 is crazy. Versus 2 is crazy, bro. These games would be so much better.
To bed. To hibernation, the team will go. What a shutdown versus that Ramatra composition. It just felt like Phil had all of the control. Luke Mino with that Mizuki, an absolute standout. Some insane chain plays to be able to find the connections onto things like that Shion, the Ramatra as well. So many times, Kellen's able to win the 1v1 with Ice, having that annihilation, being able to extend out the Nemesis form to have the block and damage reduction to beat out your opponent. What a play from Fuel. The spark has ignited.
Chronic, look at how many opening picks he had on
I'm still so impressed by
the
Sunjin.
amount of just normal rails. No OC, just normal rails. Virtus Pro, EMEA's #1 seed, eliminated.
Uka Raza, I think so.
They just did not get that opportunity.
It didn't feel like it whatsoever. Now Wheats is going to have the honor of crushing that key as we jump down to him and Ian on the stage.
What a win for NA's #1 Dallas Fuel. I'm standing by with Wheats. I mean, that must feel like such a great win, especially considering it was revenge for Champions Clash, right?
Yeah, we've been waiting to get our chance to get them back since Japan, and you know, we've all been looking forward to playing Europe the whole time that we've been sitting in NA, hearing everyone talk about how Europe's way better. So
you're enjoying this even more.
Very much.
Did you manage to catch VP's loss earlier on today against Twisted Minds?
Yeah, we watched the whole game because you know we play the losers, so we were all in.
So what did you learn from it?
I think we learned that. I mean, we were happy to play either team. Honestly, the comps they were playing looked pretty weak. So.
How proud are you of this team right now?
Wait, who
Because
plays
obviously
next?
you're the coach, but
GK
you're also
and
sub, but
AG?
you're overlooking all of this. I mean, you must be so delighted with how your team's performing.
Yeah, I'm so proud of my
Oh,
team to make it
JDG.
out of the, group into playoffs. I think coming into this year, a lot of people had doubts about our roster. And
I just typed AG.
really
Jesus
happy
Christ.
to get to go to the playoffs and
JDG.
try and win this whole thing.
EK.
I kind of caught you off guard for the interview. I'm going to catch you off guard again right
Do
now.
you guys like the best of like first to two, or
You get
do you
to
prefer
do
the
it.
best of fives?
Coach and sub here, stepping up to crush the key. If you just go over to our key master, he'll talk you through it. Guys, come and watch the process. Get in there.
Best of five way better? Yeah.
Because Virtus Pro came to Paris undefeated. EMEA champions. Twisted Minds stopped their
Yeah, I think best of three does give a lot more upsets. Like, especially if you lose that first match, first map, you feel like so much more pressure than like if you're playing a best of five.
And that's a huge blow. Just stay with me.
Do you
just for
ever
one
feel
more
like you're
moment
playing
here.
against
That's a
cheaters in
huge blow for
chess
Virtus
every
Pro
time
as
I
well.
lose?
In their ambitions to be club champions this year, they really needed that one. But I've just got one final question for you here. How far do you truly
Play a
believe
chess game
this
right
team
now.
can go now?
I believe if we play our game, we can beat anyone.
Well, best of luck in the rest of the tournament. Who do you want next? Any idea?
I don't know. I think we're going to get CR or Zeta, so I'm happy to play either of them.
Okay, well, good luck, and thanks again for the interview. Wow, one more to go, and then we'll find out who everybody plays in our draw show a little bit later on.
Coach Jake, we see Dallas Fuel coming out with the surprise 2-0. Sonja, not the only one involved in the victory. Who do you give credit to for the W?
I got to put a lot of credit on Chronic, right? Just like absolutely turning up on the Sojourn, found so many critical picks. This young player, he was one of the most exciting prospects in North America, but this is the type of win that really shows that he can compete on the global stage. And like we said, I mean, we've been doubting NA, and I think fairly, because honestly in Japan, it was a terrible performance for the region, but getting this revenge over Virtus Pro, this kind of changes everything.
Johnny, are the American teams retooled at this event, or is EMEA just choking?
I think it has to be a little bit of both here, but North America deserves a lot of credit because they've heard this narrative, like we said, for like months now. Just EMEA is the better region. North America, they don't have the talent. They're not as smart at the video game. And then you see Dallas Fuel here bring a pretty unique style, pocketing Chronic, and he does work with all this space. The support line is setting him up with Kellan doing a fantastic job in the front line there as well. And the damage pairs just coming up clutch for this team. So Virtus.pro, this is a really disappointing loss for Virtus.pro, who were stacked. They were the #1 seed coming out of EMEA. But Dallas Fuel deserves a ton of credit because of how this region has leveled up.
I feel for Virtus.pro and for EMEA fans that have been tuning in, but I'm excited for Dallas Fuel. What is the ceiling for this squad, and have you seen it yet at EWC, Jake?
I mean, honestly, any more wins they get are great to have, but I think they've already maybe surpassed my expectations to make it into the top 8. If they could do as well as the top 4, that would be fantastic. It would be a huge result for this team. But honestly, to defeat the EMEA #1 seed, it already kind of changes, I think, the way we have to look at global Overwatch. This means NA might be back.
Johnny, are there any new metas being shown, or is this same old from recent ranked games?
I mean, honestly, we used to have the metas in the
How the fuck do I win this?
For like 4 months, and who's the best at it? These days, you can just.
I'm gonna
play
find the
about
winning
any
idea in a
hero,
second.
And it's about being very comfortable playing your style, and that's why I love Dallas Fuel. They play their
It's
own
gonna go
game,
here
and
or
they're really
what?
comfortable doing so, and then they surpass a team like Virtus.pro, who maybe
Just resign, it's over. It's never fucking over.
positions they were trying to play.
Now, this was 1st to 2. When we get to the next level, it'll be 1st to 3. Does this give Dallas an edge, or will this be a handicap for them as they take on some #1 seeds?
Well, I mean, as Johnny was just talking about, right? Dallas being this unique team that plays their own style. You look at a lot of the best teams in the tournament, and you can kind of say the same thing about them. I mean, think about Crazy Raccoon, think about Zeta. They're both teams that have brought their own innovative style. So maybe for Dallas, it shouldn't be such a big shock that they make it on to the next tier of the tournament to compete with the likes of those squads.
I gotta say, like, this team has been doubted time and time again. I don't think I've ever predicted Dallas Fuel this year, and so I don't think there's reason for me to start like voting for them now. General Manager Tasmo, I don't think he wants my help at this point. So
How is my rook hanging, dumb fuck?
Shout out to Tasmo and Hastro, of course, bringing Overwatch back to Dallas. The Dallas Fuel are surviving into our bracket play as they will reach our top 8. We take a look at how Group A is played out. It started with Twisted Minds, the shocker, with a 2-0 over Virtus.pro. We thought Virtus.pro should be able to bounce back against NA's best. Instead, it is the Fuel advancing to the playoffs. T1 also sent the Falcons packing. What is a bigger surprise? The fact that VP or Falcons are out here on
I would say Virtus.pro, Jake. I would say Falcons came in a little bit shaky. Merit was back, of course, but Virtus.pro, the #1 seed of EMEA going out there, that was a big upset for me.
I'd agree. VP, the EMEA #1 seed. EMEA had looked like an amazing region this year. Looked like the region to be globally competitive with the Koreans. Now there's 2 NA teams in the top 8.
Wow.
You know, hey, I'm excited. It's been a while since I really believed in North American Overwatch, but at this point, the proof's in the pudding. SSG and Dallas onto the playoffs. Both of them could potentially make a run.
There's only 1 spot left in the playoffs, and that belongs to either GK or JDG. While we wait for that match on the stage, let's check in with Ginny over at Street Fighter 6.
Am I mated? No, that's not made.
It's the 3rd day of groups here over at the Allianz Vault, where we got some Street Fighter action going on. Eliminations still happening. He's still getting crushed. So, Trav, what's going on?
Yeah, so we kind of went from groups into more groups for day 3. So it's still eliminations. People are getting knocked down to the lower bracket and taken out of the competition. The most important of those, we had a Falcons versus Falcons matchup. So one of them had to be taken out of the competition. And it was Crimey who took down Mickey. So Mickey out of the competition, and we're down to 1 out of 3 Falcons now. So that's the main storyline. Obviously, we already kind of touched on how Zhao Hai was taken out in the earlier stages, and he was the favorite. So now it's kind of boiling down to all of these Asian organizations. Representation from Zay's division who had to face off against each other as well, and the same for Reject too. Obviously, these organizations are a bit further down the leaderboard, so not as impactful as if Falcons got a win, but every point matters.
Well, if you can't beat them, beat yourself. I guess that's the story here for Falcons. We're going to keep you updated if anything else changes. And
why did I just get an email saying I got a TikTok follower?
No. Bother there, bubble. No.
Space Station Twitter. What? Link it. If they mention me again, I'm actually gonna get. I'm gonna have to get involved. Alright. Dude, this guy loves McDonald's more than his entire family, bro.
I'm going to ask around who the
He was showing me his McDonald's points, and I was his jaw dropped.
underrated team in the
He had like 100K points or something crazy.
T1. Okay.
Well, people don't think they're probably like top 6 right now. I think with Maga being as strong as it is, they're probably gonna go a lot farther than people think.
The number 1 underrated has got to be SSG, obviously. But number 2, Liquid.
Ooh, why?
I'm also a bit of a Liquid fan, so...
You're double dipping?
Yo, this guy's NA'd out.
I was not happy with how Dallas did Liquid dirty yesterday, I'll say it. But I think SSG and Liquid, 2 best NA teams.
If I had to say you have to choose one that's the most underrated, I'm sorry, I'm putting you on the spot.
It's gotta be SSG.
SSG, bro, come on.
I'll say it. Sugar Bump for life.
Swear he's saying Sugar Bump. Swear he's saying Sugar Bump.
Especially Sunjin has been popping off the last games, and I think especially Sunjin is really underrated right now.
I would say Dallas probably. I think NA is really it's not gone that great for them in the past tournaments, and I think Dallas can show a really great showing of NA this tournament, and yeah, great talent in that team.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. How about you?
I'm gonna go with Beryl. I think the Japanese teams have improved greatly over the past year or so.
That's true. I think they have improved, but
I think they're doing great so far.
Beryl is definitely underrated as well. I would say if someone asked me, Beryl's underrated, and there's so many great teams as well. What do you guys think? Who do you think is the most underrated team at EWC?
Most underrated team at EWC. I don't know. Honestly, probably Dallas. I feel like a lot of people underrated Dallas. Or GK, that's a good one. The most underrated team is just Sanjan. He's actually been playing so good, bro.
We got some Quad Warzone action happening for day 2 here over in the Kiria City Grid. And Glitter is, of course, joining us to give us a bit of an update as to what we can be expecting from the club championship points from your
Can't wait to buy this guy's soldier. Up top, dude.
Obviously, day 2 of groups. So by the end
Whoa,
of the day, 6
so
teams will be sent home and their keys will be crushed. Okay. We will also be sending teams through to finals. So we're paying attention to how these squads are doing. Biggest story right now coming out of Group A is Twisted Minds. They are defending champs, but it's a completely different roster than what we saw last time, so there were some question marks surrounding them. However, they were first out of groups yesterday for their Group A, and now today we're 4 matches in out of 6. They've won 2, gotten 3rd place in another, and gotten 5th in another. They have not dropped out of the top 5 spots in 4 out of 6
That's
matches.
impressive.
It's huge for them. This is very big. It almost pretty much guarantees them all the way through to finals already after this performance. So they are a CC squad we're absolutely keeping our eyes on. Will they defend their title? Bare minimum, will they get some points on the board? But then if we're looking down at Group B,
I just looked at a pizza, a bagel,
that is where Team Falcons are. Now that's
a juicy part.
and a
they
burger.
were the favorite heading into this game. So people had some really high expectations of them, and they ended up 7th after their first group performance yesterday.
Bro,
Not
waking up
terrible,
early, I feel like you just got too much time on your hands. You don't know what to do with. Like, how is it 11 a.m.?
Should be interesting to see what happens with that.
All right, well, thank you so much for that very thorough club championship update. That's it from us for now. Hope you guys are enjoying these.
Bagels are too underrated. I know, bro. Just say you a bum. I don't have to say I'm a bum. I feel like it's known.
Welcome in.
What kind of bagels do you like? I like all I think I like all bagels. I think my least favorite bagels are raisin, cinnamon, and plain bagels.
At the end of the night. It's been a fun ride up to this point. We got to welcome in Zoe and Reinforce for the final ride. This one should be good. JDG, the surprise of the tournament, able to surprise everyone yesterday. They're going up against GK, who fell at the start of the day. We'll start with GK. Where are they at in your power rankings, and what did they show you so far at EWC?
I mean, they had to go up against a very good opponent earlier today. So
Asiago, isn't that like the one with the cheese?
I think they
Is that the
should
cheese one?
take that result to heart. And quite frankly, I think they even in their loss,
That was
they
good.
actually really showed up. I feel like they played phenomenally when they were at quite severe.
Why do 60% of Asian esports players have the same cut?
They managed to win fights regardless. So regardless.
I think Asian people just have
think overall their performance
kind of the same
even in their
haircuts.
loss has been very promising.
I think if you're looking at these two teams, Pocket, I can't wait because this is essentially just a barrel of explosives. Both of these teams are just full of mechanical prowess and individual skill, and sometimes
So
throw
less
like the
teamwork,
compositions.
more mechanics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they love. I mean, you think back to like GK. Two of these guys were in the Esports World Cup finals last year. Labda, and we're talking
When
about
are Asians gonna get? I mean, if you go to Japan, I swear when I was in Shibuya, like there was actually a lot of Asian guys with like just full dreads on the train.
Wrecking Ball, throw Bellassuri out there. Let's play Tracer and Xion, etc.
Now, did you just say Ziad is better at Diva than he was on Malga? Because he was looking incredible on the tank earlier in the tournament.
Oh, the Diva was just like phenomenal. Arguably like best in the world last year. And obviously this year has had to play more Malga and more Amatra. And I just don't think that is his favorite hero to play. This matchup might
They
be
all got the same cut. Long puffer jacket and those glasses instantly puts you in a league diamond in Korea. Whatever that means.
Team Secret.
They did indeed. That said, though, Secret.
Look at that smile.
I mean, rightfully so, because they were extremely dominant. Pineapple and Kineki, the damage duo, they were absolutely.
Circle glasses. I was actually never too big on the circle glasses. I think my favorite kind of glasses are, you know, like the rectangular frameless glasses. I think those are sick.
Yesterday, he was saying, if you would have told 20-year-old Ian that I would be talking to a lad named Pineapple and crushing keys, I'd tell you you're a liar. But here we are, 2026, Zoe. We all still have careers somehow, and this team is now thriving on our EWC stage.
Yeah, they keep on hiring us. Not entirely sure why, but please continue on that.
Big
trajectory.
frames make us look like nerds.
That's right.
That's kind of crazy, though.
We're gonna
We
see
are,
Ian
bro.
Chambers in about 25 seconds. So before we do,
Kadaki's hair is so fire. It is, bro.
79% of the fans are going GK. How confident are
Got a
you?
lip piercing too.
GK should be the favorites here, but this is upset alert, similar to the matchup we just saw. If GK overthink things, they could be in trouble.
Zoe, who you got?
I got GK for this one, but I do think that JDG, at least on control, could sneak a map away.
It is the final match of the group stages. Thank you for watching EWC. It's over.
Chris Bucket really been casting for 20. I think he's been casting since Halo days, no?
Mesdames et messieurs, je vous avoue que je ne m'attendais pas à avoir autant d'émotions sur cette troisième journée d'Overwatch. Des cœurs brisés du côté des Japonais de Varel. On a nos représentants EMEA qui sont tombés également chez Virtus.
You still think VP winning it all? Okay, maybe not anymore, but maybe I jinxed him. Fuck.
Virtus Pro, our EMEA champions are out. Men, which heart is going to get broken again on this last ball?
Another one, that's for sure, Lou. And I'm going to give you a little peek behind the curtain. We're lucky enough to be behind the scenes here and seeing all of the players before and after the matches. And the heartbreak really is.
Who do you think is
true.
going to win the
It's
entire thing? I
real.
think
And
Twisted Minds are going to win the
pre-match as
entire thing.
The tension in the air is palpable. And that is because all of them want to stay in this tournament to become the mid-season champions and lift this.
A lot on the line, the trophy, the money, of course, and for our last spot in playoffs, the first contenders are GK Esports.
Hey, 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 hey.
EMEA, especially MENA representatives.
How you feeling right now? I'm feeling pretty
They
good.
pushed
I'm probably gonna get off after this game, if I'm being honest. I'm not trying to play Overwatch in the morning again.
Dangereux sur la scène parisienne ici. True dark horses in the field, but now back against the wall. Can they take down their opponent?
Well, their opponents are standing by, and it's JD Gaming!
Boom, 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 boom.
Now that tournament
Nah, that was tough. Whatever Kaneki just did right there, that was tough.
But when elimination came calling, JDG answered with a ruthless 2-0 win. They have already
Hop on MLBB.
once, and here and now in Paris, they stand.
You know, I'm actually ass at mobile games.
Again.
EMEA versus China. Pick your champion, JDG or GK. Get your last ticket to the playoffs.
Kaneki, do something.
That's right. The last ticket to the playoffs is going to be granted to either JD Gaming or GK Esports. Now, this is the first time they're facing off against each other, Moxie. GK just came off of a series which honestly could have gone their way.
I don't think I'd ever grow my hair out as long as Kaneki's.
Division of all people.
Yeah, that New Junk City, they looked a team on fire. Laptors,
Oh, the Kang hand then? That's tough.
Compared to Quartz, that really takes you back. But for JD Gaming, they're taking us forward.
You almost there. I low-key am. My hair's like going past my neck right now. Or at my neck.
Weibo Gaming already through. A huge achievement. JD Gaming now, they want to see if they can join.
Falcons got eliminated and VP got eliminated, bro. These first two matches are deadly.
For me,
You need a haircut from your aunt again?
will it be
Honestly,
Dallas Rhea? Will it be Roxy? I feel like they have.
I would
more
like
success
to,
with
but
Dallas
I
Rhea
think
in
I might
just
go
like
to a salon
that
or a
we've talked about,
barber.
because GK, they will force them to have to swap through a
She deserves a second chance? Dude, I actually gave her like 4 more chances.
Samoa, the control map. No
I don't mind when she cuts my hair, but I might try like I might try a salon.
Meta and Jetpack Cat, purely because you can slot them into pretty much every composition.
Yeah, it definitely feels like that at this point.
Oh, wolf cut. Everyone tells me I should get a wolf cut.
You have to run the bash if you don't want it. You could do it with a caster, you could do it with a sojourn, like it's whatever, but we won't see it here. The support lineup is going to go something a little bit different.
Is it not a wolf cut right now?
Support lineup.
Nah, I was just.
Kellex.
I'm just too lazy to cut my hair. That's why it gets long.
26.
I do like how it looks though.
He's been playing since day one, like beta. Like he's been around. And Finn too.
Switching up on your own after, bro. I've never switched up on my own.
So we'll see how
that's the day
they
zero.
Kind of navigating this one. No Mauga, of course, for this game time, which is normally what Ziad would be pulling out. Belis Rhea and JD Gaming decided, you know what, we're going to take you something a little bit more uncomfortable, maybe, or maybe even something a little bit interesting. Belis Rhea,
get a boozy fade.
but really down on this stage.
Yeah, this seems like JD.
Get a wolf cut at a salon. You know what? I'll try for it. Let me get a wolf cut at a salon.
Really pressuring composition where your attention's constantly drawn to having to deal with Wrecking Ball, having to deal with the Wu Yang spam, but for Volcano,
Alright, I'm about to close Freds.
much more likely that we'll get to see that Ramatra versus Ramatra. The main wrinkle being Lapta on the Cassidy, Pineapple the Sojourn. We've already seen the potential that Sojourn has in neutral, and Kaneki on that Mei as well, wanting to try to find isolations versus Zia.
Yeah, our silly heroes are going to be that Mei and that Sim for JD Gaming and GK.
Wu Yang Sim on the, Wu Yang Mei on the side.
Up to this high ground with that TP, you're able to get there so quick, plus Kellex's speed.
Mewtwo though, with that poke on the Wu Yang does mean that JD Gaming have more damage before these fights start.
Wow, that is rare.
Suzu and Form already forced out.
Deal with that turret, it took him like 3 punches.
Kaneki and Mewtwo trying to work something on the side, not going too well.
But it's the Mei that falls first.
Yeah, Mewtwo was trying to get the pocket there, but a good TP from Alpha Yi as well is going to catch off Mewtwo.
That's just GK forcing JD Gaming to have to bid a hasty retreat and a hasty console.
Non-Asian hair salons always. I've actually not really had that many crazy salon experiences. I've been to like 2 salons.
Impossible to be able to totally lock
I usually get haircuts from Supercuts or my aunt.
to be able to work around those walls. Lambda, though, 80% to the first Deadeye, which means that you have to keep an eye on where Alpha Yi teleports him.
Still going to be tough to try and get into the face of GK, even on something like a Xion. Look at that.
Oh my god, Mewtwo's in there. Kaneki just get... What?
A fair few bullets there. Kaneki.
Alfie's trying to help the side as well.
Pistols.
Yeah.
Ziad's going to try and go even on the point, but it is Kellex that goes down next. A very clean fight.
That was actually clean from Kaneki and Mewtwo.
When we were looking at the map overhead, right? Kaneki, Mewtwo, both actually stack the left side lane, walk onto Lapta's position.
Get free forms.
You
know, I've been needing a retwist.
Damage, nor the stopping potential to slow JD Gaming down. And now they're in a great position, especially with teleport already being used.
I bet.
And
a brief pause. Audio issue? Please don't say you've got your ear.
I'm off for 2 weeks now. By the way, go subathon.
We'll have to see how
I don't know what I'm gonna do with subathon.
is employed.
It is an in-ear issue. Just getting word from Prod.
I mean,
they've done it again. They need
So I get 20 wings, 2 pieces of stuffed crust, and brownies from Domino's right now. Might as well.
That would be quite good, but at least the pause should be pretty short off of the back of that one. Simply just switch the sides.
What do you think of the difference of their DPS comps and who is better? So it's like it's Cass Sim versus Sojourn,
JD Win.
Xion. I think Sojourn and Xion, they're very good at angling and just taking a lot of flank angles by surprise. So very good at long ranging picks, and I think Cass Sim is really good at exploding front line.
Ripping it really early. Monk's going to try and match the high noon on the point, but Ziad is just getting absolutely wrecked in the front line.
Yeah,
Like Cass Sim is way stronger on brawling the tank, and then I think Soj Xion way good at like playing sides better.
But GD Gaming, they called the bluff, they sent the overclock, and Lapta finds nothing with the Deadeye except the swap to the Sojourn.
Okay, re-engage. U2 dashes away. Whoa, puts the title. Okay, sure. That was bad use of the Tidal Blast, to be honest with you. Mewtwo, he was in a little bit of danger, but almost felt like a fat finger almost, although you still have to click 2 keys.
Fat finger? That was not a fat finger. I'm assuming a B push is going to happen in 3 seconds. They're going to start Ramatro, and then they're going to layer B.
Oh, well, there's the annihilation.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
If they tried. Bellisria is trying to stay alive.
All right. Well, I mean, Zia might be dead.
Might not be it. Yeah, there's just no way. Bellisria does get traded though. Hang on a second. Alfie with the wall separates the team. Spree comes out as well.
Emerson Prime.
People down, but Kellickson's the only one to fall to it. A good little wall dance there from GK. Despite losing Ziad super early on, they
imagine we had a Wu Yang for Kaneki right there. All good though.
Massive with the ult.
Ziad actually swaps on to the Diva. Desk mentioned how good his hero pool is on that Diva. Finn with one-sided rush as well. JD Gaming having to spend time if they want to be able to build up Monk's ult to be able to match it. As Mewtwo scouts out, the Diva swap goes to the brig.
I have a pen. I have a pineapple.
Finn's got rush already though. They probably don't want to go too quick.
No.
They want to just hang around for the fight, but that is a good opening pick from Lambda. Okay, fight's done, fight's over. Retreat. Hold S, JD Gaming. Well, unfortunately with Bellisria going down, this is looking final fight.
I mean, GK, like you said, it's perfect for that,
Oh,
right?
not another pick, surely. No, Kaneki can't die. Okay, Kaneki's going to get back at the very final moments. Bellisria is
ball Lucio.
Yeah, you have to go ball. Mewtwo on the Lucio just to push JD Gaming onto the point to get the opportunity to use Monk's Rush versus Finn's, but Lambda with that overclock means that GK have such an advantage for
ball Lucio Sim. Full pocket pineapple. Yo, Bellisria. Yo, Bellisria. Hammers!
Perfect double boot from Ziad, and then Kellex following it up. Really nice stuff.
GK just getting to play the Lambda swap onto that Sojourn. That one pick, it's all you require. And you don't have to have an ult bolt up to be able to find it when you have that rail charge. And here's the thing, fighting against Ram teams like that shield, it's so easy for a Sojourn to be able to punish. As we have a look at some of the replays, this is insane here. This is GK perfectly playing around Teleporter and Sim Wall to be able to dodge the damage of that Xion spree.
Nice tracking.
Great stuff from Alpha Yi.
How long you been awake? I've been awake since like
on the Wu Yang.
4 or 5 a.m.
Gonna roll out again on the Xion. GK doing same old EU things, EMEA things, TP from Alpha Yi.
Yeah, Ziad on the Ram as well. Knows that Belisrael would punish with the Ramattra just melting through that Diva mech if he tried to give a go of it. GK already on this point though will be pretty hard for JD Gaming to unseat.
Lambda is so good, bro.
How are we dying so early? Feels like a right click into a right click from the Simon.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, Labda. Got a little bit of rest this time as well. Not coming straight off the plane.
The issue for JD Gaming is that they don't have the sim to make up for the absence of the Lucio. So if GK just walk towards JD Gaming, how do they escape them? How, actually, do they even have the opportunity to take angles against Labda before he's already dead? The answer is they simply do not. This has to be a perfect retake and it has to come off of more angle pressure from Kaneki.
All right, Ziad, only member right now of GK2 touched the point is Kaneki and Mewtwo once again try the same thing, trying to get an off angle with the Wu Yang and the Xion. They're going to spot the teleport, but Belisrael is just getting dominated in the front line. Monk's going to fall down. Yeah, Alpha, he basically just sits there, holds M1. There you go. How to play Sim 101 against the Ram.
Well, poor Belisrael, he's always short-handed when it comes to heals too, because Mewtwo is being paired with Kaneki, which means that you only have Kiriko as opposed to DK. You get to use Calyx to push forward, but also have the heal alongside Finn, so JD Gaming understanding.
Belisrael swaps over to the ball.
Let's put Belisrael onto ball, and let's just try to disrupt DK.
Right, don't die first challenge.
Okay, TP comes up for Alpha Yi. Are they going on the side? No, they're looking like they're pushing main right
A
now.
whole bunch of them, they're just going to run forward. WM1 comp. Uh-oh, can't get caught here. Nice little slam. Lab to get Suzu though, and he's still hunting for bodies, hunting for heads. Monk's already down, and this is all falling apart. JD Gaming do get the cap. Okay, they sink that one away. No problem. GK.
Kaneki, show me how it's done.
Back to the point and get the reflip. Only 7% gain. Not much here, and still 5 ults almost for GK.
Mewtwo at least with that Tidal Blast, but Labda with the overclock.
They're going to chase him down.
Kaneki, show me how it's done.
Coming soon for Kaneki. He's got the Tidal Blast on him first, though. Hops on the bike and gets out of there real quick. Alpha Yi just puts up that wall and not much.
Okay, Labda OC.
Annihilation now getting popped as they just run.
Pineapple dies before using the OC.
Pineapple Monk fallen. A late sound barrier. GK look straight up comfortable. They look at home on this comp. And that is going to be destruction on map number 1. That did not feel close.
No. JD Gaming, like, they take so long to try to have these splits from their team that GK understand, okay, well, if you're sending 3 players around the side, a Wu Yang, a Xion, and a Wrecking Ball, suddenly your Kiriko has 3 players who are without the range to teleport to, so what if we just press W? Hit at speed with Lucio, send Ziad on the Ram running right at you, and you topple over when Rush is full, and you don't get to use it to leverage your way for main onto point. It's ironic, you know, that it was Xion that JD Gaming were playing, because it feels like there was no foot on the gas pedal.
Bugcat needs to 4 months. How are you today? I'm pretty tired, but I'm doing pretty good, dude. Having a good time watching.
A little confidence. Remember what Kaneki was doing the other day? I mean, he was on fire for JD Gaming. Looks like a complete opposite here. Looks like they've been doused. Let's have a look where we want to go. Will be JD Gaming.
Dude, so many Overwatch players wear dunks.
Karma is going to sort that out.
Like the Jordan 1 dunks or whatever.
Where do you go here? Like, normally we see if the CN teams lose control, pivot tends to be Flashpoint. Though, with how dominant that control was, I feel like they might try to avoid it.
How did Dallas beat VP? Chronic and CJ Masterclass? Bro, how are you not saying anything about Sunjin?
Hey, it feels like an EMEA type game mode, I'm just saying. Fits in the playstyle really, really well. Now.
How do you feel about the current meta? Is it one of the best?
Well.
The current meta, like, I feel like there's really no real meta outside of just Kiriko.
We just panned over them.
Yeah.
It's like, I think a lot of these teams can play whatever they want. More freedom.
Could be a Route 66. I feel. JD Gaming looked really good on Route 66 when they were able to go for this heavy dive, Wrecking Ball, Sojourn, Tracer, and then if Bella's Reyes Hero Pool is banned out, you have that hazard to be able to pivot to. But they really do like things like that Xion, the Tracer, the Ball, the Kuriko, the Break was what they actually played on attack the last time we got to see them play Route 66.
Zenkai needs to give it sub. Thank you, homie.
I worry with how well equipped DK were to be able
Patty Icing sub. Maga, Raymond, Arissa, this tank meta is so boring. I mean, I feel like those tanks will just never be bad.
The Xion, the Tracer, it's meant to overwhelm you. You're meant to panic.
Why do you say Overwatch is a team game with Sunjin single-handed to do that? I mean, obviously you can be like a key team player. Like there's things you can do to help enable your team play the game. Like you can still do all of that, and if your team does nothing with that, you're pretty still gonna lose.
In fact, they made it easy.
The Wu Yang didn't really feel too good, especially as they kind of struggle to get in their faces too. Even when you hit a Tidal Blast on a tank or whatever, you need a lot of follow-up to be able to hit that. Ideally, you're hitting support, of course, or a DPS, just to kind of one-pop them.
Oh.
We'll be Route 66.
Yeah. I think one of the issues as well of the Wu Yang was that there was just not a whole lot of Tidal Blasts built up. Since, one, you don't get opportunity to heal your players because you're playing with your Xion. So if your Xion loses the fight...
Was VP Dallas a good game? It was a pretty good game, but it felt like VP was like... fucking trolling.
That we get. And then Xion ban to start really looking at taking down how JD Gaming like to go for these chaotic styles of plays, take as many lanes as possible, avoid your front line.
When are you gonna write your autobiography? Who's reading that?
Yeah, that's how Kaneki found so much success yesterday, was on the Xion.
So probably a pivot to the Sojourn. Sojourn Tracer tends to be what they opt for if that Xion has been banned.
Yeah.
But if you're Geeky, you're happy about that, right? Lapdit's best hero has to be his Sojourn.
100%.
This was a guy who was touted as being able to match Quartz at points.
And sometimes better than Quartz.
Yeah.
And that's a very scary thing to have on your team. Well, very, very good thing to have on your team, but very scary for everybody else that's playing against him. Route 66 is locked in. First to two. Here we go. GK one map away from locking in the final spot out of these groups. And JD Gaming, they might be swiftly booking their flight home if they don't kind of lock in.
So my concern with JD Gaming taking us to Route 66 is that you and I, we actually cast
C-Frasing 3 months. Good morning, bro.
Route 66, one of which was up against Lethal on the Sojourn. Twice on first point, Lethal was able to flank uncontested, unmarked, all the way around side of map and open up the space for his team to follow through. There was a criticism, JD Gaming, they won.
What time is it for you? 11:30 a.m. I'm probably gonna take a nap after this game.
Come down to the wire, and
I'll close Prez in like 10 seconds, right when it starts.
Not first and second because they got absolutely blitzed. It was also off of heroics from players like Pineapple receiving nano boost.
All right, 5,
to be able to
4,
set up his own
3, 2.
You can hear that crowd already. How many of them are
Holy
behind JD
bread.
Gaming right now? Nice little jump up.
Gonna stream later, maybe later tonight.
Quick switch.
Or actually, no. What I'm gonna do is like, I'm probably just gonna do the co-streams in the morning, and then we'll see. Panini Linguini thinks someone's.
Actually, he's going to change Juno for Kellex Fear, switching to. Change. Kellex changing his mind. Moira.
Mizuki.
Mizuki. Okay. This.
I actually like JD Gaming's comp compared to GK's.
Could be more defensive if they try.
This is also like bait Bella's Raya, force the hazard to overextend, chain him, kill him, out of line of sight of both the Ana and the Brick.
Bella's Raya can't engage.
Yeah.
I want to try keep waking up for the co-streams, but
without one fight.
TP under the high ground. sit, wait for CDs. Well, Jetty Gaming are going to try and jiggle this payload from the high ground. Monk's in a good angle, good nades from it, but problem is you've already lost Mewtwo, and there's the land. Nade here out for you.
Sure, Mewtwo is just like, just dying way too much.
Kellex, sure. And in fact, Pineapple picks up a kill onto Lab there. Pretty scrappy affair, all things considered. But it's Ziad with 18 HP. Manages to not only rock Bella's Rare, but kill Pineapple. First fight done, payload moving.
Yeah, Monk Mewtwo going down early as well means that JD Gaming not close to having support ults to set Pineapple's living weapon online.
When you were able to sleep last night? I went to sleep at like 9 or 10.
Matrix when JD Gaming tried to contest, Bella's has actually already been scouted off of damage done by Kellex.
Oh, Bella's caught out. Nice nade though. It's gonna be really hard whenever Ziad gets his flux.
So the nano boost might be available here unless they go down insta. Pin with the window on the high ground. Lab's going to make good use of this. High noon. Oh, all right. Instantly killing Pineapple. You see how quickly that charged up? Yeah. That was gross. They're still going to try for this one, though. A little bit of extra stall time. Never hurt anybody. Nano boost, in fact, on to Bella's Raya, but it is still a 3v5 on the point. That will haphazardly used to try and get something done, but nope. That Nano thrown to the wind.
Yeah, that Ant Matrix as well with the Deadeye just totally overrides Pineapple's living weapon.
Why are we not changing Emery? Emery is good in the GK's comp.
Wait for the nano boost, was not able
I think the thing that's actually ass in GK's comp, or I mean JD Gaming's comp, is the hazard
perfectly in position with
and the break.
Shield pocket to tag JD Gaming's walk from the high ground. Look at how fast Mewtwo has to try to cross. Has to
I think Wu Yang would absolutely farm.
He doesn't get left behind and die.
It's got rally intent though, does Mewtwo. Pulse spawn for Kaneki. Oh, good stick. Lamb from Finn's good. And look at that turnaround there from Lambda. Making sure Finn doesn't.
Why do you think Bab is being played this tournament? Probably because Kiriko's banned.
Also going to fall down as a quick teleport is actually going to bisect the retreat. Pineapple goes with the rest of them. This is just not looking close. JD Gaming clutching at straws with Bella's Rare going over to Winston.
Yeah, Pineapple back onto the Sojourn now. Bella's Rare is just trying to get GK to turn around, to look at him, for Lambda to look at him, to burn out things like that Immortality Field. But look at what GK have to work with.
Finn's going to be on high ground with the window.
Yeah,
Monkey's going to jump out.
Bella's Rare is going to jump into this window and insta die. I knew it. I knew it. I just fucking knew it. I just knew it.
Just not happening. Not for JDG right now.
Well, their chances for winning this fight are about as alive as Bella's Raya was jumping towards that window. We go third. And Bella's Raya off of the Winston, onto the Rhine. Monk lives. At least swaps now off of the Anna onto the Baptiste because you know you have to have Lamp. You don't have a chance of building up those ultimates.
Ryan's actually pretty good.
With things like this Deadeye.
He's on his third hero.
Yeah. We're playing Mystery
Bro
Heroes.
is playing Ryan.
We're playing Mystery Heroes at this point, Jack.
We need to find answers. Maybe Ryan's here. How about a Deadeye, son? Half your health already gone. Shields are gone as well. Looks like Ziad's going to box him in a corner, wrap him up. A little takeaway dinner here for GK. Bella's Raya is dead. There's the lamp. Monk, you're on your own. We might just keep you there as well. Keep us our little house pet in the back. In fact, both supports have just been isolated away from the fight. Guys, you got to get out of there. You might get even flanked by Lambda. No, they managed to leave. Okay, thankfully. Bella's Raya is going to join the fight once again, but we're on fire.
Okay, Flux comes out from Ziad. I mean,
you know what? I'm just going to
W shield.
you in your spawn.
Yeah, because now it's lost by territory. Kellex, though, goes low, goes down to Pineapple.
Pineapple's going crazy.
Grieving opportunity for JD Gaming.
Okay, we don't want to grieve just yet. They've managed to hold on. Pineapple taking height's going to be good. Ziad gets deleted by Monk's window. And they're good. All right, Stein on point.
Yeah, but that's huge. Forcing window from JD Gaming when GK can just push.
Actually, so winnable.
Of their own Sanctuary soon to be built up for Kellex to be able to absorb Pineapples, overclock, which means that GK, you don't have to go first fast.
Here's the window. Big swing here from Finn. Could one tap.
They're gonna TP high ground and flip a window, or what? Looks like they want to. They're not playing high. Oh, they're on high ground now.
As soon as they drop, we're going to window. Easy peasy. Look at that. Bella's Rare shield already gone, and now they're going to push on. And here's the wall. You got to touch, though. Bellis Ray doesn't end up getting there just in time as Mewtwo tries to taxi him onto the point.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Window of the wall even. Lapta does end up falling down, but look at that.
I mean, what? Sure, you can get value into a Symbol Musicio.
What are they doing? You seeing this? Finn, you see what I just did? Yeah, boom, exploded. Everybody dead. Easy, easy.
He's already crushing the key. That's what he's doing.
Sigma best tank.
He's just manifesting that key crush at this
GK could
point.
Loki win it all. Dude, I think all the EMEA teams could win it all. I think VP could have won it all. I think Twisted Minds could have won it all. GK could win it all.
Look at this jump.
Loki Dallas might be a sneaky one.
And he's dead.
That's brutal. There's a reason we don't see a whole lot of Winston this current meta, but yeah, like holding Pineapple's overclock hostage, just walking to point with Symbol, and then having that
the ship,
opportunity.
right, and the payload, it like goes over. They remove. Oh my god.
Oh, we get a slow.
So where's the speed gift?
Finn having a chuckle to himself too.
The Mizuki too as well, like Sanctuary versus Overclock. Oof, that's not a fun matchup, as I don't think JD Gaming are having much fun.
Do winner bracket winners pick who to face? I don't know.
By the way,
I don't know.
And O from Young Alpha Yi.
They have to just be able to shrug it off, though, is the thing for JD Gaming. You can't just fall into despair. You can still work, you can still attack, you can still try to go fast with
Finn Alfie, I don't think. I feel like Finn and Alfie were never like super bad on Zeta. I actually don't know how that. Well, okay, that Zeta team, they definitely struggled a lot.
Pastime is falling off of the map.
Oh, we're going to bring up that again. We've got a few.
Yeah, Alfie's always been an impressive player.
Trying to bait that one out, a charge into the wall as Ziad just decided, you know what, actually I belong on the high ground. Look at that. The wall behind him plus the pin.
Finn was for the problem. Finn was not playing that good, but I never thought like
wall, but a quick teleport from Alpha E repositions the team.
he was insanely bad. I think he's been looking really good on GK.
GK at the moment, more than happy to sit up on the high ground, look for the drop, flip the map, and stop the objective from moving.
Still going to kill Lapta too. Taking a large chunk out of Kaneki. Oh no, he's in trouble now.
Nice ass TP from Kaneki.
He's going to eliminate the
Let's look for a window here if we need.
Huge
Don't need.
Understanding that Lapta was so far split from the rest of his team, but Dallas Raya goes so low that Lamp is actually forced.
We're windowing?
DSG players influence good at identifying a team's problem.
Needs to be quick.
Blah, 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 blah.
Be able to just cap the point. A quick teleport away from Alpha Yi. Make sure he gets out alive, and him and Kellex are going to link up.
I think you're worried because Lamp was forced from Bella's Raya. Mewtwo did not have sound barriers. Ziad could have gone for the Flux. As GK not looking like they'll go for the recontest. JD Gaming push through second, but here's why GK.
Whatever, I just gotta deal with it.
They've established a high ground hold, and JD Gaming have to dig deep to be able to break it.
Nice little Ryan mask there in the audience, of course. Reminds me of Kevster back when he joined Glads, for those who know. 4 minutes.
I actually don't see the vision with the May here.
They just got to get themselves in the good position again with this teleport. But now there's so many angles that GK are holding from. Teleport onto the high ground this time. Yep, they're just going to ignore this window. Just back off, just wait for it to disappear.
Yeah, great teleport from JD Gaming. Avoids the window, wait for it to drop. Then
I mean, Cart's not moving.
GK. Teleport back onto point so you can keep the objective moving.
Simol?
Naki's in trouble.
What? Why so late? Harvard thinks so.
Use this wall to push forward. Even with this kill onto Monk, it's still going to be tough for GK to win this fight decisively. Although saying that, Labs is on the high ground already. Kaneki, railgun to the dome. Now, yeah, a quick descend from the rest of GK to eliminate JD Gaming.
Yeah, Simul just not quite able to save Monk, and GK twist the knife with a full fight win, which
Bro, TVNT was looking like an absolute monster on the run with the shatters.
High ground setup. Kellex with the Sanctuary should be able to absorb the damage when Monk's window opens up. But Labda with this overclock is the thing that you have to worry about if you're JD Gaming, because you can't just play passive versus the sound barrier.
Nice.
Half and half there. Half teleport high ground, half stay on the payload. Now
What now?
Sanctuary, like you mentioned, it's going to be tough for Bellis Rhea to get value with this Shatter too, despite that Sanctuary being available.
Next TP, and then what?
Yep, straight. Oh,
B
the gas
push,
station, the
Mizuki,
Sanctuary is
okay.
there. Instantly, Mikali still ends up going down. Oh, and Ziad actually eats the Blizzard. What a beautiful little play there from Ziad, but it might just be all over anyway. Or the Lab actually says, actually not today. A jumping high ground, little shot onto Pineapple, send the May back to spawn. And
Bro, has
now
Alfie died?
Try and contend with the rest. 2 and a bit minutes to go now. This time bank slowly dwindling.
He's so clean with the Sojourn. Sees the teleport, uses the power slide, dodges any chance for that Shatter to hit him, puts himself up the high ground. Alfie uses the Sim Wall to keep Labda safe, and the overclock takes JD Gaming out. Fast push though, the
Don't do it.
high ground and window.
Fire strike? No, not quite. They're not going to give him the chance to get that one tap.
Point, guys, someone from JD Gaming has to separate from the pack, drop down, but that means that Mewtwo's not there to push the team forward.
All good though, you don't really need the movement speed right now, and you can get out of dodge real quick. Here's the teleport straight up to height. Ziad's gonna have the flux. The Shatter is blocked by the shield of Ziad, and they still got.
Lab takes the slow perk. I don't think the slow perk is that bad in the sim.
Gonna clean up.
Like, especially Sim Ryan, like, if you see the way they're playing, like, every time you OC, you're probably, like, well, they had Mizuki before.
Amplification to bait the Shatter as well, with how ready Ziad is on the Sigma shield to be able to stop it. And JD Gaming, Pineapple, is now onto the Bastion, just to try to have any form of burst damage on that Symmetra teleporter movement.
All right, Kaneki with the TP, gets the team across the chasm. Ziad kind of playing with his food right now, just waiting for him to appear. The spheres aren't hitting anything, so he knows something's up. The flux on the
Huge
height
flux.
is going to be big. He ends up hitting 3. Nice wall in response. The team are going to be immune to pretty much everything right now, but look at the damage actually being thrown in. That wall's
Belsaria is in there.
Alfie's going to deploy a wall of his own, and now this Monk window from the high ground might be what they need to win this fight. Shooting at the wall means it's going to get deleted. That health is going to get chunked down pretty readily, especially with this Bastion now.
Yeah, just fitting.
B push, B push, B push, B push, B push. You got beef so fast. Hit it. Yes. Alfie with a great TP though.
Goes dangerously low as they've ended up swapping the map again. Like, what world are we in? It's like the Mad Hatter's table.
Well, I mean,
Trying to stand up.
Oh, Kaneki.
We got heart.
30 seconds to go as well, Moxie. They need to hit a reset here.
I don't think they'll let them though. Kike just keep applying pressure.
Yeah, Mewtwo's just going to go down as well. He's not with the rest of the team. Bellis Rhea tries to get an emergency pin, emergency kill, anything to stay alive.
This feels like round. Monk has to use Immortality Field just to live.
It's over. They're just going to leave Monk. You can push the payload, don't matter. It really just does not matter. You've not got a chance to get back in.
This is done. Kike locking down Route 66 might as well have the key already on the crusher.
All right, Thanos. All right, Thanos. All right, Thanos. Get you another touch.
Triggered, but they got a beat, they got a flux coming up, they got a window, they got everything they need. Monk has to be the savior, but they're just too distracted with their own small little tasks. A nice 2-player flux. Mewtwo, Pineapple put in the dirt. JD Gaming are gonna go down. GKE supports. They secure that final spot in the playoffs.
And they looked so relaxed doing it as well. Perfectly playing around the Symmetra timings on the defense and just applying so much constant pressure, so much damage on the attack to not allow JD Gaming the opportunity to hold their ground. Flying fights, bold ultimates, to all out time.
GK looked good right now. That 3 maps versus Zeta Division should have been the telltale sign of how this series was going to go. Another Chinese representative is going to get eliminated, leaving Weibo the last hope here for the region. Big smiles on the face all around for GK. However, they're going to join Space Station Gaming, Zeta Division, and Crazy Raccoon, who qualify out of Group B.
Twisted Minds to continue the EMEA representation. So GK will have to defend their title. They've been able to beat out Twisted Minds before, but now they have to do it on the international land setting.
Let's get a quick
All right,
word
you guys.
from the Danish superstar, the legend.
I think I'm going to sleep here.
Yes, I am standing by with the Danish superstar.
There's no more matches for the day. I'll try to wake up early and watch the matches again tomorrow, but
so you know the French fans,
no promises. Jeremy Smong, what's up?
Gave me something for you, so maybe you can show it to the camera and then flip it. He told me to give it to you. Maybe you can show it here.
Merci.
Give him a little note. All jokes aside, it's a
All right,
pleasure to
always
have
be
you here. Of
yourself.
course, you've been able
Appreciate
to
the small
witness
things.
the passion
Try to smile a
of
bit
French
harder
fans,
yesterday.
you know, being there on a big arena, how much does it
Appreciate
mean
you
to
guys.
be
Thanks for coming out.
here?
Thanks for watching.
Amazing.